Okay, we live. We is live. Got some good news. Got a lot of electric vehicle infrastructure stocks that we got to talk about. We got to talk about the healthcare bull, and we also might have a good entry play to be able to catch a good stock reversal when it comes to the biotech bull. Because the biotech bear has been in full effect, where people that bought the 3x bear of the biotech, they managed to make good, solid profits off of the downturn. Um, really, the situations when it comes to right now is people should look at the treasury bonds all the time. People that look at Squawk Box always focus on what's going on in Squawk Box when it comes to any potential infrastructure deals. But I'm going to share my screen and respect everybody that's coming in and also watching the replay as well. So my email is creditbuilder475@gmail.com. Creditbuilder475@gmail.com. And I see Rashid. I'm about to open up the panel as soon as I'm done with my point and sharing my screen. Hold on that thought, Rashid. I'm going to have everybody that wants to come up on the panel to be able to come up, and we can be able to have a real estate discussion as well, due to the fact that the home builders stock has actually gone down, and now they're saying that real estate prices has somewhat cooled off. So we gotta talk about that. Columbus, Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio is the fix and flipper capital. It seemed like me and Rashid, we already went back and forth when it came to Atlanta markets. We didn't analyze the Atlanta markets, Tucker, Mechanicsville, College Park, Alpharetta. We pretty much analyzed those markets up and down, but my email is creditbuilder475@gmail.com. But I'm going to open up the panel. Anybody that wants to come up, definitely feel free to come up, but I'm going to share my screen and give me some time to allow people to come up. And please get the likes up. Please like, share, and subscribe. Please like the video. It helps the algorithm. It definitely helps the algorithm. But we have a good Dow Jones market today. So I'm going to share my screen. The Dow Jones is literally doing a good market turnover. I still think this is like a bear market. So you should always invest in the S Dow. So that's SDOW. That's how you profit off of the market crashing. But so far, so good right now. So far, so good. It should have a peel off. It should peel off through the fact that we still have a lot of uncertainty in the market. That's why I think long term it's a bear market, but so far, so good. Green and healthy, up 200, damn near 200 points. Opened up with a good high rise and consolidating sideways. So that is the Dow. These will be a lot of leverage in leverage ETF. You have the inverse ETFs in order to hedge properly, but you need to have a stable, I would say a stable plan when it comes to hedging and betting against the market. Okay. As we can see, this is the Pro Shares Ultra Pro. Once again, this is up. TQQ, triple Qs, those are up. People that are call option type people that like to do options, they're winning right now. And this is for the SP 500. This is the 3x bull leverage up as well. Everything is pretty much up. And that dip right there, as you can see, I tell people all the time to invest in the bear, because that time period, people made money off of betting against it, inverse ETFs, and also the SP 500 bear. But so far today, so far so good, as we can see. Pretty much rose up, consolidated, then vertically went up. Even the China market is doing good right now as we speak. That'll be ticketer YINN. But this right here is electric vehicle infrastructure play right here. This right here is a long-term hold due to the fact that they have a partnership with 3 other electric vehicle companies, and this is the charging stations. I'm going to hold on to this personally until it's 15 cents. So I'm personally going to hold on for a 10x. Situations like this, you definitely wait for a good entry play. People that do day trading, they got a good entry down here, and they're pretty much got a good profit off of just doing scalp trading. But this is a longer term hold for me because I see the value in this company. Plus, CHPT is the charging station for electric vehicles, so they benefit from Tesla's rise as well. So this is CHPT, Charging Point Holdings. So far, somewhat so good. It's actually recovering, a reversal and consolidating downward, but still, this is a longer term hold. This is a hold that I'm going to hold on to when this bad boy hits $75. Not in this year, I don't believe, but definitely in the long term. So September, $10, rose up to 40 December 8th. Then, as you can see, took a tumble. And that's because infrastructure bill has not been passed. So when this infrastructure, whenever it gets passed, then you could pretty much see a reversal where, as you could see, people that do the short method, that short against this stock, meaning buying high and selling, selling high and buying back low, they made money off of this opportunity in June 29th to July 29th. But this right here is something that I'm going to hold until it's around $90 per share. $75 to $90 per share, 2-3 years. It can be quicker depending on when Congress can be able to make up their mind of what they're trying to do. Oh yeah, well, hold up, I forgot. This is another play that y'all need to pay attention on. Aerospace, defense bulls. So Elon Musk and Richard Branson and Jeff Bezos, they want to go to the moon. They want to go to Mars. They want to do all this stuff. Cool, you can profit off of it. And this is once again the 3x bull. So this is leveraged. And as you can see in the chart, a good consistent flow from the 5 days, and pretty much a good reversal since the market dip. Up 76% in the past 6 months. So people that are going to ride gonna ride a bull wave of aerospace and take advantage of space being prioritized in a high degree, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. So anybody that's coming in, please feel free to join in. Open panel. Feel free to join in. Click on the link. That's my email, creditbuilder475@gmail.com. But let's look at a couple more plays. I got a few more electric vehicle plays that you guys need to pay attention on, and some news articles that I'm going to put the link in the chat and keep this show moving and flowing a little bit faster. But we have LCID. That's something that we're going to look at right now. So hold on, give me a minute. So that's Lucid Motors. That's the electric vehicle play that I've told you guys about for the past 5-6 months. That's LCID. Okay, I'm sharing my screen and we're going to look at LCID. Another electric vehicle infrastructure play, technically another Biden situation. So the Lucid Group, this is a long-term play. This is a long-term swing type of play, because this can be $60, $70, not by the end of the year, but definitely off of the premise of infrastructure being prioritized. As you can see, since inauguration day, it blew up 150% since inauguration day, and after, since the inauguration day, pretty much at a dip. As we can see, pretty much as a dip, and even with the midpoint of May, let me pinpoint this, even the midpoint of May, it's still up 50% from May 12th to July 26th. So only thing this needs is infrastructure. But this is Lucid Motors Group electric vehicle play. So this is Tesla's competitor. These are all pretty much in the realm of Tesla competitor. It's very cheap when it comes to Tesla, of course, when it comes to the stock price, and also scenarios of its competitors like NIO. That's the Chinese Tesla. Okay, so I'm going to copy and paste this so you guys can get the link as well. Lucid Motors LCID could be the next Tesla if Peter Rawlinson delivers. So that's their CEO. That is their CEO. Back in February, I wrote about Churchill Capital Corp as a special purpose acquisition, a SPAC that announces their merge with EV startup Lucid Motors. That announcement added to an upward spike in its shares that began in January from $10 to $65 CCIV shares. That was the original ticker. Now it's LCID. Lucid Motors complete their merger. Okay, giving birth to Lucid Group. Well, shares popped 10% on its first day of trading on the stock market, capitalization of $43 billion. And it's pretty much saying in this article, should you buy Lucid now? People should have bought Lucid when it was 18, when I told them to buy Lucid a couple of months ago. But Peter Rawlings, former engineer of Tesla Model S. So this CEO right here pretty much created the model for the Tesla Model S. We're going to look at him as well. So I'm going to copy his name, and we're going to look at him and do a deep background check when it comes to, oh boy, because he was the I think he was the CTO for another company as well, but he is joining the Lucid Motors as the chief technology officer in 2013, became its CEO in 2016, and can overcome them. Its shares are a bargain, which I've been told you guys that when it was 18. You know, so if it goes from 18 to 80, then cool. It can be a profitable situation. And the CEO pretty much has the ability to create more models. CEO has the ability to create more models, but that is literally $18 when I told y'all. Went to 24. So people that are option people, you can get involved in it. And that's the name of the CEO, Peter Rawlinson. Like I said, I think this situation can be easily a very lucrative opportunity for people to realize, okay, this is what they're prioritizing. Because they don't talk about stimulus. You notice that, right? I hope people realize and notice that they're not even talking about stimulus no more. They're talking about infrastructure bill, and they want Tesla to win because a lot of the politicians have call options on Tesla. Kamala Harris, they pretty much showed that Kamala Harris has a call option for Tesla to go to $900 in February. So if they got to do something, they got to do it quick when it comes to infrastructure. So that's why People can be able to profit off of that long-term scenario, even if the market does take a correction or some form of tanking. Because right now, I think it's a bull market, and that's the scenario of people need a profit. People need to realize and understand, don't be a victim. You invest in Gush. People that invest in Gush, that's the oil and gas situation when oil and gas was actually cheap. Told people to buy the bottom of that. And I told people to buy the bottom just to be able to benefit off of something we use, not necessarily me being a guru whiz of understanding of data points and situation like that. I told people that oil and gas is going to go up due to the fact that they got to make up what they lost in 2020. So scenarios like that, you should just always be alert. And that's Gush, Gush, Gush. So the Gush is a situation where the oil and gas keeps going up. You can make money. The home builders stock, nail, NAIL. That's the home builders bull. So you need a profit off of when real estate goes up off of surging prices. That means home building and also supplies. So the supplies and home building can benefit off of home prices going up. And you can be able to at least position yourself directly to ride a bull wave. So I'm going to share my screen and we're going to look at the ticker nail. That's NAIL. That I'm going to transition to real estate. And the people that I know that love talking about real estate can be able to join up on the panel, and we can talk about certain real estate markets and how to position yourself, profit off of it, and get some type of alignment where you can be able to make sure that you can at least have situations, scenarios of you making the money off of being literally the middleman. Now, in Illinois, you would need transactional funding due to the fact that wholesale real estate is being shamed upon because of the Realtors Association of America. The National Realtor Association of America pretty much is tripping to the point where they don't want the aspect of wholesalers. And Benny, I see you. Respect to you, Benny. Respect to you, Benny. Salute to you as well. But they're trying to outlaw wholesale real estate because they notice that a lot of wholesale real estate people make more money off of them working with developers directly instead of working with indecisive buyers that don't know if they, indecisive sellers and buyers that don't know what they want to do. But ticker NAIL, that's nail. So I'm going to share my screen. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. We're going to share the screen. We're going to analyze nail, because nail is something that you need to profit off of as well, because a lot of people are either home buyers and they benefit off of the home equity and owning it outright, while people that are renters, they need to make their money right now. So I get it. So actually, we had a great day today when it comes to nail. And I told you guys about this the last previous video. Up 11%, and this is leverage too. So you get a juicy multiple on your money. You get you can compound very easily. As you can see, the whole 5-day week from Friday to now, good percentage. You got consistent bullish days. Even from that middle dip, still up 27%. And this is the daily home buyers, so that home builders. So the home buyers and supplies, so that means Lowe's. That's Lowe's that you can benefit on. So right now, as you can see on the side, the Dow Jones is up even a little higher. SP 500 up a little higher. NASDAQ up higher. Russell up higher. So this is how you benefit from the home buyers. Home buyers coming in, construction companies winning. So this is how you can profit. And just imagine 1 year ago, if you would have knew about this situation 1 year ago, It was literally at $12, went to as high as 100 and close to 150. So that means people rode the wave, got the 3x leverage. People probably turned their 100 into probably thousands of dollars because it's 3x leverage. So you triple your money and compound the money 300%, up to 300% like that. So that's how people benefit and make the monies. So the home builders people need to understand that the fix and flip situation is very beautiful. It's very lucrative. It's the aspects where you can be able to get construction loans at will and have a strong construction team that don't destroy a deck property, that can actually get you a scenario of building quickly, rapidly, and moving everything very fast in a very, how can I say, coordinated manner, and the ability to keep up with the markets. Because people got to keep on understanding that builders is going to keep on building. Ain't no stopping gentrification, the Chicago situation. Rappers can't be able to, like, situations with rappers that they wanted to be able to buy up the areas. I find that to be funny due to the fact that you got a hedge fund corporation with $10 billion that are going to put commercial areas, going to put a lot of restaurants, entertainment, upgrade on any stadiums, and clean up streets areas, waste management, scenarios of security teams, because private security stocks has went up. People are, well, millionaires mainly, but people nonetheless are investing more in their own private security just in case if there is another lockdown. They won't be the ones that will be caught up of a lot of the situations, scenarios of when it comes to lockdowns. But the home builder 3x leverage, that's ticket or nail. So I'm gonna share my screen again. And this is an open panel. If anybody wants to come up, feel free to come up. Feel free to come up. And for anybody that wants to get in contact with me, creditbuilder475@gmail.com. So we're gonna look at nail. So like I mentioned, when everything was at literally a death nail, extremely low, $7. So from 7 to that's 1,000, that's 12,000%. So while people was taking their stimulus checks, they should have really invested in this. But now we live and we learn, don't we? We live and we learn. We live and we learn. So that is the daily home builders supply 3x bull. That's how you profit off of a rally. That's how you profit off a monster rally. But right now we're doing very good. I told people about this last episode. Up 11%, up $8. 3x your money. Set aside $100. Leverage the fact that it goes up off of the leverage. You add in another $100 every month. You can be able to compound leverage everything off of everybody getting construction loans, everybody building it up quicker, people pretty much renovating and developing at a at-will pace. Because scenarios like that, man, yeah, people should be kicking their head. People should literally be kicking their head. People should literally be kicking their head off of just the sheer instance of what if. So we got our first panelist. Rashid, turn on your camera so I can make sure it's you. Because I got notorious scammers that will literally copy everybody's profile that been in the chat and trying to masquerade as somebody. But Rashid, turn on your camera and turn it off. turn it on in the back chat because I see that it's you, but I need to make sure it's you because I got a lot of trolls that be in this situation. But for everybody that's coming in, this is an open panel. Feel free to join in. If anybody have any questions, feel free to join in. Okay, Rashid, now open your camera. Turn on your camera so I can fully open up and see it's you. Okay, that's my guy. All right, for sure. You can turn off your camera. Man. What's going on?
What's going on, man? You still having problems with them trolls, man?
Yeah, man. They will literally copy your profile, copy Benny's profile in the chat, and anybody that is listening and just type in saying hello. Because that dude came up and was ranting and raving. I'm like, yo, I can't even get this bad boy monetized without somebody messing that up. But, it's all good. It's all good. We got some good plays, though. I hope you saw that home builder stock went up 11%. That means real estate has literally skyrocketed to the point where people are people are saying it's cooling off, but you still got markets like Atlanta, Georgia, where the market is increasing 26%.
Yeah,
And that's by a
every,
month. That means property values is increasing monthly.
yeah.
So
Is
Atlanta
my
might have a
background too bad?
200% increase. Nah, you good.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, man, because it's going to be a steady increase because with the what's it called, the moratorium where people are going to be getting put out, the renters
Yes.
at the end of the month. Like
Yes.
I've talked to a lot of renters and they're saying they're selling their property. They're only keeping the exclusive ones and the predominant well-to-do areas, and the rest of them they getting rid of them because like man, they're making it bad for the people who really don't have that much money that's just getting by. They're selling them,
Mm,
man. And did I
right.
tell you about that trick that they doing in Atlanta to where
Yes.
realtors are taking the lockbox app
Mm,
and going through there and actually they're taking their lockbox app, going through there, taking the key and renting it to people like they're the owner of the property. I'll send you that, man. It's crazy. Like this one guy, he said this is the second time it's happened to him. Like somebody had rented a house in Decatur, real nice 3-bedroom house for like $1,000, and then no guy told him. He said, young guy, he didn't know, so he told him, Western Union money or some crap, and he could start paying his monthly bills. So he paid like I think like 22 up front, and
mm.
then he's gonna start paying like $1,000 a month. And ultimately came down to it. The guy was in there for like almost, I think we say 2 weeks or a month or so. And then the owner comes like, opens the door with the key. Like, hey man, what you doing? He's like, what you mean? This is my house. He's like, no, this is my house. I'm renting this house. He's like, well, yeah, I'm renting it from not you, but somebody else. I mean, it was just a whole mishap, man. And the guy was like,
Yeah.
this is the second time somebody's done it to him. So now he's looking at taking the lockbox up and not even letting realtors come in the property.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's a realtor that's actually doing it. Because those lock boxes, you actually have to give your ID. You have to scan your ID, take your ID, scan it to actually be able to have access to those boxes. So they know who the person is. So by you doing that, you could be literally stealing a realtor's ID, but that's kind of, suspect. They would have to actually gave it to you or give you the code or something. But somehow they're getting away with it. Yeah, man, it's just crazy down here in Atlanta. And then, like I say, with these people getting kicked out, a lot of people they're getting rid of these properties. So you're gonna have more and more properties on the market because of that. A lot of people are not gonna rent no more. I mean, you look at what almost a year, you haven't got any money from a renter. You think when the thing come up, you think those people gonna be considered like, yeah, I know you got a family. They've already got the paperwork already signed. All they waiting on is the 30th or the 31st so they can put these people out, man.
That's crazy, man. Because scenarios like that, I wonder if I wonder if Biden Harris administration is going to extend this shit, because if they don't, that hurts their chances for 2022 midterms. If they don't extend it or do something where they can look at themselves as the hero, because that's bad. Because we got 12 million people that's gonna be homeless, and a lot of
Yeah,
the
to a degree,
scenarios
yeah.
people thought, people thought $2,000 a month stimulus, and like I mentioned, I don't know if you heard earlier in the panel, but scenarios like that, man, I told people that don't expect another stimulus over this infrastructure bill, because they want everybody to get Teslas and electric vehicles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know,
We had this
they want everybody
discussion
to
with
get a Tesla.
VGS. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What the old man? What did the old man say? What did old man say?
Yeah.
Because he killed me, man. Because he don't give you all the information to profit off of it, man. He just give y'all just abundance of information. It's cool,
Yeah.
but I told people to get involved in a lot of these stock plays, and they got in and made money. Like, I got people to this day,
Well,
like
basically,
Nia, made money off of these EV plays, but like you were saying, my bad.
yeah. Now he was basically talking about how the market is for the truck drivers, and a lot of the
Yes.
truck drivers giving them pushback about those trucks going automated. And I told him, I was like, why not? And they was like, well, the infrastructure, this and that. I'm like, dude, BGS is basically telling you, and he's right. The only reason Tesla is ahead of the curve because Tesla has their own insurance. Now, when the other companies come with their own insurance, they might be a little, good too. But seeing that they have their own insurance, they can the people who are driving reckless and not getting in the driver's seat, driving in the back seat, they're insured by that. You know, Tesla's the only one that can control that. A lot of other companies, they're not going to insure that. That's like I had an electric car. I had a hybrid. I had got a
Mm.
warranty, and my warranty wasn't covering the hybrid because they said it's such a new technology. They don't even know if they want to, insure it or not. I mean, that's what you're going to deal with Tesla. It's going to be like a high risk thing to the point where, like, these companies like Lumen, which you just talking about earlier, I've been watching them for a minute. So those are going to be the only companies that kind of push Tesla and all these other companies to break out because I think it was Rivian I used to check out that has ties with Ford, and they're going to be
Yep.
coming out because they're bringing out their first truck. So it's
Well,
going to be a lot of ties in there.
I told people about this stock ticker, man. JNSH has EV infrastructure, that charging stations. That's literally the infrastructure play, and it got ties with both Tesla and also Charge Point. And Charge Point is pretty much the charging station center. That will literally be where damn near every gas station will be EV'd out, and will get all the tax credits. And a solar company that people need to be able to research and get involved in. I think either Benny in the chat told me directly, but you got people that getting like 2 Chains and Juicy J both getting involved when it comes to solar energy. So people are putting money and involved in solar panels and situations like that. Even the WAC 100 dude even said that when he bought 62 panels, his electric bill was $2,500. Now it's $300 a month
Yeah,
just with
those.
solar panels.
Yeah, then they have to where you can actually buy some solar panels and put power back into the grid and get paid for it.
Solar
Yep.
fields. Solar
Yeah.
fields niche. That's why I tell people all the time, man, you catch up with the times, because people don't realize that the big billionaires are moving quite rapidly. Because there's a lot of stuff that they were supposed to do in 2020 that they didn't get a chance to do in 2020. So people just have to understand that a lot of scenarios, like all this electric vehicle stuff is going to be a $20 trillion opportunity in the end of the decade. 20 trillion. Now that's globally. That is globally because you got Lucid Motors, that's like Tesla's American competitor, and then you got Neo that I told everybody to get involved in. And shout out to Nia. If you listening, thank you for getting involved in that when it was literally cheap. Now it's at damn near $50, $60 right now. I told you to get involved in it. It was around 25 to 30. But it's scenarios that situations are getting very quick. People are moving slow, while corporations and companies is moving very quick. Moving very quick. Moving very quick. So scenarios like that, I had to mute your mic. A little too much
Yeah.
background noise, but like I said, for people that's coming in, like the video, and also join the panel. Join the panel, open panel. Feel free to join. Like I was saying, scenarios of the real estate markets, I got to do lockboxes and shit. Are there any realtors that are getting armed? The single realtors that I knew, some of them are getting armed. Just the aspect of them scared of another lockdown happening.
Yeah,
Because if another lockdown happening,
I don't think I don't think they can afford it, man. Like even with the stimulus and all that stuff, they can't afford another lockdown. It's too much. Yeah, they won't be able to
I don't
sustain.
know, man.
You know,
And when you,
I mean, even with now they talking about doing out
I
another
don't know how they
stimulus
won't be
check.
able to sustain.
But where's the money coming from with the next stimulus check?
Because they're not
Like
raising
they,
money from corporations. Because with situations, what I would say is the biggest corporations plus international corporations, we have to raise up to $10 trillion off of a fund, give them 20 to 30 year tax cuts, but we got to make sure that we can raise up to at least $5 to $10 trillion, not by raising taxes. It'll be just off of the notion of, yo, Sheed, you a little too loud, homie.
I mean, yeah,
But like, but you got to, because if I was the president, if I was either president or treasury secretary, we would have to devise a plan where corporations like Apple, corporations like um, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, and also international companies, we have to raise trillions of dollars. If people hate tax cuts for rich, but it would have to be a tax plan to be able to raise the money. Let's look to Ash to the B. Respect to Ash to the B. You've been on my channel for a minute. Respect to you as well. They're going to do a lockdown. Starts stacking up. But I told people about Smith and West. I told people about Smith. Matter of fact, let's look at Smith and Wesson. Start. Because they trade that publicly. So let's look at Smith. Okay. Wesson. I told you guys about that stock pre-stimulus. Smith and West. If I can only type in, I swear to fucking God, I hate StreamYard. StreamYard is slow as hell when it comes to sharing my screen. But let's look at Smith and Wesson. So Smith and Wesson stock is actually up today. So share my screen. Okay. Smith and Wesson brands. Rashid, can you see my screen? Can you see my screen? Okay. Okay. Smith and Wesson, yes.
yeah, I see it.
Smith and Wesson brand. That's 5 days. That's 1 month. And as you can see, the gun surge the gun surge has led a lot of people to buying. Because I told you guys about this around April. So all my people that paid attention, they made 107%. Because I told you guys about this in April. I told y'all about gun stocks in April, and it looked like another buy entry because it looked like it's about to reversal up. Told you guys about this situation in April. Because most of my plays that I told you about the gun stocks was in April. So Smith & Wesson. So let's look at Ruger. Let's look at Ruger. So salute to everybody that paid attention on Smith & Wesson brands. Y'all made money. And y'all bound to make some more money. Another gun company up today. So you can see my screen. That's Strum, Ruger and Company. It's 5 days, 1 month, 6 months. It's really buy the dip opportunity, to be honest. It's a buy the dip opportunity. Once again, I mentioned this in April as well. So people should always buy the dips. Like time periods like this, buy the dips. Because guns is like essential.
Yeah.
Guns is definitely essential. So it has went up since I told y'all since it was mid-April when I told y'all. It was around mid-April. So it went up how many percentage points? I need to get the percentage. Based off of when I told you, based off of the high motherfucker. It's supposed to give me the damn percentage. Okay. Hold on. Give me one more time. Okay. Okay, so 35%, 36%. I told y'all. So that's the answer, please. Okay. Let me refresh one time. Hold on. Give me one time. Okay, like I said, now can you hear me? Open panel. Open panel. Open panel. Okay. Open panel. Credit builder 475@gmail.com. That's my email for consultations or to get your free stock list for consultations and credit repair. Credit builder 475@gmail.com. That's for stock market consultations and credit repair as well from my company, Spring Hill Credit Solutions. Spring Hill Credit Solutions. That's my email for credit repair and trade lines and funding as well if need be. Because I'm trying to get people funded so they can be able to get involved when it comes to real estate. Because people just need to either fund themselves by e-commerce, stocks, or credit funding. But for credit repair, trade lines, and also any deletions, bankruptcies, child support, scenarios like that, you can be able to contact my email. That's creditbuilder475@gmail.com. And for donations, Mr. Perfect 23G, Mr. Perfect 23G. That's $ Mr. Perfect 23G. So anybody wants to come up, open panel, feel free to come up. join the panel. Definitely join the panel. So scenarios like that, like I mentioned, gun stocks. I told y'all about Smith and Wesson, and since people has got involved in April, they will be up 105%. So this is just a review of the stock list that everybody gets to get involved. I told people about that as an opportunity to benefit from a what people call a crisis, which I'll find gun buying a crisis. I find it to be people like Ashton B says, start stocking up. People are just learning how to be able to adapt. So, open panel. I'm going to Rashid, come up if you can. Come up if you can. If and when you can. But like I said and mentioned, that it's so many gun stock opportunities. So Smith and Wesson, Ruger and Company, and Vista Outdoors. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Vista Outdoors is where the AR-15s, the real bangers, the AR-15s that they sell is Vista Outdoors. Get you a beautiful AR-15 stocks from Ruger and Company. Show your screen. Okay. Okay. But like I said, the gun stock plays I mentioned to y'all months ago. So that's literally old news to people that's been here for months, and new news to people that are just subscribing. And shout out to my new subscribers. I have a new surge of new subscribers. I appreciate everybody that has tuned in and rocking with your boy in Company. But share my screen. Vista Outdoors. So that's Ruger stock. Ruger. Okay, so since really the pandemic started, as you can see, gun stocks went down a little bit, but they really skyrocketed. Rashid, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
You see that surge?
Yeah, man. I
That's
was in it, so I know.
yes, 95%, and that's literally when March to August.
Yeah, I actually went and bought some bullets at one place. This guy was in there. He never shot a gun a day in his life, but he bought like $7,000 worth of like ammunition and guns. And the
Yeah, the
guy was like,
ammunition
"Well,
stocks too.
yeah, the ammunition is real high, and it's almost like they're selling like drug dealers now. They don't even sell them in the boxes. Certain places, you got to get them in sandwich bags. They have like those sandwich bags tied up, and they give you like 10 to 15 on the ammo. It's like those real small shops because they can't sell them in the bags because they can't keep them stocked in like that.
And another surge in September 11th, 2020 to June 18th, another spike up. So yeah, man, a situation like this company is booming. This company, they're in a pandemic, then probably in a pandemic situation. So let me go back on Smith and Wesson, because Smith and Wesson is a play. It's a beautiful play because it's only $24 as we speak. Damn.
Yeah, they starting to be known for their ARs more or less than their handguns now.
Yeah, and Vista Outdoors, that's something that I need to search up as well. That's the AR-15 company.
Um,
AR-15 company is slamming. They got plenty of sales. So, okay. Hold on. I'm getting some more stock information news as we speak. So please pardon the delay. I'm getting a lot of new updates when it comes to the economics. Okay, so we got a lot of plays that I told y'all. Okay. Hold on. I told people about grocery store stocks as well because of food. That price is going up. Told y'all about General Mills, Heinz. What else? What else? I told y'all about General Motors. Told y'all about what else? Because I'm looking at the list as we speak. But all the handguns sales, that is literally in the wayside. Everything is being bought up when it comes to a lot of shotgun materials and ammunitions, clips, situations like that. But Vista Outdoors, ugh. As you can see, Big Five Sporting Goods, they sell guns. Vista Outdoors, that's ticker VSTO. Oiland Corporation, Ammo, ticker POWW. So let's look at ammo. Because Vista Outdoors is kind of expensive. I know that's like way expensive. Plus, the time that I looked at it, so POWW. Okay. POWW up today as well. Wow. Ammo Inc. up. So all the guns up today. All the guns stocks are up today. This is $10. $20 might everybody on this stock is a good investment. $20 you can't afford anything else. Out of the stocks I just told y'all, they should create a gun index. They should create the gun index because gun stocks went up searching to the point where they can do 3x leverage on that stuff. Let me not give my ideas. Let me. What the fuck is going on? I don't know, man. I hate how lagging this shit is. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Choppy audio. Let me share. Okay, now can y'all hear me? Now can y'all hear me? Check one. 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 Okay, what is my stock prediction for Smith & Wesson? Smith & Wesson, to be honest, the sky is the limit because with gun buys being on it every time where either the news, it's news related. So if Biden says, I want to be able to crack down on gun violence, I notice the gun stocks actually goes up very quickly. Situations of either turmoil and chaos or rioting, gun stocks goes up as well. So my prediction, roughly, I think it could go up 20% in the upcoming year. Salute to you, Mr. Hall. I'll watch you all the time, man. Smith and Wesson. Told people about Smith and Wesson. Told people about Ruger. I should learn how to use OBS StreamYard. OBS. OBS. I need to write that down. OBS. I need to learn that. OBS. So if anybody wants to come up on the panel, feel free to join in. Feel free to join in. Creditbuilder475@gmail.com is my email for consultations. Or if you need your credit repaired, we can do that as well. We could be able to do that as well. My credit repair is definitely most affordable. You're not going to pay $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. We can get you situations, get you some trade lines, get you connected with credit unions, and to be able to get you the funding, your seed capital, and to invest in either e-commerce, stocks, or real estate. But y'all need to focus on the gun stocks as something as a long-term hold. If you buy $50 to $100 of gun stocks every month, you can be able to benefit and get ready for when another gun surge where you have people buying millions upon millions of dollars in gun stocks, in gun clip ammunition, to literally be able to make some good money off of surges. Because, man, scenarios of the Second Amendment, yeah, definitely focus on the trend of food stocks, Kroger. I told you about Albertsons. I told you about Walmart pre-stimulus. Don Gordito, respect to you, man. Respect to you. Respect everybody that's coming in. Respect everybody that's coming in. This is an open panel, like I mentioned. Open panel. Open panel. So let's look at a couple more gun stocks while we're at it. Vista Outdoors. That's the AR-15s. That's where you're going to get the heavy hitters. That's where you're going to get situations of Oil Incorporation. Double C, respect to you as well. Double C, I started to see that the chat is coming in. And if anybody wants to join in, open panel. Open panel. Feel free to join in, join the conversation. If you have any questions, definitely come up and join. But let's look at this. They need a gun index, to be honest. They need a gun index. Okay, so we searched ammo. Ammo is $7 as we speak. Oil Incorporation, Vista Outdoors, AR-15s, Big Five Sporting Goods. Big Five Sporting Goods, they sell shotguns and rifles. So American Outdoor Brands. So what else? Oh yeah, used car sales stocks. So y'all need to focus on that as well. But we're gonna look at ticker VSTO. VSTO. Up today. Wow. Everything is every gun stock is up today. There must be a big situation in the news. I haven't looked at the news. There must be some event for gun stocks to be going up. Every gun stock going up like this. This is amazing. So that means that my prediction was actually right. 6 months ago when I told y'all to get involved when it was good, it was right. So I don't know what is going on with my screen. I literally clicked on this thing 1,000,000 times. Okay. Okay, so it's going up even higher. The price target is going up higher. So people that do option trading, they would do well when it comes to this. It's a buy the dip opportunity, as you see, buy the dip. In the past 6 months, I told y'all, Told y'all about mid-April, so I didn't catch the bottom of the bottom. But your price target entry would still be good. Especially if people that do call option spreads where they're just making a call option and just doing it over a time period. But you got to buy a lot of contracts in order to make that thing work really well. But still, people from mid-April, which I told y'all about this, and you can look at the old videos, 42%. Because all the stocks that pretty much was listed up there, I told y'all guys a long time ago. Oh, you was about to watch The Big Short again. That is funny. That is funny. You was about to watch The Big Short again. That was funny. Okay, Big Five. Big Five is a good play due to the fact that everybody sees Big Five. You know, Big Five is around $24 a share. Yes, it is. My prediction, it could be if another gun surge, meaning events, if certain events happen, it can probably go up to 40. I told y'all guys about Vista Outdoors when it was around $24, and now it's at 42, going up still, and got a green day today. That's funny. Look at Baltimore. Oh shit, you crazy, bruh. You said it, not me. Remember that. You said it, not me. But let's keep looking on some more gun stocks, man. I'm gonna focus on a couple more gun stocks until y'all either change the topic or some people come up and ask about real estate funding, real estate deals and situation like that, because really gun stocks is priority because New York crime has went up 400%. That is insane. That is insane. And Bill de Blasio got the nerve to go on Hot 97 and still show his face. But we all pretty much know that the hip hop community has been bought and paid for. So he just showed up and no pushback. And pretty much people are just stating that, oh, give him a chance. Oh, nah. We gave him a chance. And if Eric Adams wins the mayor office position, which I strongly think he can, then that means gun stocks, like I told y'all, y'all best believe they're gonna go up even more. Because gun stocks go up in elections, gun stocks goes up in school shootings, gun stocks goes up on a lot of catastrophe events. I notice everything is pretty much correlated on that. I'm not saying that I want things to happen, but I notice when situations happen, you got. Let me show my screen one more time. Well, let me show my screen one more time because I'm not even a Democrat, and I believe Eric Adams is a better choice than Andrew Yang. I'm not even a Democrat, but okay, Smith & Wesson brands, Strom Ruger, Big Five, Vista Outdoors, American Outdoor Brands. So that's ticker AOUT. So I didn't have American Outdoor Brands as my stock plays that I gave people that booked consultations in February, March, April. I told people about Smith & Wesson, Strom Ruger, Vista Outdoors, and Ammo Inc. And I told people about look at manufacturers that's out there that do work with these brands as well for warehousing, because gun warehousing is needed. So this is up as well. So this is up. So like I said, all the gun stocks are up. And this is not really even per se 100% gun stock, but it still correlates with gun stocks. Told y'all about AFTM last stream, and look, it's up 200%. Well, people that got involved in it, respect to y'all, but it's up 200%. You never buy the top of the top, you buy the dip always, but it's up 200%. Respect to everybody that paid attention. I definitely commend everybody that does pay attention, that got involved in it when it was needed. So after Masters got pink current. So let me do this real quick. So in the past 5 days, I told y'all about this last stream, or 2 streams ago, because I talked about the China bear situation. But as you can see, $400% gain. And that's because of pink merger, well, pink current and a merger. So if you're going to get involved in this, you buy the dip. It's up 200% as we speak. It's pretty much a home run play. Don't get involved in it yet. You buy the dip. You never buy when it's up 200%. But I told y'all about merger plays. So I have all the stocks that I mentioned in this channel literally in a watch list for everybody to glance at. So APTY, I told y'all about that last stream as well, up 20%. Okay, Microsoft is up, Apple is up, Google is down, Amazon is down, Facebook is down. The Dow Jones lead after mixed jobs and GDP data. Steel, chips, vaccines, infrastructure stocks rise. Like I told y'all. And gun stocks. They should put gun stocks on the rise as well. But it seems like the media don't cover gun stocks well enough. It says here, GDP falls short as supply chains disrupts labor shortages stunt comeback. So that is the segment of stocks. I'm going to transition to real estate now. I believe they're going up. One reason mine is with rental evictions this Saturday. Okay. Yeah. Robinhood just announced they're going public today. Yes, the Robinhood IPO is a big news catalyst. I think people that got involved in the IPO is going to make a lot of money. And like all IPOs, they have a big run up, then they take a dip down. You know, really IPOs don't become profitable. It seemed like the year after of its release, I noticed. So when it comes to IPO like Robinhood, you invest in Robinhood on a dip. You don't buy the top of the tops. You don't buy all-time highs. You never do that. You always put it on your watch list. You always look for the dip entry. Then you pretty much pull the trigger. But I got to tell y'all about the Delta variant stock. Yeah, Robinhood can be $120 with all these commercial people, commercial retail investors that want to get involved, but not, how can I say, not sophisticated enough to do anything beyond Robinhood. They'll make that into $36 a share to probably $75. But you buy the dip to get a good price action. You always buy the dip to get a good price action, even with good, solid companies. But let's look at, what do I want to look at? Matter of fact, let me open up the panel again. If anybody wants to come up, open up the panel again. Open up the panel again. And the Chinese bear is a good play if and when China still keeps on cracking down to the point where it just tanks their economy way worse than a tariff can, because they're intentionally doing this. They're intentionally doing this when it comes to the crackdown of their markets and pretty much stating that their leaders that are in business, like Jack Ma, Alibaba stock has been crashing. Yes, Ashley B, you always buy for the entry. You always look for the entry buy. So it needs to be at a dip per se. per se. Respect to you, Doug. Doug, you've been donating and you've been supporting the channel. Respect to you, Doug. Respect to you, Doug. Big salute, man. Best moderator on land. But yeah, Ash to the B, you got to look for the entry because you don't want to buy these things too high. Because even with the IPA stock, that is the Delta variant vaccine stock, which I'm gonna share my screen right now. We're gonna look at IPA. IPA is the Delta variant vaccine, and it can benefit as well off of that opportunity. So let me share my screen. Hold on, give me one moment. Give me one moment. Damn. I really need to stream with IBS, man, because this StreamYard is just too slow, too laggy, very quirky. I can't get into my point quick as like I want to. I hate StreamYard because StreamYard take up all your energy to the point where you can't really do too much. So IPA. So that's Immune Precise Antibodies Ltd. Now, this can be a $50 per share stock off the aspect of this Delta variant news being blasted into our face. As to the B, you definitely are informed. China cracked down super hard on crypto. That's why BTC ended up like it did. Well, BTC wound up rising back again, but the China crackdown definitely was the main reason on why it crashed so hard. But I don't know, man. People should just wait and see when it comes to the crypto situation, man. Definitely invest in the stocks, of course. Cause I told you about not SNAV, NNAV. So that's NSAV. I told you about that 2 episodes ago, and that has been a big runner. And people that book consultations, they got INCC, and that's a big runner as well. So people, pay attention. Why is China so against crypto? Because they don't have the infrastructure to control it. China is an authoritarian state. They want full domain and control at will, at all costs. So they literally want to either hack it, where they can be able to control it, and they, well, not hack it, but have how can I say? How can I be correct here? They want to centralize it so they can control it better. Same thing with America. America wants to set up their infrastructure so they can be ahead of it, so they don't have people ahead of them. Because there's a lot of people that are Bitcoin billionaires that are ahead of the government when it came to the regulations. They bought Bitcoins when it was like $30. Then that big crash where it was literally like in the depths of the bottom. Then when people realized that, oh, okay, this could be a valuable, optional type of scenario. China doesn't like it. Japan accepted it as currency. Russia has accepted it as currency. And they pretty much have avenues of Australia are trying to adapt into cryptos and trying to be able to get involved in it. But I invest in the crypto blockchain stocks because that's something that's not as volatile. Even with penny stocks, they're nowhere near as volatile as situations of cryptos naturally, because crypto is a good position if you bought the dip. It's terrible when you buy all-time highs and then go crashing down. That's why I told people in December, in January, and February to invest in Cardano before it became $1. Now it's $1. Now it became all expensive on everybody. But this is the Delta variant stock. This is the Delta variant vaccine stock. And the reason for this big blow up was because of it clinically testing people, and it wound up working. So that's why it blew up 153% from July 20th to the 22nd. And people that do bear option spreads, they shorted it. So that means you can make money off of it going up vertically and make money off of it going down 44%. So that means you can make money off of it running up vertically, make money off of it shorting. Then you can buy the dip at 735 to buy more shares, plus have call options, and also make money off of it running up again. Because this stock won't be $7 for too long, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Delta variant vaccine stock that got good results off of their clinical trials. Their clinical trials had a good movement. So you buy the dip on everything. You always buy the dip. You look for mergers. You look for pink current. You look for partnerships. You look for grant money as well. I put my money on Cardano because a friend told me about it. Litecoin is good too. Yes. I told people about digital finance tokens as well, because with taxes going up, with the Biden administration being very adamant that capital gains taxes is going up, people are going to leverage loans because loans are not taxable due to the fact that loans are not income. So digital finance is Bitcoin loans, crypto loans, scenarios of compound. That's COMPOUND, compound. That is digital finance coin that is in that ecosystem of staking. So staking Bitcoins, mining Bitcoins, Bitcoin ATM companies. Those are literally the avenues for you to benefit and profit off of, because even though crypto has not been tested when it came to a game of inflation, gold is usually the safe bet. Treasury bonds, people are saying we're going to put monies in cryptos for a hedge of inflation, and also for it comes to tax increases. Well, I told you about NSAV. So that's the second publicly traded crypto stock that is actually booming. So we're going to look at ticker NSAV. So the cryptos to benefit off of will be the NFTs. Told you about NFTs, and oh my God, NSAV having another big day. 20%. Told you about that episodes ago. And all the people that's coming in, this is an open panel. Please like the video. Please share. Please also feel free to join in the panel as well. But man, I love it. I love it. NSAV is gone up again. We have literally something to be rejoiceful for. I told you about this under a penny. Now it's 6 cents. Net savings link. NSAV announces that it's on schedule for August 9th, 2021 launch of cryptocurrency exchange. Blue Sky breakout as crypto operators set to become the only second U.S. public company to own a crypto exchange. Like I said, man, people that got involved in it when it was triple zeros are going to 100x their money, or already 100x their money. Matter of fact, they 85x their money. So whoever that put in $20 made their $20 into $1,500. So this is the second publicly listed. This is a home run play. You hold on to $1, you'll thank me later. You'll thank me a lot later. Because this is a second traded crypto exchange. Like, yo, only Coinbase is like aspect of trading publicly, and you can make money off of it. So Ash to the B and everybody that's coming in, fasting is life. Respect everybody that's coming in. Please like the video. Please share. If anybody needs my email, that's creditbuilder475@gmail.com for either stock market consultations or credit repair. Credit repair and funding or e-commerce involvement, we can be able to get you there. So we're going to share my screen again. We're going to look at InSav, and we're going to look at these headlines. These headlines is beautiful. This should tell people and pay attention. Pay attention when it comes to this, man. This is a play. This is a play. This is literally the biggest play that people really don't talk about. In the past month, 567%. In the past 6 months, up I think it's up 2,000% in the past 6 months, if I'm not mistaken. But in the past month, for sure, 573%. So this is literally the second publicly traded crypto exchange. So this is going to get a lot of money off of the transaction fees. So this can be $2, this can be $3 easily off of the aspect of transaction fees. Bitcoin can go up, Bitcoin can go down, but they profit off of what? Transaction fees and a lot of vibration of people buying, putting in deposits, trading in and out. They can make so much money off of that opportunity. So the link to that news article is in the chat. Please pay attention to NSAV. Please pay attention on that. That's something that you can profit right away. And that is the source. That is my news source. So that is a long-term play due to the fact that August 9th, this stock is probably gonna either go up big because everybody says, okay, we can go to net savings link, be able to get some cryptos, boom. People come in and you open a door for millions of people because Coinbase is good for starters, but a lot of cryptos you don't have the ability to buy when it comes to Coinbase. Coinbase is like the situation where you buy the Bitcoin, then you transfer it to a different exchange. That is like your starter pool to get involved. But let me share my screen one more time though, because InSav is definitely a home run play that everybody on my channel can get involved as something is research, of course. You know, you always do your own due diligence, but this is a big runner. There's a big ass runner right here because it was at triple zeros to now being 7 cents at its highest. And its market cap is 381 million. This can be billions easily off of it capturing transactions. So when it does fully operate, all these negatives of net profit and operating income, they'll be in the green. Because they're the second public. They're literally the second public traded. So people are going to get involved in this because they notice that Coinbase is expensive. So let's look at Coinbase. Coinbase. 241. So when Nas and Kevin Durant pretty much got involved in it, estimates say Nas made around $500 million on this because of it starting at $328. So that rise has pretty much helped them to make several hundreds of millions, which I'm all for, because people need to take advantage of the opportunities that they've been given to. But as you can see, up 10% since July 16th to the 26th. Coinbase can be $400 a share if the United States adapts to Bitcoin faster than anybody in the world, which at this point, the millennials are already in it, but you need some older money to be involved in it for it to really blow up. Like for it to exponentially blow up where it makes sense. Exactly. Exactly. So I showed y'all NSAV. NSAV is 6 cents. I told y'all guys about it when it was 0.005. So people that got involved in it 10x day money, people that are seeing it now, NSAV still have some room to go. Respect to you as well. And please, if anybody hasn't, please subscribe to the CWM podcast. Definitely someone that provides very, very entertaining content. Definitely information that people can be able to have decent conversations without scenarios of disagreements or any type of arguments or bickering. But salute to you as well. Open panel for anybody who wants to come up, and anybody that wants to be able to ask any questions, feel free to join in. Creditbuilder475@gmail.com is my email for consultations and credit repair. So if anybody needs my contact information, that is the information in the chat. So I'm going to share my screen again. Like Nas and KD, they made a combined of $500 million each off of Coinbase, being at $321. People that made money off of shorting the stock like a bear. I'm gonna have to teach y'all what is a bear spread, so y'all can understand what I mean when I talk about this. Like Nas, he did that song with Jay, pretty much stating that Coinbase made a incredible $20 million investment made into several hundreds of millions. I definitely see people can profit off of a bear market off of this. This is shorting. So when the stock goes down like this, you profit off of selling high and buying back low. Buying back low, you can be able to profit off of it, and you can be able to make money off of a run up. But this is literally a multi-billion-dollar situation. This is a $50 billion company, 51 billion. Its volume is 3.8 million. So that means people are trading up to $4 million of the stock. That's the financials. 1.5 billion quarterly. In last quarter, 1.5 billion. Net income, it's 771 million. 771 million. Revenues, 1.8 billion. Up 844%, 2,300% in the past. However, segment. So really the financials is strong. The financials is strong, healthy company. They can be able to build up to probably $1,000 a share. But if you're going to invest in Coinbase, you need to get it lower. You need to probably get it at 220, 215. Because dude, this is an expensive ass stock to the maximum fullest. This is expensive. Net Savings Link is the second public trading stock company that involved with crypto exchanges. Get involved in it. You should buy off of E-Trade, Mr. Strong. Mr. Strong, buy it off of E-Trade. TD Ameritrade has been pissing everybody off here recently. They pretty much showed that they are not for the aspects of waiting until a situation happens. They jumped the gun too early for me, for my liking. But E-Trade, get InSav off of E-Trade. If you would be able to get it. If you would be able to get it, E-Trade, create your account, set it up, get everything linked up. But man, this is an open panel, man. You know, if it was any other topic, everybody be trying to bumble and hurry up and try to get up on the panel, man. This is an open panel. Feel free to join in, and please like the video. Please like the video. Please share the video. Please share the video. But you have situations of 2 Chainz and Juicy J getting involved in a solar energy company. That's SIRC. SRRC. SIRC. So what they do is their niche is pretty much helping when it comes to installing all of the solar panels, to take out solar panels on maintenance. And they pretty much was a roofing company that pretty much said, okay, we're going to install all these solar panels in people's roofs. And it got contracts with big companies involved in that. As the aspect of a long-term play, XL Fleet has a government contract with the Biden-Harris administration when it comes to electric buses. So that's XL Fleet. So I'm going to look at XL Fleet for y'all to get informed. So I'm going to share my screen. We're going to look at that as well. Ticker XL Fleet. But yeah, man, please don't miss out on InSav. I don't want InSav to be $2. And people pretty much say, well, damn, I should have got in it. Well, I told you August 9th is the deadline. Well, not the deadline, but August 9th is where it's going to launch publicly. So that's XL Fleet. So this is a government contract stock, and it's very cheap, $7. I told y'all that my hold when it comes to XL Fleet is $20 to $25 a share. $20 to $25 a share. So this is up. So this got government contracts when it came to the administration. So that's XL Fleet. And let's look at the Dow Jones real quick to see what the market is fully doing. So, okay, the market is still running up. So the market had a huge run up, crashed down a little bit, then pretty much all vertical since then. So that's literally the update on that. XL Fleet is at $7. My price target hold is around 20. InSav is $1 hold. Open panel for anybody who wants to join in. Click on the link, click on the link, click on the link. For all the people that's tuning in still with me, I definitely appreciate everybody. That when it comes to suggestions, I definitely want to say Mocha Mommy, if you're out there in the clouds, look at InSav, look at LCID, look at JNSH. That's definitely going to be a big runner due to the fact that it's involved when it comes to electric vehicles. Let's look at what Tesla did today, because when Tesla's up, not semiconductors, but lithium is up. Always remember that when Tesla's up, semiconductors is up. When the stock market is up, treasury bonds are down. Remember that correlation when it comes to your stock plays, economics, and just knowing when to get into a play. Because the healthcare bull cure is a must. CJ, respect to you, CJ. How's Kansas treating you, CJ? You in Kansas. You went to Atlanta to Kansas, bruh. Respect to you, man. Respect to you, CJ. Matter of fact, Kansas actually got it where they're paying people to move to Kansas. I believe they got a lot of a lot of programs that pay people to go to Kansas. So they actually said that they will pay $10,000 of student loan debts for people to move into Kansas. No problem, Mr. Strong. No problem. No problem. Just hope that, you read a lot of the stock plays that I told you, because I gave you the free stocks list. I'm giving you updates every day based off of what it's doing. And when you're fully ready, we could be able to get that credit repaired, get you some funding, get you involved in some tax deeds, some real estate. And you could be able to benefit from this crash because, tax foreclosures, you can line those up, get them tax foreclosures off the tax foreclosure website, be able to make some more money. That's an incentive. Yes. Yes, that is an incentive. But, ain't nobody trying to move to Kansas. I'm to be respect to people that is out in Kansas. I'm a city slacker. If I'm not in LA, Atlanta, Vegas, Houston, then I'm messing up, man. Because Kansas, come on, man. Like they're clearing up student loan debts. I think $10,000 up to student loan debts, but still, that's still not a method for me. Because I need to profit off of all angles, meaning that city stuff. I need to be in the city, at least when it comes to me. But to each his own. It's open panel. It's an open panel. Feel free to join in. All the people that are teetering back and forth from either watching my stream and other people's streams, definitely click on the link, man. I would definitely like people's opinion. Creditbuilder475@gmail.com for consultations or credit repair and funding. Credit repair and funding. We could be able to get at least some credit analysis involved to be able to see what do we need to delete. If we need to delete child support, we can be able to work something out with my team. If you have any student loan debts, we can actually turn student loan debts into loans. So if you got $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 in student loan debts, we turn that bad boy into a loan for you because we can use that as a line of credit. Get you some age corporations where you can be able to use the funds to be able to buy properties and buildings, businesses. But your personal credit pretty much is really needed because in order for everything to go for the business credit, to get you involved with business credit, to get you involved with SoFi Bank, to get you involved with Marcus Loans, DCU Credit Union, Key Bank with the no-doc business loans, your personal credit got to be straight. We got to add trade lines, preferably 2 or 3 with 5 to 10 years, with 15 to 20,000 in limits on each trade line. That gives you 60,000 in credit profile, in your credit profile. Create your LLC, get an EIN, Dun & Bradstreet number, business trade lines, credit unions. Like I mentioned, anybody that's in Navy Federal, you got a blessing. Navy Federal is the move. People should pay attention to Navy Federal as something to keep. Wells Fargo is cutting all these personal trade lines, these personal credit lines of credit. People should focus on their next transition. Definitely look at creating a self-employed pension as well when you do create your LLC. And before 70 days, don't let it hit 70 days. You got to make sure with your accountant, and if you're on LegalZoom, they pretty much got everything streamlined, but you got to register your LLC as a tax designation as an S corporation to be able to avoid paying Obamacare, because that was literally the move to avoid paying healthcare. Well, the Obamacare situation was, I think, around 12.5%, but with an S corporation, you don't have to pay self-employed taxes. You don't have to be able to do all those rigorous type of situations where you're getting taxed left and right. Your LLC is your baby. Your private holding company is to be able to organize assets, to be able to make sure that everything is well situated. When it comes to you, either like Ash to the B. Say if you want a hair salon, you found a hair salon, we get you 40 to 50,000 in personal credit, and we transition that into getting 30 to 40,000 in business credit to start off as each LLC. You can combine your credit to be able to have it where you can finance it. You find a situation where the nail salon, hair salon can be able to be $60,000, $70,000 a year, and it costs you $400,000 to get it. You can leverage it to be able to get the financing down, and you can be able to buy that off of either your business credit, or you can work a seller financing situation with the funds that you do have, get access to the property, rent it out to a in tenant, and be able to make money. But you could do that mostly off of real estate properties, physical real estate properties. Now, when it comes to hair salons, financing, you can do. You can actually look at certain opportunities of probate, because there's a lot of business portfolios that I've saw that my clients have informed me that they can be able to get a whole portfolio of situations just by working with the probate attorney. So situations can be benefited off of 18 angles, it seemed like. But as to the B, if you had a business that you would like, you can be able to get the financing. Me, Mark, and Brian, that's on my team, we'll be able to help situate a scenario where we can get the personal sorted out, get you the trade lines. You can be able to get funding every 3 to 4 months off of you paying down your loans, tax liens and tax deeds as well. The lien, you can get a percentage on it. Like Texas, you could get up to 25% interest. You get the interest of the liens. With the deeds, you get cash for deed, but you got to do research when it comes to title search. You got to look at the public records to see the properties off of its upkeep. And you also got to be able to materialize a great strategy off of negotiating any type of contractor work, because you might have to knock certain things down in order to provide value. That's where you create your apartment units. People are converting warehouses into apartment units. So a warehouse that's been out of commission for a long time, they're literally contacting the vacant property owner by doing a skip trace. Look at property records to see who is the owner. Use PropStream to be able to see who bought the property and with what LLC bought it. You work out a deal, get it, convert it into 16, 24 units. Hell, if it's 10 to 15,000 square units, 15,000 square feet, you can be able to get 24, 30 units and be able to convert it. So with my plan, when it comes to my real estate situation, I help developers when it comes to finding these plays. I will leverage my developer connections to be able to get a private money loan and try to negotiate it where I can get some form of grace period where I don't have to pay the payments until I get fully things operating. So I don't have to pay as soon as they give me the check. I can be able to orchestrate a property management team, construction contracting team. Then I will be obligated to pay, rightfully so. But a grace period can be negotiated off of you giving yourself enough time to be able to get everything situated, teams orchestrated, manufacture any type of well, you can pretty much build up any type of scenario off of just getting a good entry. Focus on making connections with local people that are fix and flippers. You go to biggerpockets.com. So biggerpockets.com is one of the largest real estate networking sites. It's literally like the Facebook of real estate. You'll be able to see who's in your area. If you want to be able to get connected with certain people based off a demographic, you can find that demographic. You can see what they want. You can be able to talk to them on the phone, be able to work out some type of JV deal, sweat equity deal. And this is for people that don't have the money, like people that say, well, I don't have the money for this. But if you drive for dollars or just drive around the city, you're going to see vacant properties. You need to put that address in paper. Your paper can be able to be having all these addresses. You have all these addresses of vacant properties. You need to contact them sellers, and you can get the property for 30, 40 cents on the dollar. And don't let it be an out of state owner. Do not let it be an out of state owner or out of town owner. then that means you got more leverage because they're trying to get it off their hands because a lot of the taxes, they got to keep paying the taxes. They got to keep paying the upkeep. They haul it off to you, and you can haul it off to a developer for a fee. So that is an assignment fee or a commission fee. And the term is dispositions. So that's dispositions. So you're getting the contract for 65,000, assigning it to a developer for 85,000, so the developer can put 50,000 into it and resell it to 250, 300,000. Now, I hope that makes sense to everybody, but that's literally the method of how developers keep winning. They find vacant properties, they find underwater properties, foreclosures, probates, tax deeds in certain segments. Liens is good for interest. In New Jersey, the way how they bid on tax liens is sort of different compared to other states, but that's why you always contact and advise with a tax lien lawyer in your state. Because I give you the strategy, but your lawyer can give you the nuances, the in and outs, the detailed strategies, what to do on this situation, what to do on that situation. But you always got to look at a title search, a title company, run a title search. You can look at how much they owe, any code violations, because if the property, now inherent bad property, when things go bad when it comes to tax deeds, is a situation where inherently the property is a dumpster fire, it has code violations, and that's an inherently bad product. But if it has it where only thing is down is just the taxes, where only thing that they didn't do is just pay taxes, and it's really a situation where you can be able to rent it out or build upon it, that's a good play. Okay, we got my man CJ. CJ,
What's good, man?
what's
What's
good, man?
going on? Man, I'm just chilling, man. I was soaking up the game, man. A lot of the game you giving out, man. You giving out free game, you know, and that's what's up. A lot of people I'm subscribed to, like, you know, they may not have as many followers, but it's like they give out that free game. I feel like those the channels like people sleep on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Because
yeah,
man,
I just
you've been on my channel for months, man. I told you about gun stocks. Didn't I tell you about gun stocks 6 months ago?
oh yeah, the game, yeah. Yeah, you already know, man. I'm plugged in, man. I'm plugged like I'm plugged in with back when Rufian was coming on here and stuff.
Yeah, man. Like I
Yeah.
told you about these plays like
This
months
is
and
like
months
last
ago.
summer. Yeah, this is like
Yeah,
last in
last
like
summer.
yeah, end in the summer, yeah. So have you heard
So
about
people
Nvidia?
pay attention. Yes,
Oh,
Nvidia. Nvidia. Matter of
my
fact, I'm gonna
brother was
share my
telling me to
screen and
get
we're gonna
that.
look at Nvidia.
Okay, yeah, my brother was telling me to get that because of the split, but I was just like, sometimes a split it could drop after a split, and then you want to wait till after the split. Sometimes a stock could split and it just drop like Tesla did. But yeah, my brother was telling me to get that. I'm still a I'm still an advocate of Amazon. I've been an advocate of Amazon for like 4 or 5 years now. I'm still holding on to them, man. They I got rid of some, but I'm waiting on that split. But I don't know. They might try to pull a Berkshire, like you know what I'm saying. They might try to just go like never split. I don't know.
Yeah, man, because scenarios like that and shit, you just gotta focus on economics. Like
Mm-hmm.
my strategy right now is people to profit when this motherfucking market crashes.
Oh
Because
yeah.
you got Biden is adamant of raising taxes. And I told these stupid motherfuckers, and 50 Cent tried to tell y'all motherfuckers that 62.5%.
Mm-hmm.
That means you in the red when you pay your taxes.
Mm.
You in the red when you pay your taxes. And motherfuckers thought he was playing. I said,
Mm.
this is y'all, this is the American hero. This is everybody's American fan. And you don't hear nothing about no stimulus. You don't hear shit about another stimulus.
Oh yeah. It's a lot of people like it's really like separating like the people that's in the 1%. Like, are they have the 1% mentality, or have like it may not be liquid, but they have like 1% in like just assets. You know what I'm saying? Like it's separating them from like just people that's just gonna be broke, or like what I'm saying, don't want to do, because there's a lot of people that don't want to work right now. Like in Kansas, like in Kansas City, it's people. I'm telling. they have security jobs where they paying you like $18 to $20 an hour, right? And you getting paid and you don't really do anything. It's like it's just beautiful. Like you really don't have to do nothing. And people are not like they're fighting to find people, you know. And it's like 100 openings. Like it's just like they fighting to find people, and it's like, wow, don't nobody want to work. So
Nope. I'm telling you, that stimulus economy made people lazy, bruh.
yeah,
People,
yeah.
man, you got people that don't even come on the panel, don't even type in the comments, but they be emailing me. They say, "Yo, real deal, when the next stimulus coming out?" I said, "Man, Biden ain't talking shit about no stimulus. Kamala ain't talking about no stimulus. They're talking about this big ass infrastructure plan." Now, people that got kids, they got the $250 a month, but you know, California, they supposed to be coming out with a special stimulus, but the California governor tripping. He ain't sending shit. He was supposed to send money in the 15th of July.
It still ain't sent it.
It still ain't sent shit. So people pretty much stuck.
That's wow. Yeah. And you people are not trying to work. So they're waiting for that. I know the unemployment is some people trying to finesse the unemployment situation. And I think those people are probably like on getting unemployment before before any of the Rona or anything even happened. But I mean that was cool for a second. Some people that was finessing that was cool because they actually worked and all that, but they was getting more money doing that, so they can, and then they have like contract positions and stuff like that. But
okay, we got somebody in the back chat now. Cowboy,
what's going on?
Cowboy, show your camera so
Yeah,
I
don't
can
pull your
see it.
dick
Ain't
out
a
on
troll.
camera or nothing
Okay,
like
for
that.
sure.
Yeah,
Okay, for sure. Okay, you can turn your camera off, man. You turn your camera off. I just had to verify it too, because man, I be having trolls, bruh.
Yeah, I
be
saw
having
trolls on somebody's channel for the first time.
Yeah, this is Prince Pierre, man. This Prince Pierre, real deal.
Oh, what's going on, Prince?
What's going on,
What's
man?
going on, Prince?
Yeah, I had to come up and tell you about that. You're right, man. These motherfuckers ain't working no job because I had to I tried to deliver a load on Monday that was scheduled to be unloaded at 8 o'clock on Monday morning. Them bitch ass motherfuckers didn't get that load off until Tuesday. And motherfucker me, it wasn't unloaded until Tuesday, man. 3 o'clock. Yeah, they got now hiring signs all up around the
Everywhere.
industrial district. Yeah, everywhere.
Damn.
Yeah, you bitch ass niggas go to work, man. You know what I'm saying?
Go to work,
Yeah,
man.
y'all go to work. You know what I'm saying?
And somebody places paying more. They paying more now. I'm like $20.
Yeah. Yeah, they paying
Because
$20. Yeah, I got one homeboy. He finna get on over there and up FedEx. He said he supposed to start next week.
Because Atlanta FedEx, the funny part about it is, Eori, you better get your ass on the panel. Eori, get on the panel. But like I said, Atlanta now the unemployment is double digits. Everybody a water boy. Everybody trying to be trapping, rapper, trapper, water boy, stripper. And the people that are older are pretty much people sitting on old money. They got houses, properties, businesses, pretty much the greater Atlanta.
Yeah, man. I'm down there making $1 a mile hauling truck as a company driver right now because these bitch ass niggas won't work. I love it. Yeah, but I need y'all to be over there unloading them trucks, though.
Yeah.
Man, we gonna mess around and have double work after a while. After a while, we gonna be having to unload the truck. Where these cats out here acting fool. I ain't worrying about it. I unload the truck. I'm charging what they charge too. $500 unloaded.
Damn.
I don't care.
Damn, man.
They ain't doing that right now. I'm just saying they play around. You know, truck drivers will be unloading trucks in a minute. So, yeah, these guys don't want to do no work. I said, man, I remember back in the day, man, you couldn't keep a temp agency. We have about 30. Used to have gang of guys want to get on the job, make some money. I said, boy, you couldn't keep a man. They couldn't keep nobody. They couldn't keep hiring enough. Yeah, the floodgates. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody
man.
want to work no more, man. These boys are getting lazy. Everybody want to be a dope boy. And
The trap
somebody need to be a
rapper.
worker. Yeah,
The
the
trap
trap
rapper
rap.
situation, man. I'm telling you, man, the
Yeah.
trap rapper situation. Me and CJ, we used to cover hip hop stuff all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Cover
I
that
remember. I remember when I
economy
was in
was
Atlanta.
crazy.
Like I had
Mhm.
I remember I had bought a charger one time in Atlanta, and dudes was wondering how I got that charger, and I'm like, I was paying a payment of 220, and the insurance was like 200. I'm like, I'm just coming up with like 400 something a month. Couldn't nobody believe how I got that shit.
Damn.
I was just like, man, y'all, all y'all gotta do is work. I was going to the city. Like we live kind of like we lived on the east side, kind of a little bit, maybe like 20 minutes outside the city. But I was just going downtown where, it was like mixed, like a mixed environment, and because they paid more, at restaurants and stuff like that. I was working in the restaurant industry, but it's just, yeah, people don't be wanting to work, man. Like, and that was back then where people was working, but now I'm like I'm like $20. They paying $20, 15, $18 an hour security, and y'all don't want to work. I'm like, we was getting like $10 to $12 before like the Rona. I'm like,
Yeah, we was, man. Yeah, man, because it's crazy as hell how now pretty much the economy has led to a situation where no more stimulus. Now it's get your ass back to work. That's your stimulus. Now doing what you were supposed to do became the stimulus package. Now, I don't know what is gonna happen because that moratorium. There's people that was saying, "Well, I ain't paying the rent. They're gonna clear off the debts." Because I mean, nah, that moratorium was just a delay. You still got to pay. So you got people that's behind heavily, too heavily for my liking, but thirty,
hmm.
$70,000 in back mortgages. You think
Oh yeah.
somebody's gonna bail out that? Nah, they're gonna impound the house. You supposed to the money that people that wasn't using to spend on their how can I say they rent and they mainly they rents and they mortgage. They should have took that money and either try to invest it in something to be able to get some income. Because I told people about e-commerce, pandemic, so people made pandemic money off of e-commerce. I'm telling people now since the credit people are starting to give credit again. Told people about getting their credit repaired and be able to get some type of funding. I told everybody about the credit unions that are lending heavily. K Business Podcast. K, if you want to come up on the panel, feel free. Iori, if you listen, and come up on the panel. Anybody wants to come up on the panel, feel free to come up on the panel. Respect to K. K in Baltimore. K, you need to look at them Baltimore tax deeds. I think Baltimore due to tax deed situation. Fix and flip, or fix and buy up, a warehouse, turn that to apartment building. Turn that warehouse to apartment building, or like in Atlanta, Georgia, the compound was a warehouse. The
Hmm.
compound club was a warehouse
Oh
converted
yeah, they
into
make
a
money
commercial.
with them warehouse clubs and in Georgia. I remember this dude we went to high school with. I remember one day, I just pulled up to his we had pulled up to his backyard. We was going to like this little party. And soon as you just see like a regular suburban house on the hill, and you go up the driveway and you see nothing but cars, like probably hundreds of cars, and you see like a dirt road. He had a whole warehouse behind his house, and he was doing like Jamaican parties. And this dude, we went in there. This dude was just like a quiet dude at the school, but this dude looked like a kingpin when we went in there. Like this dude had silk on, he had like hoes, he had a bar and shit and all that. Like it was I was like, hey, you got a warehouse. Hey, you can flip that warehouse. You'd be like, hey man, it's 10 to get in, 20. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Females free or something.
Yeah. I see somebody had earlier this year. I went to a warehouse club.
Telling you, man.
Mm-hmm. Cause it was right over there in the warehouse district.
Mm.
Yeah. Over there in North, over there in DFW, Arlington area over there, 360 North. Yeah. Like, where we going?
Mm.
Oh, okay. They running that hustle.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them warehouses, man.
Yeah, get your
Yeah.
hand on some property
Okay.
and make some money, do something with it.
Yeah.
Okay. We got K Business.
What's up?
K.
Hey, what's going on, man? Long time. Where you been at? Oh, he logged off.
Oh, we just dropped.
Hey, what's up, CJ? What's up,
What's
Orange
good,
Man?
man?
How y'all doing? I kind of
Good.
jumped.
All right.
I just logged on, so I don't really know what the conversation's about. I think y'all talking about real
Um,
estate, right?
yeah, real estate. Talking about ETFs, power plays on the stock market. You know,
Oh, okay, okay,
pretty
okay,
much. Yeah. You know,
okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah.
yeah, talking about the funded markets. Yeah, just talking about man how you know what I'm saying, 62%, man, they're gonna tax niggas, they gonna tax you 62% of the check. You know, that's why I got that song, that's why I got that avatar up. Orange Man Game, boy. That's why I've been on that Orange Man Game.
Yo, hey,
That game has been great, that game has been good in the last 4 years now.
god damn.
Y'all on that Blue Man group now. Look
Yeah,
at you niggas now. Look at you Blue Man group ass niggas now, boy.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. I'm not really a real estate expert, but I know the real estate right now is hot. Properties
Mm-hmm.
don't stay on more than a week. I don't even think people are actually inspecting these properties. They see a property they like, they just put in an offer, and that's it. It's wild
Uh,
out here, man. You know, but I know you were
Bad.
I know you were talking about something about Baltimore. There's a lot of vacants, so many vacants, and um, it's very cheap actually, $2,000, $3,000. You fix them up. So many vacants, and
okay.
no, and sometimes a lot of companies out of state, like from Pennsylvania, Delaware, will come into Baltimore and buy them cheap by John Hopkins. And John Hopkins is like one of the best hospitals in the world.
Yes, it
They,
is.
they they do a lot of development. So every time they do a development, it's like the value of that neighborhood goes up. So I want to actually share my screen. I wanted to show you something real
Share
quick.
share your screen,
Mm.
man. Please share
Yeah.
your screen. More
Yeah.
people need to share their screen when they come up, so their real estate market. Because I know my market,
Yeah,
but I'll
I
let
want
you
to
share your
show y'all
screen.
something. Hold on real quick. Just give me a sec. Let me look for it. Um I want to show you what this brother did in Baltimore. What he did with four vacant homes. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on real quick. Give me a sec. All right, hold on. Okay, I got it. Let me see. Share my
Okay.
screen.
Okay.
All right, so this is what this brother did in Baltimore. He had four vacant homes, and he turned it into a martial arts center, which is this. And he purchased these four homes for I think was less than less than 10,000, and he was able to turn it into a martial arts center. So Baltimore and Philadelphia and all these places are very good to um to buy property. So right now he purchased another um he purchased two other buildings, two other vacants, and he's about to turn them into a business center. So I'm gonna stop my screen again. I'm gonna share my Facebook. Give me a sec.
All right, no problem. But yeah, man, I see the fix and flipping niches needs to be in Baltimore. So I'm gonna write down Baltimore, Baltimore City down as something I when I do come to the East Coast, I need to be all up and down the East Coast. So I got Philly people that need to be in Baltimore. I got I got some Jersey people that need to be in Baltimore. But for all the people that's coming in, please like the video. And if you need my email, creditbuilder475@gmail.com, creditbuilder475@gmail.com. And for anybody that would like to donate, it's not required, but it's definitely appreciated. $ Mr. Perfect 23G. Mr. Perfect 23G is my cash app. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna share your screens. That's actually inspiring. Somebody that actually bought up the block, didn't do a Jay Morrison. He didn't do a Jay Morrison. He actually acquired the property and fully went through on it.
Say North, and he's still finessing at churches, man. He's still pulling
He's
up
still finessing at churches, bro.
that black church. Yeah, he going to the mega churches and collecting, man. He recruiting.
He recruiting.
My mom called me. He like got my like he almost like got my mom. She called me. She was like, "Have you heard of financial independence?" I was like,
Uh-oh.
oh man. She's like, this guy came to church named Jay Morrison. I was like,
She called
oh.
you.
Oh
A lot of
no.
phone calls.
No. He scammed a billionaire, he scammed a black billionaire for a couple M's.
Mm.
Some black Nigerian he pissed off.
Yeah, he got to get for Gab, man.
But that building can be developed. That building that we're seeing right now, that can be developed. And Mocha Mommy, come up on the panel. The link is in the chat. You need to come up on the panel because you're in the Texas market. But okay, that's the new color look. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
Okay. Clean up the street area. Get some green vegetation area. And anybody that have a private security team, they can be able to insert that as well. Take over them areas. Knock it down. Okay, that looks clean. See, that looks clean. See, that's the type of development people need to be focused on. Look at them plays of vacant homes, vacant properties, warehouses. See,
Yep.
that's a good little look right there.
Yeah, and that's what he did, and because the thing is he knows how to put he has the license, so he knows how he knows how to put the real estate together. He knows how to build. You know what I'm saying, with his own hands. So if you have that skill set, you are good. But if you don't, you
You're
have to
good.
pay somebody. Yeah, you have to pay somebody. He has his own construction building, so that's why he was able to build it himself. So and those two buildings, guess what? When he purchased the first one, that neighborhood was like violent, drugs, a whole bunch of stuff, vacants. Then all of a sudden, a whole bunch of businesses started coming in. You know what I'm saying? Like businesses from out of state, construction companies start coming in. So the neighborhood, the values start to go up.
See,
Mhm.
and what you do is you always follow the construction. What Kay just said was valuable for people to write down with pen and paper. Follow the construction. Because like he said, the property values start going up, people start coming in. But I didn't mean to cut you off, Kay, but please finish
No,
your point.
you're good. You're good. So that's what he did. So then he purchased two other vacants on the same street and fixed that up as well. You know what I'm saying? So the whole neighborhood has changed. Um, Violence has kind of reduced a little bit, but the whole neighborhood has changed because people are coming in to develop the neighborhood. But there's a lot of, like, we call it vacant to value here in Baltimore. Um, and what I think they do is they give you grants to fix up the building. So I'm not sure if they still have that currently, but Baltimore is big on property. There's a lot of vacants, a lot of vacants.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yo, CJ, share your screen, man.
I'm doing I'm checking emails and doing. Let me see if
Man. Okay, for sure. But we gotta look at some Atlanta. You gotta get back. You gotta get your black ass back in Atlanta, man. You in Kansas and everything. You done got lost in Kansas and shit. We need to get you in the markets where property values is skyrocketing. And Buckhead. And I also meant to tell you that they're trying to make Buckhead in their own city because of the
yeah. I heard about that. It's a lot going on in Atlanta right now. But they were trying to make Buckhead his own city for, like, in the past. They had brought it up. It's been like a on and off conversation. They might be serious about it now.
I heard
I
about
haven't
that.
looked
Actually,
into
they're
it.
still talking about it right now. I just actually checked the article because
Mhm.
I heard somebody on the internet say, and I just checked it out, and I'm like, and I think they will succeed. If they have enough money and they have enough power, trust me, they will remove themselves because there's few cities here in Maryland that are trying to do the same. They get tired of the council. They get tired of how they're running it, especially if it's like with Buckhead. I think it's majority white, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Buckhead is definitely it's a
Yeah,
different type of
trust me, they're gonna move apart, and they're gonna get their own police department. They're gonna get their own, you know. That's how they do, though. That's how they do. See,
I see why I kind of see
Because
why they would do that though.
yeah.
they're trying to get Kasim Reed because they know Kasim Reed is the business Democrat. because they see that Kasim Reed, he can bring in a lot of money, and they already got like people. They already got celebrities rolled out. You got Tyrese Gibson wrapping his arms around Ludacris, the baby. You
Tyrese,
got
Tyrese.
little baby, not the baby, little baby. My bad, little baby. They got all these people pretty much wrapping their arms around Kasim Reed because they know that he will be able to provide business. He's corrupt as hell, but the business will be flowing.
You
Monies
know
can
they
be
all live in the
circulating
same
in
area.
crime.
The
Yep.
guys you just mentioned all live in the same area. That's so coincidental that they all so they probably all like know each other or something. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
then you got
No, I was just saying because the crime rate is high.
Hmm.
Even in Baltimore, the same thing. Crime rate is high. Um, Chicago, crime rate is high. Every major black city, the crime rate is up.
Okay,
And
what cities are they trying to separate in Maryland? I think you said they're trying to separate some cities.
there was this town in Carroll County.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show your
So
screen on that one? Can you show a visual?
let
Look
me
at the
see.
properties and real estate. Just type in the city plus real estate so people can get a visual because people for the replay need to learn them areas too.
Okay, let me see. It's actually a very small town. Hold on, real quick.
People need to understand on the replay because I got people that's from the East Coast that need to take over them areas so the lending can be able to help because the credit repair and funding can help on situations to get a couple properties in Baltimore. Because you said 3 or 4 thousand. Shit. The last client, we helped him get him funding to 50, 60,000 off of just 3 credit unions. So he needs to get down there to figure out something as well. So I'll share your screen. So this is preferably for that client that's listening in the shadows that we did got his funding so he can get in that area and to be able to see what's going on in Maryland because CJ, like the situation that is going on, man, you got people that's saying that Atlanta missed out on $2 billion in commerce in the All-Star weekend, a baseball All-Star weekend.
I'm looking at it right now. They're saying because of the COVID crime wave, which it has been a crazy crime wave since COVID. Let me see.
I'm
Let me
trying
see
to
the.
find that article. I'm still looking.
Okay, no problem. I'll share everybody's screen. And for the people that's coming in, this is an open panel. This is an open panel. Click on the link.
Let me see if I can
Open
get a
panel.
map. I'm gonna try to pull up a map real quick.
Because we need this for the people on the replay. Probably gonna have to retitle this video. Probably gonna have it as just a real estate panel because I talked about stocks for the early 40 minutes of everything. So we did the home builders situation. So Kay, I'm gonna type this ticketer in the chat, but it's nail. It's the home builders shit. So since real estate has gone up to an astronomical point, that means that home builders like Home Depot, Lowe's, and construction companies has been in all-time highs and winning. So
Yeah.
ticketer NAIL is nail. That's a 3x leverage bull. So that means the home builders that's going to win in America, that are winning in America, that keep on winning in America, that's the stock to be able to get involved in. So, just to be able to give you a heads up because, people should look at their real estate market to be able to see what's going on in the area, plus get involved in the stocks because the stocks is actually a cheap entry point, a very cheap entry point when you're in a good sector. But that's just something that I pretty much want for people to realize that these home builders gonna keep on winning.
All right, I can pull up my screen. If
Okay, whoever can,
let me see.
whoever first,
Where is the? Okay, sure.
whoever first. Because right now this is like a brainstorm. We're literally doing real estate market research as we speak in both areas. So I'm glad that Kay showed that, oh boy, is doing the work. He is building. He is I probably need his contact info for a builder.
All right, let me know where you can. Can you see it?
Just press share. I can be able. Okay, do that. There you go.
All right. All right. You can see the article on CNN.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, they're saying that the critics say they want to break away from Atlanta and have their own. They call it what they're saying. Well-to-do community of Buckhead wants to wants to break away because the spike. Yeah. I don't know if you heard of Linux Mall. You probably heard of Linux Mall.
Yes.
That's like
World
a
famous
lot of
Linux
rappers.
Mall.
Okay, and what's going on? You know what? I need to pull this up too. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the MARTA train station. The MARTA station map. If you know, you will know the whole Atlanta if you know this map. I want to get one that doesn't have no extra stuff on there. Okay, this is the MARTA station map. I don't know how big it is on the screen. Is it big enough for you guys to see the
Yeah, it's way
labels?
big enough.
Oh, okay, it's big. Okay. Well, yeah, you got you got 5 points in the middle. That's like around where like Centennial Park is, like where the Olympics was, and they have like all the fountains. It's kind of like a tourist attraction. You got Coca-Cola factory, Magic City around that area, like all the tourist attractions, stuff like that. And then you got the East. You got East Atlanta, Gucci Mane. You know, Future. You got Edgewood. You know, all those spots like that. You know, you got the Georgia State stop. But you go up here. You got the North Atlanta, which is supposed to be the nice part. You got like North Ave, Midtown. Midtown is nice. It's like, you know, it's nice out there. That's where Piedmont Park is. You keep going, you got Lenox, and then you got Buckhead right here. Now you got Lenox. You know, people get off at Lenox and go to the mall. Since it's MARTA accessible, you know, you could be from anywhere. And you know, you take that train and you go to stun at that mall, you know what I'm saying? So people can just get off at that stop and then, get it in or do whatever they're gonna do, like crime or whatever. So I guess when they branch off, you know, they're gonna change like the laws and all that stuff because they already have like police like lined up like around the mall, like sometimes because what's been going on since COVID. Like they kind of have like like an army. It look like an army surrounding the mall because there's so many like break-ins and stuff like that going on. So they at this point, I guess they just trying to say like, hey, we ain't doing this, bro. Like we just leaving, bro. So um let me go back to this map of Georgia. Can you see this map of Georgia? Am I on? Am I still up?
Yeah, yeah, you still up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I was. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a map. Got quiet, but this a little map of Georgia. You know, you got Statesboro, you got like South Georgia. Atlanta is like right here. As you can see, you don't even see a Buckhead on the map. You know, but soon as Buckhead breaks off, it's gonna be its own city. Uh, and I understand because some people that live in the hood, they go there and they go there to get away. You know, they go in there to shop, get some nice stuff or something, or they live in a place, or let's say they don't even live in the hood. They just want to get out, go to a nice mall that has like a lot of stuff. They just get out,
Mm-hmm.
they go there and all that. Some people just do it like that. But, at this point, people trying to drive. It was a video where they showed a car driving through the mall and stuff. It was just like, all right, well, It's about that time, to just switch up something. People trying to.
You know what's I did a stream on my channel about, I think about last week or 2 weeks ago.
Hmm.
You know a business that's really gonna take off in the next few years?
What?
The security business.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of cities are facing police issues. They're facing they can't recruit. A lot of people don't want to be police officers. So a lot of businesses like shopping centers, apartment complexes, even towns, small towns, they are
Hmm.
hiring security firms to protect their property and their citizens. So
Hmm.
security, I did a whole hour stream on it, and um,
Mm.
on how to get your security business started if you're going to be armed or unarmed. But that's a big booming business. And even during COVID, a lot of security businesses made a lot of money. They saw an increase of sales, an increase of calls, because the police can't be everywhere. So, and the police departments are kind of, the numbers are going down everywhere. Like some police
Hmm.
departments are short over, they have 300 officers short. Even
Hmm.
in Baltimore, they had like, there was one night they're supposed to have 20 officers in the district. They had
Mm.
7.
Mm. Mm.
So
Mm.
exactly. So if that's what's going on right now. It's not because crime rate is going up. It's because they don't have officers anymore. People are going out on leave. People are taking medical because nobody wants to be, on TV for shooting a black man. So that's what's going on right now. So security businesses are
Mm.
number one right now, and I'm telling you,
Well,
the
I knew
contract.
about the pipe.
Hmm?
Well, finish your point.
No, I was trying to say that. Yeah, I look for government contracts as well. And in the state of Maryland, we have the MVA with like the DMV, and it's usually the state troopers are the ones securing the DMV because it's a state department. So what they're doing now is they have to reduce the number of troopers they have in the building. So they put out a contract for a security team, security company to supervise to secure all the 24 districts of the state of Maryland. So that's what they did. So somebody got that contract. So now they have security officers in the DMV instead of the state troopers. So, and it's happening everywhere. I saw another article with a town, crime rate was so high. They only had like 2 police officers and a police chief. Now they have a security team. They hired a security company to actually secure the town. Secure property, secure people's personal property and businesses, commercial. So things are changing. You're gonna see more security around you in the next few years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my industry. I like security, pharmaceuticals, and
Oh
tech,
man,
man. That's my thing. Yeah.
better get into it when you can, because
Mm.
I think Jonathan, if you go down a little bit, if you go to my videos, you will see where I did the stream.
Yeah, scroll down. CJ, scroll down.
Oh,
Oh,
CJ,
CJ,
okay.
you can still
Oh,
see
I'm
my
sorry.
screen.
we
Oh,
can see your screen, bro.
Are you
I'm
trolling
on your
me?
channel. Yeah, I did. I went to the I was like, yo, let me subscribe to the
Right there. Yeah,
what
subscribe.
video at?
It's right there at the bottom, right here. If you scroll down one more, right there, how to start a private security business.
Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm put it in the tab.
Because people should know that there's opportunities. That's why I love the cohesiveness of this channel because I network with everybody on this aspect. So private security, be able to get them government funds, man. Be able to get that situation where you can be able to
I hate these
secure
ads,
probably
man.
Mayor Bloomberg's area.
yeah. I'm gonna give you a copyright strike, Jonathan. If you
Oh,
play my
bruh.
video.
See,
I'm joking. I'm
see,
joking.
CJ, you
My
fucking
bad,
up,
my
CJ.
bad, man.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right.
Yeah, I
Well,
didn't even know my screen was still. I was like, let me subscribe to this, man. I was like, shoot, I'm gonna check this out, man.
yeah.
But
So
I know you got to get
let's
some
look at some
license and
businesses for
stuff.
sale, man. Let's look at some Atlanta businesses
Yeah,
for sale, man.
definitely.
People need to see
Yeah.
the numbers. People need to
so
see number crunching.
hey, Jonathan. So thank you for having me
Yes,
on.
sir.
When next are you coming on? Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Okay. I'll see if I
Tomorrow,
can
same
catch you.
time.
All right. Thanks. All right, CJ.
All right.
Appreciate you.
All right, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Peace.
Peace.
And for all the people that's coming in, this is an open panel. Iori, if you still in the shadows, man, the link is open. West in the shadows. Once again, the link is open. Anybody that's a new subscriber, I want to have new subscribers to come on the link. New people that just tuned in, please come up on the link, man. I got time today. So we're going to learn a lot of markets today because people need to see what's in the Atlanta businesses circuit for sale. You know, if
I
there
got a
is
little
a
map
night.
of
Okay.
I was gonna say I got a map of Georgia right here. I was showing people as you can see, like you got Atlanta right here, you got Alpharetta, different places, but like Buckhead, you do not see a Buckhead on here yet. But after this crime wave, because the conversation about separating Buckhead, it's been going on and off for like years. But I think they after this crime wave, they might be serious. That's gonna change the city. Um, it's still gonna be plenty of places to invest in. If you investors are always gonna make money. You always gonna make some money. But right now, they're trying to protect their area, which makes sense. I completely understand.
Makes sense, man,
Completely
because,
understand.
dude, you
Yeah.
got Tyrese getting robbed, right? Tyrese got robbed in his own area.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. My
And that was
mom
like
saw a
2 weeks
little
ago.
baby. Yeah. Yeah. My mom saw. She was like, she said they went to she went to get a watch clean. And then she saw like she said, I saw this skinny dude. He's a young guy, he look like a nice guy. And then like, he was buying a Rolex. He was at the Rolex area of the shop, and he had a blue Lamborghini. I sent her a picture. I was like, because my mom don't know anything about rappers. So I sent her a picture. She was like, that's him. I was like, little baby. I was like, he in the same, he's out there in Gwinnett. You remember Tyrese was handing out pizzas trying to get people to vote,
Yes.
and they
Yes,
kicked
he
him.
was.
We was like, why is Tyrese handing out pizzas? Like, this dude that used to DJ at the club I worked at, he showed me the video. He's like, why is Tyrese handing out pieces? It was Little Caesars too, you know what I'm saying? No shade, you know what I'm saying? But
Oh, Little Caesars. He couldn't give you no Domino's, no
you can get
Pizza
no Papa
Hut.
John. It's nothing but Papa
No
John's out there. But he went out his way to get that Little Caesars, you know what I'm saying? But he was saying it's free, it's free. He's getting people to vote. But yeah, people ain't really messing with Little Caesars like that. It's a bunch of teenagers that might get it.
Yeah,
But
man.
it's like high
Yeah,
pizza,
man.
like it's like
Yeah,
the
man.
high vibe. But Domino's really got the deals though. But yeah, back to this, man. Buckhead separating. There's gonna be plenty of property open up, man. I like the area by Buckhead, Brookhaven area.
Brookhaven. So
Yeah,
Google search Brookhaven.
yeah. Let me
Brookhaven.
show y'all Brookhaven.
Because people need to look at those areas specifically. Brookhaven.
Yeah, I don't know if Tyler Perry has a studio in Atlanta, and a lot of his movies where you just see him like in the park or walking around or something. If he's not at his studio, he's in Brookhaven. A lot of times, a lot of those they shoot a lot of movies out there in the Brookhaven area. But you might have to pull up the real estate website.
Yep.
You might have to go like back in the day, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have to go ahead, hit that Zillow up.
You got to get the Zillow, then you contact that realtor agent and you work a deal with the realtor agent where you incentivize the person to send you some more deals in that area because it's a hot area. So you can pretty much have the aspect of seller financing or, like I said, man, getting your credit, getting your personal is a must. At least strive to get your personal. When it comes to my credit repair business, you don't have to pay until we delete shit. So I'm not charging you $3,000-$4,000. You can be able to actually get qualified to be able to get these certain type of loans, and you can get the 90% LTV loans. The bank statement loans is on fire if you're really trying to get to a property. But when it comes to a situation like this, you need to be able to see what's in this area. You get the property for 175, 180, no higher than that. You start
Mm.
off your negotiation off of 155, 160. Then you work your way up to 185. No more than 185 because these properties are already overpriced due to the fact that Zillow already have these properties overpriced. These properties is plumped up. They are at least 20-30% higher than they really should be. So that's why, you know, people should always start your negotiation a little lower.
Yeah, I think, you know, there's one dude, he got a house for 40,000.
Yep.
So yeah, that's definitely that's true. You know, and he already paid off. He's a police officer. He already paid it off and everything. I don't even know if he's still at that house, but he paid it off like quickly.
Do this have HOAs? What year was this built?
That house was built a long time ago, and I think it could have been a foreclosed too. I'm not sure, but it was in the neighborhood that was one of the neighborhoods I grew up in.
Yeah, man, because we
It's like a one-story house.
We just scrolling around just to see the average price. It seemed like the average price is what? Well, it can range.
I'd say like maybe like
what's the average?
250,000. I say 250,000 in that area. They're showing some high prices, but
those
it's
must
looking
be
like on here 400. Yeah, this is looking like 400,000, I guess. I mean, you know, it's a nice area, but I say, you know, you can get something for like 250,000 in that area, but 400,000 is looking like that's
the average, because it seemed like the average you can get for 400, and you can get it at the lowest 250, and it seemed like the more square footage of that house, you could be able to get plays of up to $1 million. Because I saw one 2.8. You must be near by the known people, but Chipper Jones and shit like that. Motherfucker that play baseball.
They got the land. They got the land going for the low.
Up, can you
What's
hear
going
me?
on?
Good.
Yeah, somebody right there. Oh, I thought it was gonna show
Nah.
screen.
Nah, bro, just keep on scrolling, man. You doing good.
Like 250,000 in that area, but 400,000 is looking like that's
the average, because it seems like the average you can get for 240. Yori,
you hear the replay?
Get that low.
It's like a replay playing. Is that me?
That's Yori. Yori, you gotta fix that, man.
I fixed it, bro.
All right.
Things should be better now.
But yeah, man, situations like this can be seller financing.
How long? A lot of 400,
yeah, but how long is some things been in the market? Because if it's been in the market more than 50 days, seller financing is a go. If you got 50,000 liquid, you can get access to these.
Where do I go? You think is there a place I can check that at? I see it says like 5 days posted.
So it's been posted for 5 days,
but it could be in the market longer. So just this is when you like make a call, like make a phone call.
Yep, this is where you make the phone call.
What you want to do. Here's what you want to do. Because what happens with Zillow and all these other websites, realtor.com, all that kind of stuff, is sometimes they could be posted on those websites late. What you want to be able to do is you want to be able to find some way of checking.
Use HomeSnap. Use HomeSnap. Hold on. Matter of fact, use HomeSnap. Rashid talk about it all the time. HomeSnap. HomeSnap in those areas. You put the address on HomeSnap. Plus, it's more updated.
That's one way to do it. Another way to do it is to get an MLS feed. Because if you're able to check the MLS feed, that's when you'll really know how many DOM it is, days on market, the actual property.
Mm. 23 days on HomeSnap. How do y'all feel about that?
Well,
it's still
properties that's not at 475 and not. I'm trying to beat the price down, bro. I'm trying to get the starting bid at least 415, then work my way up to at least 430. at least give me 30 to 40,000 in equity that I can keep.
But remember, RDF, when
Yes.
these homes start getting foreclosed on because these people be backed on their mortgage and stuff like that, these property prices gonna plummet.
Well, hell.
So that's
What hell?
another option too.
Well, pretty much wait. The wait and see method is definitely a go, but in I'm not trying to be able to have it where I'm just gonna wait and wait, then wait, then wait, and when I could have had some fix and flips,
Yeah,
because fix and flips is just 6 to 8 months, and if you're in Texas, it can be 5 months.
The question is, you have to figure out whether in the next 6 months something major is about to happen in the housing market. If not, then sure.
Well, my sentiment is yes. My start. Well, when it comes to the stock market, you pretty much seen the videos, Iori. You pretty much seen the replays of my China breakdown. I think the market is going to crash within, at least the stock market within 6 months. But the real estate market was still running, even with the circuit breakers in March of 2020. So I don't know, man. The foreclosures have to give way. Taxes being increased is definitely going to make some give way.
Yeah.
But that's all dependent off of Congress, though, to be honest, or any potential Congress changes.
But to be honest, Biden already said that he wasn't going to hold the dogs off, if you know what I mean, right?
Yes.
So yeah. With that being said, that's another part of the calculus you got to think.
So, it's pretty much, how can I say, like warehouse to apartment buildings is pretty much my move. I'm looking at warehouses, and that's what we should look at next, to look at any warehouses in Atlanta, Georgia that can be converted, square footage plus the land. And I'm gonna have to give some more insight when it comes to that too, because people need to learn that warehouses can be converted. Just get you a lawyer that is a code specialist when it comes to zones and coding, because they have it where you can convert it to an apartment, but you can't convert the warehouse into a liquor situation. Like when it came to New York City, that they bust a warehouse because they didn't have the first it was zoned to be a strip club liquor house, then it was also illegal as well, so it was pretty much not playing within the law. But that's why I get you a lawyer when it comes to that, because the warehouse situation, you can turn a $1 million warehouse into a $6-7 million building based off your net operating income. That's why CJ, I think the dudes that own compound, I think that building is like a $25 million building. Based off of the net operating income. So they probably got it for really cheap. That'd be funny if they got it for 500,000, 800,000.
Oh yeah.
Because bro, that's a lot of square footage, man. Anything that's like 20, 30,000 square foot type of warehousing, that can be converted. But like I said, you got to get a lawyer.
Yeah, I think diligent. The owner is I think they're a Ritrian. I think it might be a Ritrian, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, brand new product, man.
Okay, so the Brookhaven, we got it for sure. We got it at 600. The listing, how long it's been on the market?
Yeah. Are you familiar with North Druid?
Yes.
Let me see. North Druid.
I actually have a couple friends that's up there.
Yeah, North Druid is like real close by, but it's like that's another like decent area. That's like not too expensive. Let me see. North Druid Hills. Oh, they got some expensive spots. Zillow showing the expensive spots. Let me see.
Yeah, man, that's because they marked it up at 30%. I'm telling you, man, these things is overpriced naturally off of Zillow. be doing this intentionally. They be doing these how can I say, these psychological games to think 680, 689. I like the 689 property at the lower bottom.
Mm.
I like the lights of
Which one?
689. The lower, if you keep going, scrolling down, bottom.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. The blue one.
Bingo. That look nice. That look nice. I would repaint it though.
Yeah, I
would
hate that
repaint it.
too, but the property's cool.
Definitely would repaint that situation though. That needs to be repainted. That needs to be definitely remodeled several ways. So the backyard needs to be developed a little more. Like, I think you have to either get some solar fields. If you got a lot of square footage, solar fields is needed. Solar panels, save the energy bill, and also getting land and having the solar fields and having that as income generating assets, so you can be able to benefit from the certain tax credits though, because that outside backyard, that needs to be used some way, somehow. That needs to be developed a little more. But really, you got to get permits and shit like that, because you got to get city permits. That's where your lawyer come in.
City permits.
Got to figure that out, because you remember Ami the Hellcat. CJ, remember we was talking about Ami?
Well, he's still out here, man, doing his
Yeah,
thing.
man, he made the $1 million back already. He already was on his Instagram, said that he got robbed for $1 million but made it back. But he was talking about how he had to pay $60,000 when it came to city permits off of him trying to develop some shit. He got a mansion, so he got acreage just because of it just being a mansion. And he was trying to develop something like a well, and they was tripping about it, and then the gate that block off the neighbor's view from the property.
Would y'all chop down some trees over here? Some of these trees?
Yes.
Yeah, I would try to chop down some trees. That's nice how they got the whole, like...
Have to hire a team to do that though.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't doing that shit by myself, man. We just trying to be able to get some cash flow to be able to have some value add. But you still here, right?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
What is your opinion, man? Would you cut down some trees?
On which property? I mean, like
this
on the property view. Show him the view, because me and him agreed.
I think I saw what you were talking about. You talking about that shit that looks like a forest?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. The backyard is kind of pedestrian, to be honest. It looks too much like a forest.
Mm-hmm.
Organized.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's why I try to beat down the price.
It depends. It depends on how you want to play it, though. Like, because if people like that look, it's one thing. But if you want to beat down the price a little bit for one particular reason or another, you can use that as leverage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just trying to make some money, so we could. Like, people might like it. We're gonna use it to our advantage.
I hear you, but
yeah.
All you gotta say is like, look, man, I don't like that Amazon rainforest type shit you guys got going on in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta fix that.
And then sell it to somebody that does like it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Damn, that is funny. But hey, it's a way you made a margin. Pretty much what I'm trying to draw the point and make people under and overstand is you can negotiate based off of certain inconveniences. You can be able to leverage and be able to have that as your arsenal and be able to navigate it, where this property can be potentially $1 million property due to the fact that you build upon it. I don't know if you could create a pool, but a pool does give it more value.
Hmm.
The pool give it more of an exotic look. Pool and some lights,
A
some
pool
pool
would be
lights.
nice. Now that would be if like you like clear out the back and like build a pool right there, a nice pool and
Yes,
like a walk
sir.
area. Oh,
Walk
that'd be
area.
dope. Put a fence around that shit. Oh, that'd be dope.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's where we trying to do dynamic development. That's where the construction loan, we get the property. Oh, so salute to Xavier, man. Respect to Xavier. Xavier, Xavier, if you want to come up on the panel, man, and be able to chop it up for a quick minute. I know you're an entrepreneur, businessman as well, so I know your time is limited, but you feel free to click on that StreamYard. But yeah, man, it's about getting that pool because that pool can be able to add. That can be the pool can be the reason why it can be $1 million property if you think about it. Because look at the price what it is now.
Hmm.
Add a nice pool, like you say, a walkway area. Clear up some trees a little bit because you got to
Hmm.
clear up some trees a little bit, and to be able to see. Matter of fact, you got to get an inspector to inspect to
Hmm.
see if it can have a pool area.
Mm.
If
It
it
could be a low
can.
key little club. Be a little party house. Be like, shoot, you got me here.
Capitalism.
Yeah, I've seen some people turn a house into a party house with a whole line like down the street. I've seen that happen in Stone Mountain, Georgia. Seen a lot of people turn their houses into like clubs, damn near. But
That is funny.
that was off the books though, so that shouldn't. But we don't recommend that. But just for like couldn't get a spot. They just like it's 20 to get in, 10 for females. Got it
Okay,
going.
well,
Yeah.
that's why we need to get a lawyer when it comes to this, man. Especially you
Mm-hmm.
and me,
Oh,
because we're
definitely.
gonna do
Yeah.
these deals directly. We're gonna do
Mm-hmm.
these deals directly, and we gotta think more lawyer talk. So this is like practice. This is like a tutorial. This is for everybody that's listening in. Please like the
Mm-hmm.
video. This is an open panel, but this is like a tutorial for you and me to be able to see what can we do on a situation play. Because this, like you just said, man, just get everything legal. We can beat the competition. Because everybody that's doing the party house and shit eventually get knocked,
Mm-hmm. Let me look at
and
this
you can't
model
have
space
adequate
here.
security.
I'm gonna show y'all another spot. What would Monroe? I'm gonna do Midtown Atlanta. See Monroe Drive. I don't want the actual address. I wish I could do just the road, but I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Midtown, Georgia, and just look at places in Midtown. Midtown. All right, this is Midtown. This is a nice area. This is like pretty close to downtown. You got the MARTA map. Here's downtown right here. You got Midtown. It's like 3 stops away. Um, I see mostly apartments. It's gonna be mostly apartments. But let me see. They got a house, condo. They got condos. How y'all feel about condos?
They're fine. I mean, they're interesting for the right buyer,
Mm-hmm.
because if the buyer don't want to do no kind of upkeep or whatnot, then the condo is better for him.
Mm.
Look, Everything depends on the buyer.
Mm-hmm.
Everything depends on the buyer.
So you gotta have to tailor the advertisement to specific buyers, because you can do the travel investor marketing as well. And see, we got somebody in the chat, Adam Williams. He ain't a fan of condos.
I do not like that kitchen at all. That kitchen is like, come on, man.
Yeah, yeah.
That view is kind of cool, but that kitchen is like, I know the area, and this will be like it would be a great like place because it's like buy everything in Atlanta, like everything, like restaurants, everything's just like right, Trader Joe's. Um, but that kitchen just look a little old
That
school.
kid should need to be developed, man. That kid,
Mm-hmm.
people, like he said, a lot of investors like to see that kitchen island development. A lot of, if you especially got a women buyer, if you got a woman buyer, they love the kitchen
Mm-hmm.
island situation. Because I found out that house that Cardi B bought down in Paris, is it Ferry Road?
Ferry
Ferry
Road,
Road.
probably Ferry Road. Yeah,
Ferry
Paces
Road. That's where the
Ferry.
big
Yeah.
mansion's at. That's where the big super mansion's at.
Oh,
Now,
we gonna take a look at some of them too. We're gonna take a look at some of
so
those.
them super mansions in Ferry Road, she was bought and sold because of the aspect of that kitchen island.
I told my
So,
friends like back in Atlanta, like we should have bought a mansion because mansions used to be so cheap in like early 2000s.
250,000. 250,000. Sub Zero. I don't know if Sub Zero listening to, but he got a channel. He talk about it all the time where he saw it. $100,000, $250,000 mansions now at 5-6 million.
Yep, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm not the only one. I'm glad to hear that because I was telling everybody, I was telling my friends, like I was like, hey, we need to all pay $500 a month. Like, we all put in 500 and then everybody just get a room. But look at these like pools, this pool house. Look at all this, you know what I'm saying? But nobody wanted to do it. Now you cannot find these mansions no more. It's almost like it never existed. But and like
Damn.
everybody's moving to Atlanta. Like as far as like the whole, like a lot of the entertainers that moved to California, they moving back to Atlanta. So they
They'll come back. They'll
mm-hmm,
come back. They just won't be as cheap.
mm-hmm. They
They'll
was
get
super cheap.
cheaper. They'll get cheaper, obviously, but Uh, they won't get as cheap as they were before, obviously. But yeah, I mean,
Mm,
just like Wacky said, condos aren't bad depending on the market and depending on the buyer. Like if the buyer has a specific lifestyle that he wants,
mm-hmm.
and the condo is more suited for that, then the condo is better. You know, it just depends. What you're looking for with condos is you're looking for buyers that are lazy in terms of upkeep. They want other people to upkeep because that's the difference between home ownership and condo. Home ownership, you're responsible for everything on the property, everything in the
Mm-hmm.
premises, and a lot of times
Mm-hmm.
people don't want to do that. They don't want to deal with any kind of shit like repairing exterior or any kind of lawn mowing or any kind of stuff like that. They want other people to deal with it. So that's why
Mm.
condos are better. Obviously, sometimes um, the fees are higher too, obviously, because of the
The
HOA.
fees is high. The HOA is a bitch.
But that's just something that you deal with condos. Some people don't mind paying a high HOA if it means that everything that they don't want to deal with is taken care of.
That's why you target Facebook ads. That's why with Facebook ads, when you're marketing for a tenant, you can target based off of the income. I would target people with $75,000 a year to $100,000 a year income that aren't home buyers, because you can exclude people on lists. So you get that based off of income. You target based off of the locations, other areas. So you can target people from California
I mean, go
to the Atlanta and Atlanta people too.
Move over to one of those pictures where it shows that balcony, bro.
Did I go to the left or the right?
Right.
Oh, right
Yeah,
here.
That balcony.
take a look at that, bro. That's why people show up in them condos. Look at that. You ain't gonna get a view like that from a house, most likely. But the thing is, like, if you want to be around a hot spot, that's why they build those condos like that. You're getting the right one.
Yeah, if I'm single, I would get a condo. Like if I didn't plan on ever like getting like like some kids and everything, I can see because the pool, the gym, jacuzzi, all that good stuff. Being right in the city, can walk to work, stuff like that.
Some of these condos got golf courses nearby. I mean, they be doing their research, man.
Yeah, we got a place in Kansas. They have a Top Golf underneath one of the apartment buildings.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Build the market up. Build the market
grocery
up. So
store.
really, yes, the commercial buildings plus grocery stores, golf course. And my man Mark, he could get funding as soon as we show proof of concept of getting some properties under our belt, CJ. We can get the funding based off of doing the joint venture partnership, plus our personal credit is straight. And we got business credit. Plus, we could get corporate credit based off of the condo situation. So big ass apartment buildings, $20, $30 million. We could do a seller financing and do a carryback, the owner carryback on one. We could be able to get some avenues where we can be able to cash out. Our lender can fund us on more deals and fund on the people that's also tuning in, and respect everybody that's tuning in. Please like the video. But like I said,
I'm not gonna lie, those floors are pretty nice.
When it comes to the floors, you can be able to get that. You could be able to get those floors duplicated on the next one. So that means the kitchen island, the floor setting, and also the viewpoints as well. So views to the city, that's definitely needed.
Yeah, look at that, bro.
Wacky says, I prefer living in a house. I want my own yard, no neighbors living underneath or above me.
Yeah.
That is funny. I agree.
And that's the second part of it, right? That's the second part of it.
I agree, because I do not like neighbors, bro.
That's the second part of it.
Yeah, that's a decent little hallway and stuff.
Decent
like that.
hallway. That hallway is very structured, very well structured. Narrow as hell though, but it's structured.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
narrow as hell.
It's like only one person living in that motherfucker. Like that's
But it's for $256. You could get it for $195, $210. That's why I said I always beat down on the price, because you make your money off of the entry, not based off of fixing and flipping and hoping to sell it and hawk it off to a dummy buyer. Now, which with Zillow, 256 can be really sold for 350, because who's checking? Who would really check? Somebody that doesn't know this information when it comes to real estate screening. They would pretty much bought it for 260 and pretty much been happy and loved their condo, when they could have realized if they would have beat down on the price and negotiate on a lower rate, then work your way up, you could have probably saved yourself 40, 50,000. You probably, like a lot of these Atlanta dudes, you go to the club, you save your money. I know that's stupid, but I got a lot of Atlanta clients, CJ, and they always make some budget room of clubbing.
Yeah.
They always make sure that they got a clubbing budget, man. They always make sure that they got some set asides. But like I was saying, you could get the price of $195 to $210 easily. But like you're saying, Eeyore.
When was this property built? Is there any way we can find that data out?
Copy and paste and put it in HomeSnap, bro.
Okay.
HomeSnap.
Okay, yeah. Just throw me the address. I'll take a look at it.
Says 1280. I can put it in the chat too.
Yeah. Throw it in the private chat and I'll take a look at it. Okay. Because what I'm trying to find out is when's the last time this property traded. Okay, Realtor.com. 1280 West Peachtree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, see, this was built in 89.
Mm.
And by the way, the days on market on this on Realtor.com is 300 days. So,
We can beat the price down. Oh,
John,
yes. You can beat the price down.
you can kill this one, bro.
You can matter of
You can
fact,
kill this one.
bruh, matter of fact, I'm gonna have to write this address down. None of y'all take my deal, but y'all don't know how much I can be able to beat that price down.
Now you can have this one, bro. You can have it.
260. And even if I didn't want it, I can still assign it for 20, 30,000 to a developer that likes these type of things, that got a discounted deal. And like you already mentioned earlier, if a market turnover, and pretty much most market turnovers is like a, how can I say, a trickle down effect where everything else gets affected, you can be able to say, well, I got this 260 property for 150. Because if it's been in the market for over 100 days, yes, you could beat that price down, man. You could save so much equity money. So you got $260,000 in business credit off of 4 LLCs of 50,000 each. That's been built up 6 to 10 months with trade lines, personal trade lines, and business trade lines, plus a line of credit with Mark. You could be able to leverage that 260 and be able to save about $110,000. You can use that for another fix and flip and leverage that opportunity. Because you need to find a property that's 40,000 and get something that you can put 50,000 and try to resell that thing for 175, 200. And the money that you saved up, you got to be able to use that money for any type of fees, set asides, or just to be able to have a good war chest under your belt. But still, like I mentioned, the days on the market, 205 days in the market. 150, no more than 175. 180 would be pushing it. But you can be able to get a discount where that 260 mark, nah, you're trying to get rid of it. It's been in your, people do not like inventory. A lot of inventory on the book, so they'll negotiate with something. They'll take it.
I mean,
Even if they don't take the first option, they'll be back in 2 weeks.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
They'll be back in 2 weeks.
On a retraceable market, meaning the market's going down because of some catastrophic event, home prices go down anywhere from 50 to 70%. So you take that 260 and take a 60% to 65% retrace on it, and it's going to land on about $100,000. So that means this thing and things like this are worth $100K at the bottom of the market. Obviously, there are going to be REOs and foreclosures and short sales and all this other kind of stuff where you might have to go talk to the bank, or you might have to go on the auction block to get some of these. But that's where it is. You know, like, and I'm talking once the dust clears and once everybody gets blown the fuck out, all this other kind of stuff, like the messy shit, the shit that we don't like talking about, right? Yeah, this thing's worth like $110, $115, all the way down to $100,000 to $90,000 if it gets real deep.
Yeah, man. So anything that's been in the market for 200 days, you pretty much just do your Birdman hand rub. Do your Birdman hand rub. This is about to be good. And you can do your bird chirp.
Yeah, I mean,
not the chirp.
technically what it is since this thing's been on the market for, let's say, close to a year,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't got nothing, they desperate to get rid of this.
And the thing is, you can go even deeper. You can dig deeper. You can even ask. You can say, any more deals that you got, send them over my way. So you can assign those deals. You can get those deals for another beat up price and assign it to a developer, assign it to somebody on bigger pockets that's a fix and flipper or someone that's interested in condos. I'm good with keyword research, so I can find people just strictly off of Google, off of just doing simple keywords. But you got to do what you need to do to link a cash buyer, a private, somebody that likes these type of assets. That's why you network. That's why you ask questions. You pick people's brains,
So
not their
basically,
pockets, their brains. You
yeah.
assign it so you can get a fee. So if they got 5 more deals, CJ, you can
Mm-hmm.
be able to get $20,000 each off of the fact that, like he says, you can get it for a extreme low price. So if you could get it for 100 and assign it to a developer for 130 for a 260 listing, shit.
Mm.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something else. If anybody remembers 2008, 2009, 2010,
Mm.
the banks stopped lending for a lot of people. That's why right now, anybody that wants to get in here, anybody that wants to get their credit together, anybody wants to get anything else together, you want to have all that stuff together when this thing goes to hell, because you want to be the person that the banks can lend to. Because the only people that they're going to lend to are the people that have the best credit profile possible. Because
Yes.
they
So
won't because they won't open it up to everybody else until later. And you need everything to be open at that moment for you.
yeah, man, that FICO need to be around 700 or strive for 700 at least.
Yeah.
Meaning
I'd
that
say
trade lines, clearing up debt, getting some inquiries off. But keep on going, Yori. I'm listening.
I'd say 700 to 750 is where you want to be. The closer to 750 you are, the better, bro. I'm telling you. That's kind of where you probably want it. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I just looked this thing up. In 2006, one of the condos that was in this uh, complex was listed for 225. Remember, that's 2006, before the crash. They held through 2006, probably took a 50% haircut. So at 225, 50% being reasonable, because things could have gone down even more. I'm being conservative on the 50%. It probably could have gone down even more. But 225 minus 50%, that's 112. Okay, so
112.
this thing probably went down to 100 to 112,000. Like I said, they held it. They tried to list it at 225 in 2010, but removed it because there wasn't nobody buying at 225. And what they decided to do is they decided to rent it instead. Because I've got all the rental records right here in terms of what they did in terms of renting the thing.
Because avenues like that, man, it's just the getting a good entry point. That's all. Especially when it comes to these condos, man. Especially when it comes to condos, really be honest. Let's look at some of the business, man. You need to type up buybiz.com, Atlanta properties. No, Atlanta businesses. Buybiz Atlanta businesses. Because the businesses is also for sale, and you also got to look at that because the businesses can be used for an asset-based lending, where you can leverage the bank statements, the bank sheets, and the healthy income statements to be able to get access to the property in order to get good entry.
Let's see, buy
So
biz, right here.
buy biz, but well, keeps well at least when you see businesses for sale, it should show you businesses for sale in Atlanta. To be honest, because they got 5, 6 different buy biz like websites where it's not the one that I know.
Is it biz buy sell?
It's
RDM?
probably that. It's
Did you get
probably what you just said, Yori.
Yeah, I'll get it for you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Because we need to look at numbers. We need to do number crunching. Because a lot of the times you can beat the numbers down better with income statements like this off of the aspect of EBITDA. 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 So what pretty much I'm just saying is
Oh,
you can
EBITDA?
fundamentally EBITDA, yes, you can fundamentally look at the numbers and do some calculations.
There you go, CJ.
Okay.
I got it for you. Oh, never mind. You got it.
Okay, so Buckhead GNC franchise for 150.
GNC for the love. They're trying to get rid of that
GNC.
GNC. They're trying to get rid of that.
We got to see what can we possibly hypothetically do on that situation. That's 150 cash flow 100,000.
Mm-hmm. The UPS store is that
Actually,
that's
the
always gonna get
UPS
some money.
store
That UPS in Atlanta,
Yes.
you gonna make some bread.
Oh shit.
The
That's a
UPS
good cash on cash return, even with a finance. But click on one of them, man.
Yeah, them UPSs stay busy, man. Let me go ahead pick on that. And Midtown too. Yeah, that's a come up, man.
Because you can get the loan based off of the income statement, meaning that the agreed price, if you agreed the price of $875, and with that EBITDA right there, that 273. Yeah, you could get somebody gonna lend something. That's why I got Mark on the team. That's why people that book consultation with me and CJ, I'm gonna give you Mark's phone number, and Iori, I'm gonna have to email you Mark's phone number because y'all pretty much already solidified. But people that book consultations, they gotta get the credit repaired. That's why I'm the vessel, man, because you can get the loans based off of your personal credit being strong and also asset-based lending. Because they'll give you a loan off of a 273. They would tell you to increase the net profit if you want another loan. So that means you got to do expense cutting. So everybody knows corporate raiders bust up companies. So I'm sorry, somebody got to go. How many employees is there? Do they show?
Shout out to
Some of the
Dan.
employees got to go.
Yeah, you got hey.
Shout out to Dan Pena, man.
Cut costs.
I like Dan Pena. Dan Pena, my guy. He my guy. He definitely got a good mindset when it comes to shit. But does it show any employees? If it got any employees listed,
I'm gonna have to call
you got to cut the
the
expense.
place. Be like, how many employees do y'all currently have?
Do
Are
a
y'all
head
hiring?
count.
Go up for a second, bro. I just read something. One of the most upscale areas, in the Atlanta area. That basically means a lot of dudes with paper hop in there, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
If that's what they saying, so
Hey, like
right.
CJ told me, Ludacris cousin. That's funny. Like CJ told me, Ludacris cousin and shit be going to your FedEx.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Tuxedo. I'm look up Tuxedo Ave.
Is that land for sale?
It pulled up land, but I'm trying to see just the air. Let me see Tuxedo Ave.
Cause I don't want that land. That land is a little too small and it's a little too much in the woods. It needs to be somewhere near civilization and traffic. Damn, Damn, that's
Damn, a little 3-bedroom spot like that for that much?
Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah, this supposed to be the spot. This area supposed to be
Need all kind of
the
improvements by just looking at it too.
mm-hmm. Why did it? I want to get that whole street area. Tuxedo Ave. Can I get the? Oh, it might be Tuxedo Park.
Man, I like that $2.6 million situation right there. That's something that I actually. Matter of fact, these were probably the ones that was 250,000, bruh. 100,000.
Oh yeah, definitely. It
That's some
was
bullshit. That is some bullshit, man. People
yeah.
missed out on a prime opportunity. The black community in those areas missed out on a prime situation. The 10x, 20x, sometimes 30x they money.
Brother, throw me that address in the back chat. I'll do some research on it for you.
Which one? Which one? This
The
one?
the Woodhaven.
The Woodhaven. All right.
This one. But yeah, man, scenarios like that, man, that should have been an opportunity for people to at least get a strong ass come up. Because that
I
property
was
looked
telling.
like it could have been 250,000. That looked like something that 250,000 that wound up being damn near 3-4 million. And if you develop on that area, change up the color, add some more amenities onto it, it could be $4 million
And I was
in
saying
the
like
next 10 years.
at least 1.3, like 1.3 to 800,000. It was like back at the time I'm referring to. It was all I know is, let me see, it was 13 of us, but I know everybody wasn't gonna come up with the 500. But I was like, if each one of us come up with 500, then put it in the calculator. Let me see.
Yo, okay, this thing was built in the late 40s. So
Yep.
this thing been here for a minute.
Been here for a minute. And this situation, like he said, $130,000 mansions. Because when Sub-Zero said that, I'm like, bruh, whoa. Because he is like, I think
He was
Montgomery,
Alabama,
yeah,
Tuskegee. Yeah,
Montgomery.
it's Montgomery. Yeah, Tuskegee. He went to Tuskegee.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he literally has those networks in Jackson, Mississippi. They're trying to make Jackson, Mississippi into the new Atlanta. So they're trying to copy the Atlanta model. People say they're trying to be the new Miami. I see it as just off the distance, they're trying to be the new Atlanta, Georgia. So they're trying to bring the entertainment element into the city.
Yeah, they're trying to have a lot of I
Rapper,
guess they're just trying to have a lot of black people out there. They're not gonna
rapper,
be they
and
not
it was
gonna
rapper influence too.
they're not gonna they're not
It
gonna be
was
able to get
rapper.
Atlanta but or Miami or nothing, but I mean they might if they use the black thing, the black card, they'll probably be able to get some people out
I'm
there.
telling you that marketing, it got to be that black
Yeah.
celebrity marketing, and in order
Yeah.
for it to pop off. But the properties that was in Jackson that was 15,000 is now 80,000. Some areas now 150.
I have seen those little TV shows they got on MTV for like black shows and stuff, like kind of like Love and Hip Hop type shows for Jackson.
Yeah,
Is it like
yeah.
Real Housewives of Jackson or something like that?
Yeah.
So they got the marketing and stuff, but you got
Because really,
everything got to come through Atlanta.
yeah, everything got to. So the Jackson, Mississippi, Atlanta connection. So even from the drive from Jackson, Mississippi to Atlanta, scenarios like that, people got to be able to find out what market is doing what, because there's opportunities out there. You just ain't focusing on it because the media ain't blasting it in your face every 5 seconds. I get it, but you got to research though, because like you said, man, this situation is 2.6 million. and it's a 4.4.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 4.4. Really, to be honest, if it's down south, it's supposed to be like a 10.10 in order for me to
Mm-hmm.
be able to buy it,
Yeah, but they
or
had
or
mentions like
7.5. Yeah.
3,000, like rent was like mortgage or whatever. It was like three. You see, I say 12 right here. I was seeing 3,000 to 5,000. I was seeing around the 3,000, 5,000 range. Like when I was younger, I was like, hey, we all put up 500 a month. We can, come up
Yeah,
with it. But
yeah. This is a 4-4. It looks like.
It's a
mm-hmm.
4.4. That really should be 750,000, 800,000, but
Mm.
like because I really think it should be. I wouldn't pay no more than 975,000 for this.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
I don't want to buy it at 2.6. This is a good play for somebody that got it at 135, 150 back in 04, 05, 06, 07. Those market lanes.
So looking at this, right? You got the last time. Okay, the most recent time it traded, it was worth about $1 million, and that was around 1990. Okay?
Oh shit. Okay, so this ain't this. So these aren't one of them recently new multi-million-dollar homes. I thought it was due off the look.
Well, here's the thing. It's not saying in what way it was sold. Whether it was sold via land, whether it had a structure on it. So what might have happened? The thing that we have to figure out is how much land is on this thing. Like, does anybody know what the land profile
It's
is?
undisclosed. It's undisclosed on this website because they don't even give you the square footage. That's why I don't want it. That's why I don't want to get it for no damn 2.6. I'm trying to keep the price down because they don't even disclose the land.
That's a little sketchy. See?
It don't even disclose the land. It's a beautiful setting. I like the visual, but
Actually, they do. It's a 1.86 acre lot. So what it's sitting on is about 1.8 acres.
Man, we need to research. Is there any 100-acre lots available in Georgia, man? Because I heard Rick Ross got the 254-acre.
Yeah,
254-acre.
He got something. Rick Ross, he got a deal somewhere.
And like Ted Turner, like his neighbor, and his neighbor like 40 minutes away.
I can figure that out. All right, so you guys are looking for what, raw land?
We looking for acres now because it seemed like the houses is like overpriced to the point where we're probably gonna have to build some shit up.
Well,
get a construction loan.
Then what you're gonna be looking at is you're gonna be looking at raw land. Then if you're looking for straight acreage. Okay, so man, these land prices is.
CJ, keep scrolling around though.
How much land are we looking for?
Multi-acre. So if it has to be 1 million to 2 million multi-acre, like in price range.
Let me go do this.
Oh man, this got a gate. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's official. That gate made it official.
The gate definitely.
That long drive. Once you see that gate, you put your initials on the gate or something. Oh yeah, you in there.
I'll put my security post. I'll put my armed security post where your clicker is at, right midway, where midway to that gate area. Then I need another gate just for the entry home. So it'll be 2 gates needed for me.
Okay, let me do this.
Oh yeah, this is nice. Nice little this was way lower too. I bet this was like probably like 2 million or something, 1.12 million or something around there. I can just tell.
Does anybody know where Stonecrest is?
Stonecrest is Stone Mountain. It's Stonecrest might be its own city now, but it's right here. Let me show you. Stonecrest is like right here, east of Atlanta.
Okay.
around this Brownstone, close to Stone Mountain Park.
Okay. Well, if you guys want me to share my screen to see what I got.
All right, let me exit.
Yeah. I mean, because y'all know more about this area than I do, but I just
Mm-hmm.
do the search. So, share screen.
Yeah, I had lived by there for years.
Respect to everybody that's coming in. If anybody wants to come in, this is an open panel.
All right.
If anybody wants to book a consultation, creditbuilder475@gmail.com, and also for credit repair as well, creditbuilder475@gmail.com. Chaos, respect to you. If you want to come up, come up. Anybody that's in the shadows, if you want to come up, this is an open panel. But I'm going to share your screen, Yori. So I'm going to share your screen right now.
No worries. All right.
Share your screen.
Here you go. I put it in for 2 to 5 acres. So this is everything that came up. If you guys want to look at anything in general, just let me know. So Stonecrest right here. It looks like this is the same listing. It's just 2 different ones. Welcome to Atlanta. Stonecrest, Decatur.
And also the Decatur homes, man. Last time he was on the panel, we was looking at some Decatur homes. That's 150. Them things is gonna be 300, 400, 500.
Yeah, Decatur's they coming up too.
Decatur situation. So people should look at seller financing.
Decatur, where is greater?
So here's Stonecrest, right? So, well, fuck this. Hey, man, I didn't do it, right?
The hell got flowers on it for?
I have no idea, man.
I thought I was tripping.
Yeah. All right, Woodstock, Decatur. Actually, this one looks like it's actually.
Star in the morning. He live in Woodstock.
What?
Man, from Star and Buck Wild. He live in Woodstock.
They don't got pictures of what the hell they doing. All right, so Woodstock. I'm just gonna randomly check these 2 pictures. Man, like, how you would ever expect to sell a property when you don't got enough pictures on the thing? All right, so.
Man, just keep on moving, man. Just keep on moving to at least a different website, or just copy and paste at least the listing that you did have or you did research, because the land listings, I don't like none of this land. And it seemed like the exquisite land that I do want is like $5 million.
Okay, here's Marietta. Are they gonna actually have pictures? See, that's the only way you really find out what the man.
Can I build a house on it?
I mean, it's got.
Can I get it for 600 and sell a house for $5 million?
Maybe.
An apartment building where I can at least get a 16 unit. Cause that's what I'm more or less looking at this land for, to be able to develop something on the shit. I'm not gonna lease the land.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we ain't trying to do nothing but develop this land, bro. We ain't trying to do nothing else.
Cause 2.3 acre, how much can I get to put on that for 100,000? For 100,000, cool. The one, scroll up. 100,000, yes, the 100,000, cool. How much? What is it nearby? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it by traffic? You got the 308, 306, 304, 250. And a 0. CJ, you're gonna have to help me out, man. Where we?
Yeah,
you been in Jonesboro?
Nah, I wouldn't get anything in Jonesboro, but what y'all looking at? Let me see.
We looking at land. That's 100,000, and it's 2.3 acreage. But the problem is, it's probably not near nowhere to fuck. Okay.
Yeah, Jonesboro.
That's
yeah, I wouldn't. Not Jonesboro. Nothing against Jonesboro. If you're from Jonesboro and you're listening, Nothing against Jonesboro, but
I hear you.
let me see. McDonough. Scroll up and down. Let me see.
Yeah.
Um,
James Dupree Lane.
Ackworth, Georgia. Nah, not Ackworth. Stone Mountain. There's something. A 4-acre lot in Stone Mountain. That might be depending on what you put on that, that might be lucrative.
Yeah. See, but here's the thing with land too.
Mm-hmm.
You got to see what it's zoned for, and if you wanna actually do something other than what it's zoned for, you got to rezone it, which means
Yeah, that's why your zoning lawyer will give you all the necessary tips and legalese information when it comes to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I already understand the New York zoning. I already pretty much understand the R6, the vertical buildings, and the quality building code, quality building control. I already understand that when it comes to zoning in New York. But this, you're gonna need a lawyer specifically for that.
To be honest, bro, some of these land prices scare me in the sense that I think some of these land prices are too high.
Probably.
So,
I can see
like
that. Yeah, definitely.
if everything is telling me something, then that means that the property market has to come down. Which means that we need to have this conversation probably within 6 to 12 months from now. Because these numbers are going to look different.
Marietta, okay, 3.4 acre. Nah, the 649,000. Geez.
Yeah, see, it's steep, bro. It's steep.
Oh man, what?
What would y'all do with land? What would y'all try to do with land? Would y'all try to like sell it somewhere else or sell it to somebody else?
I mean, the first thing you got to do is, from my perspective, land is expensive if it's just land. The thing I would do, to be perfectly honest with you, is I'd find a way to either put a dwelling on it, a house, and any sort of livable structure on it, or find a way to monetize it. The way that you monetize it is like, you put some kind of income producing activity on it. You could start putting farms on it or something else. Well, what I'm saying is, regardless, the land itself don't pay you. So if you
No,
paid on the land,
you
you
get.
gotta do something on it.
That's why I tell you all the time, apartment building. I'm thinking like, can I do apartment building? But it gotta have some traffic. It
Sure.
gotta have some form of traffic in order for it to make sense.
Yeah, but the thing that you got to figure out is, if you're gonna build an apartment, the first thing you got to figure out is what the through lines are. Meaning, are people coming through the area, and is there demand for people coming through the area? If there is, then you go buy that. You basically do what you got to do, and you already know that you're in a neighborhood where people want you to build stuff. So it's easier.
Yep.
If you're out in the
I
middle
feel
of
that.
nowhere, like whatever, Stonebrook or something like that, whatever the hell that was, what was that? That was
Jonesboro.
yeah, Jonesboro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's probably not where you want to do these types of projects. Because the thing is, you can get the land, but you gotta be able to make the turn. How you gonna turn it over and do something on it?
Because certain land, like with Boosie's situation, Boosie, he bought the land for 300,000 and just used it for his whole mansion, and now the mansion is valued at $5 million if it was on Zillow.
Yeah, I mean, do you guys
If he
want me
was,
to look up any particular zip codes? I can do that.
Hey, did y'all see Chris Brown's mansion when he was selling it?
yes,
You saw how cheap it was?
it was cheap.
It was so cheap, and it's all the way
That's
at the
really
end of the
cheap.
neighborhood where you view like the whole like area. I was like, wow. I was like, well, I have some money right now. I would buy that.
I mean, maybe he got flipped over on it. That's why he was kind of selling it cheap.
Yeah, it was for the low low.
For low. Cause I saw that, I fell out laughing. I'm like, bruh, I thought this was gonna be a bigger number. I don't know, man. You know, situations like that. To be honest, Joel Santana, his house in New Jersey was going for very cheap 2 years ago because of the situation of him having the gun at Teterboro Airport, and he had to use his house as collateral for his bail situation.
Mm.
Yeah.
And little Kim's house as well in New Jersey as well. That's why I said people should keep tabs on these celebrity homes, because you can probably get them for very cheap, due to the fact that celebrities' careers is like very dwindle, and plus we already know about the $1 million 7 album contract,
Oh yeah.
auto renewal contract, where pretty much you get 300,000 up front, and the rest will go into the budget, and they get you a house. A lot of the times that you will be renting the house. So that's why I got to do public records and research comes to that, because they be renting, Airbnb, everything, to the point where you can't pinpoint to get that house at a good discount, because Wendy Williams' house went for a discount as well, 30% discount in New Jersey.
You don't see a lot of that, bro. Like,
Hell, Tisha Campbell and Dwayne Martin, they had to file for bankruptcy, and their houses went down. That was worth $3 million to 1.2.
the 2009 crash, I was seeing all kind of stuff being marked down 60, 70%. I'm talking like 12 bedroom, 12 bathroom mansions in like San Clemente, California. Like it was nuts, man. I was like, oh my god, never seen this stuff.
Yo, CJ, you got your screen?
Nah. Wait. What's up?
Yeah, I'll stop sharing now.
But yo, is there any other markets, man? Because Tucker, Georgia is getting a lot of apartments coming through.
Oh, Tucker, Georgia is cool. Yeah. They building more apartments over there. That's a decent. That's a decent area. And decent
Yeah,
is
man.
by a strip club over there.
Yeah, they're building apartments, and they're doing some commercial developments in that area as well. So Tucker is getting some developments as well, where you got like, I think, a hedge fund that's going to put $1.4 billion into that area.
Yeah.
1.4 to $2 billion. So it's going to be commercial area. So it's going to be probably more entertainment area. Like I said, it's probably going to cater to the hip hop crowd, man. Because it seems like anything that's surrounding Atlanta, Georgia, has that influence area where it's pretty much going to have a lot of development. So it's going to be condos, high rises, entertainment areas, and they're also building a Whole Foods.
And Tucker?
They'll be planning to build a Whole Foods in 3 to 5 years.
If they building a Whole Foods in Tucker, then I see what they doing. They because I know they gentrified. They gentrified like what's the area? Dang, I don't know. I can't remember the road right now. It's the Latino area, Buford Highway. It was like gentrifying out there by Buford Highway.
Yes.
And like some of the like the black clubs and certain things, like they was just like they was like moving a lot of those places. They had to close down and stuff like that. Like they was like kind of like forced, because they built the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. They moved a lot of places out the way, and they putting a Whole Foods in Tucker. They definitely
do that.
Probably gentrifying it, because they building, if you go a little bit further down from Tucker into the city, you get to like Clifton, and that's kind of like that area is like Decatur area. Tucker's like damn near Decatur, and they building like crazy. And I don't know, and the places are kind of expensive. So I'm like, I don't know who's staying in these places, but I guess people just want to spend. Like they building apartments like crazy. So I'm just like, I don't know why y'all building these expensive apartments that are like they're probably like 10 minutes from downtown. It's real convenient.
And that's what I'm
Let
saying,
me pull up
man.
the
When
map.
it
I'm gonna
comes
pull up the map. Show
and when
y'all.
it comes to that, man, you can be able to target people on Facebook and target the income levels and target certain cities, other cities to come to that area. Like I said, nice pool areas, nice beachfront areas, pool lighting. You can also look at a lot of areas nearby the colleges as well. Fast food franchises by the colleges, fast food franchises by either schools. It's scenarios around that as well. But Tucker, Georgia is getting $1.5 billion commitment, so they're not putting the money in fully right away now. But in 3 to 5 years, it's going to be a lot of changes. So they already said that the Whole Foods is a go. They're
Yeah,
already
so
guaranteeing that.
yeah, so Tucker will be like around this area.
Okay.
But it's kind of like further out. It's like further out north, like it's like northeast. Let me see.
So let's look at Tucker, Georgia real estate. So let's look at the prices. So we got to gauge the prices. So the prices got to be in a range where seller financing at 200, 300, 400 max. So if somebody has 30, 40, 50,000, 60, 70,000 based off of business credit and LLCs that got trade lines and already built up, they can be able to see something what's going on when it comes to Tucker, Georgia. But Tucker and also Clifton, I heard as well about Clifton. So I'm gonna do some more studying around that area because I gotta study the development for
Yeah,
myself and for people that's listening in as well, and people that's coming in. Please like the video. This is an open panel, but like you're saying,
Clifton is by Clifton is Emory. So
Emory.
yeah,
Okay,
so it's always gonna be up there in price, like a decent, but it's always gonna be an area people want to live in.
because we got to do the same thing when it comes to North Carolina as well. Because in Charlotte has a lot of people that's either I don't know. It's funny how people that's from Atlanta is moving out of Atlanta, and a lot of out of towners is moving more in, where you got more out of towners that's in Atlanta than real. How can I say real ATLians? So Atlanta, Georgia is getting a lot of LA people as well. I noticed a lot of people that's from LA is moving directly where Tucker, Georgia is, and Decatur. Tucker,
Decatur.
Georgia, Decatur, and
Mm-hmm.
College Park is getting some development as well.
They developing College Park. Wow. Yeah, College
So
Park.
them
That's
areas
they used to be the area, but then it became like the hood. Now is I guess I don't know what it is now.
is trying to be the area again.
Okay.
It's trying to be the area again. So people should pay attention, always get in contact with somebody that's in development and always focus on your credit to be good. So when I do get you a good loan officer that can be able to help you, you can be able to fit the puzzle in, you can qualify, you can get some financing, and you can get somebody that can negotiate your deals for you. So that's why I always say, man, always study on these areas. But Tucker, we got that cleared. Spring Harbor, research Spring Harbor.
You said Spring Harbor,
Spring Harbor
Georgia.
specifically. Spring Harbor Road, DR.
Let's see.
Drive. 'Cause I think one of the listings is Spring Harbor. So if you look at 3361 Spring Harbor,
Oh, I see it right here, Spring Harbor.
yes. and price increased. So somebody must be bidding on this for a price increase to shoot up like $7,000.
Mm.
There must be bidding competition when it comes to this. I don't know. When it comes to this needs it's too narrow. Narrow and
Mm.
spacey. That I don't know, that area looks kind of spacey, but if you develop inside that area, like I said, pools give it value. Pools give it value. You got to be able to at least get something rented out as well to get some day-to-day income coming in based off of the cash flow, but it has to increase the value, man. We got to get this bad boy to 400, 500.
Mm.
You can get it up to 400, 500. You just got to add some more amenities, and you gotta have an interior designing, strong interior designing. So Spring Harbor,
Yeah, my boy bought
okay,
a townhome in Tucker for like 80,000.
that's a beautiful thing.
But that's like he probably could have got it for lower than that.
Yeah,
Yeah, because that's how low. I mean, that area, they got some stuff for the low out there. Tucker pretty close to Stone Mountain as well. So
You,
I'm
you
telling you,
trying to
man.
get it? You trying to get into apartments on the long term, John? Is that like the long term play eventually?
It'd be midterm because I'm trying to get an apartment, build it up, increase the net operating income, and sell it for a higher profit. So that'll take me a 3 to 5 year time horizon on each apartment. But the fix and flipping thing, that's like 5 months in Texas and
Oh
six
yeah,
to eight
yeah.
months
That's
elsewhere.
right now. Yeah, that's like
That's for the right now money.
that.
But the longer term, midterm will be, yeah, apartment building, buy, build, hold, leverage it, meaning I can get some loans out of it so I can use the loans to acquire more apartment buildings, then pretty much use the monies from the other apartment buildings to pay off the other loans, build it up, be able to sell it for a profit, and I can be able to use all the funds from the refinance to acquire more properties, build it up, do the same thing, buy, build, hold,
Yeah,
then sell.
you can tell.
So
Well, you used to be able to 1031 into apartment buildings as well. So that's another option.
1031, I would do the monetized installment sale where I can pretty much have it where it would be just a loan. So from the proceeds, they will have like a third party person to present a loan for up to 93.7% of the proceeds that was sold, and I have to pay my taxes in 30 years.
Sure,
So
that's another
2052.
that's another way.
2052. So that's why I said, man, tax strategy is always a must. You already know
Oh
this.
yeah,
You're supposed to look at the tax strategy before you look at the property deals. I like
yeah,
that 331. That 331 needs to be knocked down. To be honest, I like to buy something to knock it down and to make more of it. Like that 330. Does it come with land? I need to see. Does it come with land? Is there any restrictions of knocking shit down and rebuilding it up? Because I need the house need to be bigger, and it
yeah.
looks too old.
That thing needs to be demolished.
It needs to be knocked down, and you need to build it up either either based off of zoning. What I don't know. Once again, the zoning lawyer, but you need to knock
Well,
that thing down.
I mean, the house on the inside looks good, but the
It's
outside,
clean.
like, it's yeah.
Knock it down. Knock it down and make it a bigger. Because when it comes to a situation like this, you get it for 275. You knock it down. You put in 100 to 120,000 into it. It can be 750,000, and you make Tucker. You pretty much help create Tucker to become that new $1 million neighborhood off of you knocking it down, making sure that grass is manicured, roadway, and also solar panel access or solar fields to get some income. save some income off of electricity. So you got to develop this, because look at the outside. Click on the outside and look.
I don't know what's going on with this. It look
On
like
the
a
outside, that property looks terrible.
Absolutely terrible. Knock it down, create a pool, cut some trees.
yeah,
Cut
this
some
is outside the
trees.
city. Outside the city, kind of like an older
To be
area.
honest, you can mess around and make it the multi-million-dollar house, CJ. You and me can both literally put some situations together where we can knock this shit down, make it into something where it mess around, because this got a lot of lot. So this could be a 6,000, 7,000 square foot situation, and we scoot the house up closer, if you know what I mean. Because we got a lot of grass area.
So you saying
We
knock
can
the house
scoot,
down?
knock that bitch down, knock that thing down.
How big is How big is the land lot?
The land lot, we need to find out the land lot, because the square footage is only 1,600.
Do me a favor, CJ. Throw me that address. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how much that land lot is. What up, she?
Rashid,
Oh, Norcross.
Rashid.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, had to check.
Yeah.
But
I
like
y'all
I
talking
said,
about some, man. Go ahead.
nah, finish your point, man.
Okay,
It's
it's 0.8 acres. It's almost an acre. It's like
Rashid, low. Rashid, your audio is low. CJ, can you hear Rashid?
Yeah, I can't hear him. Oh, he Borging. He's Borging now.
yeah, his mic is clicking out. So.
Hold on a second. Yeah.
She definitely brings good insight when it comes to this market area, because we gotta look at scenarios of apartment buildings being built, commercial area being developed. But this house right here, man, this definitely needs to be a 2, like the other listings that we saw, CJ. That needs to be the 2.6. Matter of fact, we can create the 2.6 off of this situation easily, off of knocking it down, getting a interior developer or interior designer, exterior designer, and it needs to be a grandiose building. So it probably would take a couple years to get the situation where it can be like mansion look level, where people say, "Oh, Tucker got the mansions." Yes, Tucker got the mansions. So this could be mansion area based off of the, like he said, the square foot lot. That lot.
Yeah. By the way, that land lot is 0.8 acres, so it's almost an acre.
Well, hell, can we do mansion development on that, or we need 2 or 3 acres? A mini mansion level?
If you've got the room, I'd say you could. Yeah.
Mini mansion level, at least 6 bedroom, and not old punk ass 1,600 square foot.
I'm sure you could, but here's the thing, though, right? You could build it, but is Norcross where people want to live that want to pay that much?
Well, that's where I do the marketing level aspect. Depending on what part too.
What's up, Sheep?
Yeah, depending on what part. What's going on, man? My phone, I was in the store, so my phone was breaking in and out. But yeah, man, I got a sweet property right now. I'm actually working on it, so I'm trying to get this guy to get.
Oh damn.
Ah, bro, your
Damn.
audio.
Right when
Right when he was about to go in and like tell us.
oh man, bruh. But damn. CJ, I hope your mic ain't fucking up. Your mic ain't fucking up. Rashid, finish your statement, man. We didn't hear nothing that you just said right now. But
Can
dude,
you hear
do a
me
full
now?
screen on that backyard. Yes, we can hear you. Do a full screen on that backyard so Rashid can see what we see, and everybody else can see what my visual is for it. So
Hello?
click on
Yo,
that backyard. Yeah,
you talking about this picture?
Man,
where
this
you see that stone
crappy
pavement.
internet.
That stone pavement. Bingo. Okay. Now that situation can be the area for something nice. Okay, we got more people on the panel. Okay,
No,
so we got
I think she just came back on another count.
I don't know what's going on with this phone.
damn. Okay, so we got S in the back chat. Turn your camera on. I don't know if that's Rashid in another account, but turn your camera on. S, turn. CJ, you eating?
Oh, damn, it's still loud. Hold on. I'm put on mute. My bad.
Damn.
Crunchy munches and chips.
Ni-
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
bro,
Yeah,
we
we can
got
hear you.
Yeah, I was saying I had a deal on the property, man, but I really didn't want to let it out till I actually confirmed the price on which dude want to talk about selling it for.
Okay,
He
but
got he got
me
about 4 units.
40 units?
No, he
4
got
units or
4
40
units.
units?
It's just 4 unit townhouse.
four.
Four. Yeah, and it's a townhouse, two bedroom and 2.5 bath. Yeah, but that Norcross, you got to watch Norcross. It depends on where you buy Norcross. We get more bang for your buck.
Right.
Connection. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Your audio is
And
better now.
oh, okay. Yeah, because man, be driving in this country area and stuff, man. Be getting bad reception. But yeah, man, it depends. Because Norcross has Peachtree Corners all the way out there. That's where you get more bang, and that's just over the line where Norcross and all that's meeting at, and get more bang for your buck over there. Where's another little good area? I mean, just generally by Buford Highway, it's like a 50-50 shot. The farther you go up, the more money you make. Going into Gwinnett.
S in the back chat. If you're not gonna be on the panel, if you don't want to cam up, and if you're not booking a consultation, then you can kindly leave. You don't want to join just bored.
Yeah, just let them stay back there. They'll get bored.
Nah. He gotta donate. He gotta do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gotta donate because he just in this back chat just chilling. Cause I thought it was you, Rashid. I was about to let him on the panel thinking he was you.
Nah.
So I don't know, man. Got some weird international trolls. You are banned.
Man, where's all these police coming from? Like fourth police.
You are banned. S. The
Yeah,
hell?
but Tucker got some good area. we talked about Tucker last time, you know, but everything in Tucker is going up. So if you get a hot deal in Tucker, man, you can double your money. Just like Stone Mountain, depending, like we talked about last time, Arabian Mountain over in that
Mm.
area. That's where the more generally you get more bang for your buck over there. Going into like the center Stone Mountain, going towards Latonia area, not so, but
Yeah, like
just in
Rock
that area
Bridge.
alone.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
Rock Bridge and
yeah,
124 and all that. Yeah.
yeah. Rock Bridge area. That's the area that's gonna get kind of get gentrified to the point where if you keep those houses over there, long term they're gonna be worth more. That's
Mm-hmm.
like the west side of Atlanta. Everything from MLK on down to where a lot of those black people, they still own those houses, but they're just old. They don't have nobody to give them to, so they're just
Mm-hmm.
basically dying out, and people are just coming in and swooping them up. Investors, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Bingo. That's where we come in. That's where we come in, and that's where all my people in the channel come in.
Yeah. But see, if you start having more relations, like the biggest thing with a lot of investors that come in, or just sellers and buyers, to the point of it, having relations in the community to where people will be more comfortable with selling their houses to you. That's the ticket right there when it's time to get rid of your house.
Yeah, that's true in some aspects, but when it comes to this right here, full screen this one because we got to super analyze this deal because this can be $2 or $3 million off of just it knocking it down, scooting the house up, making the door more wider.
All right, let me see.
Cause I don't care about the inside. We just look at the outside. We just gonna glaze at that for a good moment just to see what would you put on them areas. Cause we need a pool. We need an outdoor patio outside situation where people can be able to have festivities outside.
Go
pool
back
area,
to the main
grill.
screen. Go back to the main screen with the address and that little map in the corner. All right. Let's see. Friend Tucker Hines.
CJ, scroll down the map. You can scroll down the map.
It's close to the nature preserve, it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out that area. Because I know that area when you said Old Norcross. Okay. Go back up to the right there. Go back to yeah. Oh snap! Is that?
Oh, that's by Pine Lake.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out. You say it's Old Norcross.
You better ride over there.
Nah, I mean I used to work in that area off of yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that the house over there close to that railroad track?
Mm-hmm. I think it might be.
Because I mean the good part about that right there, that house, if you were to just update a lot of the amenities on there, man, you can make your money back. But even if you just tearing it down and putting some units on there, that's why I was saying putting duplexes on there, or more or less townhouses, but do them two at a time, like this unit I was looking at. Because I know I won't be able to actually go. Like I'll have somebody come in and buy. I was talking with another guy, Kane. He does those deals where he put houses up on the contract and stuff. I was talking to him basically if I can find out what this guy selling these 4 units for. I know I can get some money out of the deal on that one.
Yeah, man, that's why you got to negotiate.
I'll shoot you an email about that. Yeah.
Yeah, shoot me the email so we can be able to do collaborations when it comes to that. Cause I need people in the Georgia area. I need people that like, I guess, South Carolina, Georgia area. Cause with Augusta, Georgia, have y'all been to Augusta?
Yeah, I've been to Augusta. Yeah, man, those houses out there like cheap. That's my actually one of my homeboys. He got a house out in Augusta. Just purchased one in Macon. He's got one in Stone Mountain, one in Oxford, and that's Kanye's area, and another one in Lithonia.
Okay, so I wrote down Latonia. I call it Latonia. I call it Latonia.
Yeah.
I thought,
Hell town.
I call it Latonia.
Lithonia.
But yo, this can be developed so many ways around it, because it can be a mansion level where you can increase the value, because it's road. So I don't know if they don't want. I don't think they don't want no apartment building in no road. So it got to be like mansion level, to build up the property values in the neighborhood. Because dude, it can 10x. Because this situation right here, I'm visualizing. Matter of fact, research the mansions. Matter of fact, CJ, type up Atlanta mansions. Just open up another tab and just research Atlanta mansions, and you can pretty much give everybody a big visual on what that piece of shit house. I'm sorry, that piece of shit house needs to be one of the mansion levels areas. So just type in mansion to give everybody a visual, and you can pretty much see the development opportunity. It don't even got to be a monstrous mansion. It just got to be like a mini level mansion where it's a big front, where it got a gate, 1, it got a pool, 2, it got some outdoor festivity-esque type of situations.
Roswell area.
Yes, so we got to look at these mansions
mansions
to give us a visual on what those piece of shit houses that we just saw needs to be. Really need to be.
Yeah.
Like, bruh, like situation like that, that is how many acreage?
Throw me the address and I'll find out. I don't think. Actually, 1.91 acres is how big that is. So it's a little under 2. A little under 2. I just wrote. Yeah.
We're trying to go half on the mansion, man.
Yeah.
Man, mess around. We got to go 16 times on the mansion to be able to get this situation, because that means credit building. Okay, 150,000 for CJ on his personal and business. 150,000 on my situation. 150,000 on your situation. 150,000 on Rashid's situation. That would be 150 times 5. That's 750,000. That only how we can be able to do that is if we beat down the price and it's seller financing and make this into a resort, a hotel resort or something. Because mansions I've seen people convert mansions into hotel resorts and just charge Airbnb for each door.
Yeah.
Turn it to a villa. Because we need to look at Dominican Republic villas before this is over. Matter of fact,
what to do, man. Just get some land and build tiny houses.
The tiny house situation is cool.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool. It can generate cash on cash return that's strong. But I want the luxury customer. I want the $10,000 on one person type sitting. But like you saying, Yori?
Here's the thing. That's a $10 million property, which means it's a little under 10. But at 10 million, they probably want 20% down on that. 20% down means divided by 6. People need probably like 300 grand per to get that deal.
So that means we would have to create more LLCs and build credit upon those LLCs to combine it together to consolidate the credit in order to
correct. Or you just find a cheaper mansion and do it the other way.
Okay. You know, well, let's keep on looking at it.
A $5 million mansion, for example. So let's see. I'm gonna run the numbers real quick. $5 million.
So let's keep scrolling around then, because this situation right here, that is definitely a nice little setup. That looked like a couple of like mansion houses that I've
This
seen on
this the
real
road you
estate.
talking about with Cardi B?
Yep.
This West Paces Ferry.
Yeah.
Yep.
West
Yeah.
West
On a
Paces Fair
five
got that Pacer school over there.
on a $5 million, you're looking at 160,000 per person.
Okay.
Just on the down payment. That's not counting expenses because you don't have like property taxes and upkeep and all this other shit.
Cause situation like that, business credit can be used where it doesn't affect the personal. That's why I said, you get the personal over with just to get to the business, because the business means more lending. And you can use more utilization on your credit. And when it comes to credit consolidation, you can do it easier with an LLC than your personal. You do a joint venture and you can consolidate the credit through the joint venture partnership. That's what you do as an investor group. You consolidate the credit. You can be able to navigate scenarios like these deals and fix and flip situations, because that's just the visual, just for you to see on what can be. Like this right here, that looks nice. I would change to checkered floors. I don't like checkered floors. Checkered floors hurt my eyes. But that looked like the White House, damn near.
Yeah, it does. It does. Where
Look
is this
like the
from?
menu.
Is this another
Paces
one in Atlanta?
This Paces Ferry, yeah.
Paces Ferry.
Okay.
Paces Ferry.
And it's got that old southern touch to it, man.
So a situation like that, man, that's a beautiful visual. That's what I said, man. That $300,000 property, man, we can turn it into that. We can use that as the architect on what to do. I would not use the White House style type of opening, but we got to use that 300,000 to make something where it can be big and plush and green and have that gravitas type of finishing touch.
Look up.
One interesting thing to look at would be to say, like, the one thing we don't know is how big that lot is.
Look up houses at West Paces Fair. Like the West Paces Fair, they got the mansions, but North Side Drive in Roswell, that area is like, it's like a hidden gem too.
Okay.
Yeah, those houses over there, man, they're massively expensive. That's where I think Glenn and Cameron stays over there.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Glenn and do be roaming around those areas, but
And he got a nice house on the tuck where he paid extremely low for that. When he talked about how much, I think he say he got it on the low end for like 4 or 5 or something like that. And that's extremely low for that area right there, man.
If you scroll down, you'll see the lot size. So just
I told y'all, man, y'all gotta start using that home snap, man. That Zillow and all
I keep
those other
trying to
ones.
tell people. I keep trying to tell them to get used to using Home Snap.
oh, there it
Hey,
is.
But
A lot, 0.44 acres. That's nothing. In that sense, that Norcross one had a bigger acreage than this one.
I'm telling you, man, it can be that multi-million-dollar puzzle. That
that
Yeah,
house right there is
multi-million-dollar puzzle.
that house is completely overkill, man. You get that house. I mean, the easiest thing to do for that house, put it in a couple of movies. Give it to the directors. man, they'll be paying like almost 10,000 a day for that.
Mm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Like the inside of that house needs to be dealt with. Them old dead carpets and shit.
But you don't want it too modern because those old style Victoria homes, those are the homes that the movies kind of go after because they give
That's
a little character. Then on top of that, if they really want to, they can upgrade that lot and pay whatever and no fee to them. I got a call now.
that's true. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
because we just trying to figure out the avenues on what can be a good prototype to like leverage on, man. Because CJ, I hope you saved that 330 property, that piece of shit house that we saw. Save that 330
Oh
price
yeah.
house.
Oh yeah. And
Save
Tucker.
that.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Because you can be able to put so much opportunity on that it'll be a great scenery, man. It'll be to the point where you can get your feet wet off of doing what you need to do when it comes to any type of parties, like house parties. You can charge house party, charge promotion on it, charge pool party, charge Airbnb, charge Facebook marketing on the house property. Matter of fact, let's look at some Dominican Republic resorts, man.
Uh-oh.
Let's look at some DR resorts because we was looking
What's
at that the last video.
what's a city out there? I'll just type it right
Sasua?
here.
S- Punta Cana had some nice
Sasua?
properties. Sasua.
Do they have Zillow for Dominican Republic? Probably not. Yeah, probably
No,
not.
no.
Well, you got Sotheby's. So,
Yeah, Sotheby's is gonna be like luxury stuff.
These are the mansions. What's the name of the site you just said? Sell the Beast.
Damn, how you spell that, man? Sotheby.
yeah, Sotheby's.
Because a lot of those mansions can be resorts due to the fact that you don't really have a close neighbor. You got a lot of vegetation, especially the ones that I showed. I was in Costa Rica a couple months ago. That definitely can be a mansion converted into resort and have resort people and have your prices at an extreme amount, and so you can afford your employees. You have employees to pretty much do the resort thing of what people do at resorts to give it some type of feel. But you see how a situation like that would be like $20-30 million in America. I hope you realize that.
Mm-hmm.
Even with Sotheby's as a expensive website like that, you got those at 2 million. That can be 10 million, 15 million, 20 million in America easily off of the views.
I like this.
Gotta get rid of them damn twin beds.
Yeah, I'm like, it's a lot of furniture that's just there.
Too much furniture.
Mm.
It makes situations like that a little too cluttery, but that can be rented out.
Yeah, I would
And
get rid
using
of all the
Facebook,
furniture.
get rid of all the furniture. Get rid of all the furniture because that's excessive furniture. That furniture, that's literally to the point of over furnished.
I like that little view
And
right there.
That view makes it into a good situation with Facebook ads. You can target based off of incomes. You can even target millionaires off of Facebook ads. So that's where you be able to target them for rental luxuries, travel, stay, and that view right there can sell it. That view right there sells it because
It's hard. Yeah.
a pool that big make it into resort. Big ass pools
Okay.
like
Yeah, I
that.
like this. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, this
Yeah, this
Oh, go
does look
back.
like a resort. Yeah, that's like the lobby right there.
Yeah, that can be the you can rename it. That can be the lobby.
Mm.
Get you a secretary situation.
Yeah, this is damn near a resort.
I'm telling you, you can convert the mansion into the resort. You can be able to get $20,000 a head off of this instead of one person just to rent out this villa. You can rent it out $20,000 each. Times that a maximum of 5, 6 people. Times that by 12, you mess around, you have $1 million in just income level.
Yeah, it's
And
six
just look at
bedrooms, six by six.
6 bedrooms, 6 by 6. So okay, so that's really, to be honest, I want to see
Get that price
a
down.
one, of course, that yes, but I was mainly saying of a lawyer that can be able to help on aspects of development. Because if it's going to be a resort, there's more stuff you can build upon to increase the value, make some more sales off of
Mm.
amenities. The parking can be a built-in price, and we can expand it from 6 by 6 to a 12 by 12, not 12 by 12, 8 by 8. Add 2 more doors. Because really at the lowest end, charge 5,000 times 6. That's 30,000 a month. Times that by 12. That's 360 to 370 a year off the income. That's with $5,000 off of just a weekend stay.
Mm.
Just off of a weekend stay, because it's international, you're targeting people with 200, $300,000 incomes off of Facebook, Instagram ads. Like Floyd Mayweather does with his mansions and created a page. You can literally do the same thing with this. Run Instagram ads, have Instagram influencers, and pretty much give it the key angle of VIP luxury international access. Because you own the properties, you're just pretty much having an aspect of making it into a luxury franchise, just international. Because if people are going to visit here, have fun, you might as well make some money off of business. Better make some money off of business. You better find out who is the lawyers, brokers, international brokers. Study the legalese when it comes to the Dominican Republic aspect of law, because people are going to be doing all this fancy, extravagant, um, luxurious type of vacations. Man, you need to make some money off of finding it as a seller financing. That's where you contact the realtor, and like you do with the realtor, you incentivize it where you say to the realtor, you work with me, I'll give you some money on the back end and send me some more deals, and let me get access to the for sale by owner, meaning that I need access to the owner. I need the seller access. I don't need the agent. I really don't like agents, but you got to incentivize the agent to stop being, how can I say, the guard dog. You can pretty much just incentivize it, get a deal, get 4 or 5 deals at a good, cheap price, leverage the seller financing, use the business credit. But I keep on telling you, cash out situations. But when it comes to international stuff, you're going to involve in cash. a lot of this stuff is going to be involving of cash heavy stuff. So you have to either transfer the credit into cash or use the credit into cash flowable businesses, hopefully e-commerce. That's why I tell y'all about high ticket stuff, to leverage those high ticket item sales to be able to get this fully outright, and you can be able to develop it, make it into resort. Like we mentioned, 5,000 on the lowest end times 6, that's 30,000 a month. When it comes to 10,000 off of a weekend times 6 people times 52 weekends. Wait a minute, we have 52 weekends, right? How many weekends do we have in a year?
52.
52 weekends.
Yeah.
So $10,000. And that's where, like, look at the visual. Click on the pictures. We need to turn this bad boy into a resort area. Like we said, the lobby, you can see it's a lobby area inside the water area. The pool is so big, it fits the aspect of a resort level area. Security will be needed, adequate security. So with adequate security, with security costs, they're tax write-off able. So you can write those off, well, at least here in America. But those situations right there, 52 weekends times 10,000 a weekend with 6 people just to start off will be $3.1 million a year. So $10,000, so you get all the rappers, you get all the IG people. Hell, you get all the Instagram pages of these pictures and views, and just tag the representative. So when it comes to this, say if it was a 3-way partnership, you, me, and Iori, we would need a representative, an agent, to pretty much to put on the Instagram page for people to contact with for renting it out. And we can list it on Airbnb as well and charge our price. We can target Facebook audiences of incomes of $70,000 to $80,000, and we can be able to get people up to $200,000, $300,000 as well. And we need to pay a celebrity influencer to bring the upper crust here, because the upper crust here is connected based off of networking. But situation like that, $10,000 times 6 times 52 weekends, that's $3.1 million. And if we expand it where it's an 8x8, that would be 80,000 on 8 people, 52 weekends. That'll be 4.16 million. So that'd be 4.1 million off of that aspect. So that's where Facebook ads, constant marketing can be written off based off of the entity. You can be able to use the marketing as an aspect to find more eyes, more visibility, more ability to justify certain price points because of your income of people are luxury people. And with Facebook, you can target people that are interested in traveling. Facebook is so defined and detailed where it's damn near scary at times. But you can target pretty much based off of the aspects through and through, because this situation right here, you can make more money off of the rental income than it did the property. That's because we see the value. We see the value, and we see the American prices that we can charge for American people to come through here. So keep looking at the photos, man. I hope people had pen and paper. I hope people latched on what I was saying. I hope people latched on what I was saying. Multiple bedrooms.
Maybe like a couple, do like a couples thing.
You would need to create a gym. You would need to create an indoor gym. The indoor gym.
Man, with those kind of bones, you can figure it out, bro. The bones in this are real good. That's what it is.
Indoor gym. Outdoor security.
Got a little banquet room, yeah, definitely.
Food banquet. There, I would say that if it has any more land, we would need a security post to fit up to 5 to 6 people in that security post. A gate. So I'm writing all this down. I hope you know that. Security post and gate. So we got the food banquet. We would need outdoor festivities, outdoor festivities, and a lot of the times we would generate so much money, CJ and Iori, we can hire certain acts. We can hire Jeremiah. We can hire Lil Baby to be able to do the performances and have situations of international people, and also have the hip hop crowd that do have money. Because I know a lot of street people that have well, not street people per se, but people that are hood adjacent. Very hood adjacent people. Very hood
I've never
adjacent
heard that
people.
term, man.
I ain't gonna
Very
lie,
hood,
bro. That
very
was
hood adjacent.
man, I'm gonna
Very
give
hood
you credit
adjacent.
for that
That
one.
would
I'm gonna
need.
give
Yeah,
you
yeah,
credit.
Yori. Yeah, Yori.
I'm gonna give
I'm,
you credit for that one, bro. Yeah, hood
but
adjacent.
hood adjacent people that do make good, considerable amounts of money that would love to get involved in something where they can be able to take a weekend vacation with them and they girl that they paid for the weekend. They can pretty much be out here and they can give us a piece of their money and we can be able to get a good steady cash flow of what's needed. So this outside area, now let's brainstorm real quick. What can we add in this outside to make the property value increase? We got the land,
A
we got
tennis
the
court
looks, we got the views.
Uh, a tennis court and a
or
gym.
a gym, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
What can we do to increase the value?
For
It's
one
got
that
a
don't
pool
have a
already,
pool,
right?
Yeah,
it's not
pool.
a
Yeah,
pool.
Yeah,
good
yeah.
pool. Yeah, it's a
Oh,
good pool out there.
that's
And then put an
Okay.
outside kitchen and lounge area. And
Kitchen
actually,
grill, kitchen lounge grill.
I would take
Kitchen.
the pool out, and with a house like that, I'll put a grotto out there, or like a
Grotto.
lazy river, like I said, they have a kitchen centered around it. But they have these companies that are customized, dig a trench, have your lazy river go around back into the pool, have like I say with the grotto, they have their little seaming twists and turns in there, like the lazy river, the pool out from the other side. They're almost like going to the beach. It was a guy up in Roswell. I actually moved him. He had about 15 houses in the neighborhood. Every one of them in the neighborhood knew each other. And this guy, I was literally moving some stuff that he came back from New York. And, he had a condo up there. I was just only moving like a couple of things that he had in New York. The lady, first thing she did was like, "Are they moving?" I was like, "No, they're just moving." She was like, "Man, I want that house." Like literally, his house was the best house in the neighborhood. And I was like, to me, the dude that I talked to before him, he had a freaking full court basketball court in his house. Well, no, I'm sorry, it was a half court basketball, a theater, but his house,
Oh, a
it was
theater. Bingo.
it was just
Indoor
something about
theater.
his house. Yeah, it was just something
Indoor
about that guy's
theater.
house.
Indoor theater. You done help me out on that one. I'm writing all this down and aspects of development. Like keep on scrolling. Look, keep on scrolling, man. Y'all need to keep on scrolling.
I
We
mean,
got
because
so
even
many
if you
I'm
go,
on this
I
vision.
could tell
last.
you,
That's the last picture.
hey, with Country Club of the South
The
up
grotto.
down here
That
in
could be the
Atlanta,
grotto. That could
yeah,
be the
right there.
grotto, like you said.
You
That
take
could
that out.
bingo.
That bar. Be honest, that bar is nice the way it is, but that all that green land that you got over there, that's where the grotto needs to go at because the bar stays there, and you take the lazy river, you put it over there where the greens at, and when it's done, you can kind of make it circle back to this little pool right here, and they could just come back into that pool. It's like a one little area to come in and come out.
Mm.
Yeah, like I said, that's how that guy house was. That's where I got that idea from. It was like
Man,
his pool was crazy.
man, we gonna have to save this one, CJ.
Mm. Yeah,
That's
this
even
is
We
like,
gonna
definitely a
have to save
resort.
this one.
hey,
Yeah,
that's even
We
like
gonna have
Country
to
Club
put
of the
that.
South. I went in there. There was a guy. He had a 2-lane bowling alley in his basement. He built it,
Mm.
Mm,
a 2-lane bowling alley
damn.
in his basement. He liked bowling that much.
Outdoor security and what else? What else do I need? Metal detectors. Bingo.
You already got like the upkeep people.
Detectors up. Yes, upkeep people. I need to write down that's expense. Upkeep. So the upkeep. So I wrote the upkeep people like you just said as expense. Upkeep people and staff. We can
Yes.
hire some of the locals. We can hire some of the locals, can we?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, and then
yeah.
security. As far as security,
But
surveillance,
you
stuff
know,
like that, and
because hell, we we preach security in this channel. We preach
yeah,
security more than
shock fence.
anything.
Like a shock
Shock
fence.
fence. Okay.
Now you won't even need that. Basically, what you would have to
Fencing.
do is set up your a 24-hour security system. All you need is really three officers. You need one in the security booth, one in the car in the front of the gate, and one at the entry of the property. That's it. Just those three. I mean, with those three, the two at the house should be able to defend anybody that comes on the property as last defense.
Okay. Okay.
And then
And
Definitely
you
need one
have
in that
walkie-talkies.
car. Yeah, that car. Definitely need one in that car. Walkie talkies
yeah,
like 200. You can get them walkie talkies for like 200. Some good, like a
All
whole
right.
bunch. Yeah.
because
Plus
that's what
walkie.
Rick Ross. That's how his house is. He actually has a they have off-duty officers that moonlight. That I mean, he pays them. They're actually in the city where he stays, like over there, Fayetteville.
Mm,
You have an actual Fayetteville officer in his car patrolling there, after hours, because most of them take their car home, so they can actually have that car there in front, and knowing that this is official police and not some security they can play with. And the
Matter of fact,
officers,
let's look at Rick Ross's house. Matter of fact, CJ, this is the
yeah,
final picture. Put that in the save that photo. You save this listing right here. This Sotheby's. You save that. You put
All
that
right.
bookmark it. But we gonna look at Ross's house because that's like 254 acre. That Ross house is something vicious because that's 254 acre, and like you said, Fayetteville police.
yeah. I think
Fayetteville
that's I
police.
think that
Fayetteville.
area he's in Fayetteville, so yeah.
Okay, but definitely bookmark that listing, man.
All right.
So
I got
that's
it.
Casa di Campo, La Romania, Dominicano Republic.
22,000.
But that's even like
Yep.
his lawn care. When Holyfield had it, I think Holyfield was paying a little bit over 100,000, like close to 200,000 for lawn care for the year. Because this guy he got his grass cut like damn near every week versus every 2 weeks the general people do. Then those bushes, trees, the more you have like for decoration, the more the work, the more the cost. I mean, have those shrubberies, they got to stay at a certain height. The grass got to be cut at a certain rate to where it won't burn, but it'll generally have enough to where, it grows properly. Yep. Even with let's say the inside of the house, you got your cooking staff, you got your maids, you got repair guys. All you need is the basic three, or just generally 3 guys or 4 guys that can do everything. So
We need
constantly,
generators too.
just
We would need
yeah,
generators.
put them all on. Nah, you wouldn't even need generators.
No?
Just get a solar. Get solar.
Solar.
Everything on backup batteries.
Solar.
Okay. Yeah.
Social solar backup batteries. Back up.
Because if you get enough, the way that land is structured, you go off towards the edge of the woods and just throw up a whole bunch of solar panels towards the edge of the woods. where the light comes in, and they'll just run the cables to like a guard shack or something that has all the main battery sources right there. Because I know there's there's a place I went to in Alabama. There was one of the Wells Fargo their holding houses for the money.
Yeah.
These guys literally had a backup generator. They had a solar battery house that was backup for the power just in case the generator went out. They had a actual one of those water towers to where they can hold up in that place for about 4 months if something was to happen
Wow.
and they had to shut down, and everything is underground. So you probably can make it in the building, but you'll never make it to the money. Like the guy, he told me about the place. He's like, man, he's like, we had one stupid guy. He made it past the first gate, and that was it. He's like,
Damn.
he lucky he didn't die. I
Because
mean,
Will Smith had a situation where somebody tried to break in Will Smith's house in Beverly Park in Beverly Hills, and the dog wound up eating his ass. Had about 4 or 5 Rottweilers and shit out there roaming the property.
yep, there go your security right there. You know, there's guys. I seen a guy. It was a like a financial advisor was talking about
CJ,
a
just
guy
look
having a
at
pit
the
bull.
Google images. Just look at the
Yeah,
Google.
I'm trying to get it on like Zillow or something.
You can't get it on Zillow, bruh, because it ain't for
Nah, you're not.
sale. You're just gonna look at the overhead view.
Yeah.
Like an old
'Cause
picture. Oh man. All right, I'll go. Check
the
that
old
out.
picture everybody have seen at least once in their life. Even people that don't even listen to hip hop and know about that house.
Here we go. Right
Yeah.
here.
That's the biggest pool in the South. That is the biggest pool in the South. Probably the biggest pool in the United States. Or second behind Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago shit, because that pool is like can fit around 250 people, but Rick Ross's pool can fit around 100 plus easily. Because the pool parties that
Yeah.
he be throwing every summer, and that's why I said, man, people can charge for the pool party, man. Situation like that, it's $100 entry fee.
There's a club in off of Cobb Parkway in Marietta. They have a
Mm-hmm.
pool back in there. Like it was owned by some mobsters back in the day. They were saying because it was like a exclusive club. When they turned it into like young, it was called Vegas Nights. When they turned it into like this young teen thing, man, that's when it went downhill. But
Mm.
before that, man, like it was almost like 20 when the first entry before like when the first $20 midnight $50 to get in there, and all
Mm.
you were doing is going there with business class people. The women outweighed the men in there, and dudes were just going there with their corporate look. You couldn't get in with the jeans and stuff, none of that, unless you had a jean with a button up and some designer shoes. No sneakers. Like it was an exclusive club, man. But the money flowed in there heavily because all you had was corporate people, and even the people that were faking like they were corporate and trying to be thugs, they were coming in there
Mm.
balling out because dress code. You came in there. The women were there. They were there for the picking, and a lot of guys came in there, man. They just went in there and did their thing.
Mm.
Right.
I heard
But
about
that's where,
Vegas Nights too.
but
Yeah,
that's
man, it
that's
was
where I
Yeah.
real.
said, man, that's where you can be able to charge everything.
Yep.
You can charge it, bruh. You can charge it $100 entry fee on the parties. Be able to rent like the whole Rick Ross house. That needs to be resort. That when I mean mansion into resort, I'm pretty much looking at his house as a clear example on what I mean.
Yeah.
And
They
like we
have.
mentioned on the other properties, but like you saying, Rashid, my bad.
Nah, you good. I'm sorry, I cut you off. But they had mansion parties. I remember one time I think I spent it was like 60 or $70 in this mansion party. Man, it was crazy. Like at first you start paying for the drinks, but I think after a certain time they just start like all the drinks you can drink for free. So literally you was already messed up, spent all your money, and to the extent they didn't want to, they was running out to their last little bit anyway.
That's right.
Yo, damn, he done cut off. Rashid, Rashid,
Drop again?
I can hear
damn,
you now. Yeah,
right?
I can hear him now.
Oh, you can hear him?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Big Austin. Respect to Big Austin. My man, Big Austin's in the chat. Shout out to my guy, Big Austin, out there.
Evander Holyfield. Holyfield.
That is funny. That is funny. He broke his hell now. That's sad.
Oh, he broke. Damn.
Broke
I
his
didn't know
hell
that.
now, man.
Damn, people be falling off. That's the shit. How you go from this to broke as hell?
Man, if I had a
Crazy.
situation like that, bruh, I ain't never going broke, bruh. Never going broke, not at all. That is not even in my foresight. I'm buying all the apartment
That's
buildings
the
and
people who get it
developing.
though. Like that's the people who be getting it. Like I know I had homies like that, man. Like you remember I told you somebody spent $1 million.
Yeah,
He spent $1 million in like a year.
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
why
know
the
a dude
I'm
screen
telling
got a
you,
froze,
man.
meal
but
in the streets. He
Okay,
jumped out
there
as
you
soon as
go.
he got a meal. As soon as he hit a meal, he jumped out unscathed. Never did in no time. Like now he has like a lawn care service company where
Yo,
all he do is cut grass.
yo, let the Godfather movie keep going on, man. But like I said, when it comes to this house, that this would be a prime example of a resort. Like that don't even look like a house. That looked like some airport that you were supposed to land at.
Yeah, I told you that alone, man. You're gonna spend about 200,000 just on the
On the
maintenance of that
lawn?
house. Yeah, the grass alone, just the grass, the bushes, you know, and
mm-hmm.
and
These
that's
dudes
a
be creating billionaire houses and shit at a millionaire pocket, but
Yeah, I used to do
hey,
floral. I used to do floral in Atlanta, and it was
yeah,
something like for weddings, and it was some weddings spending like $250,000 on flowers. Like
yep.
it was crazy.
Man, that's
Yeah, they get they get exotic flowers from like Africa and shit, and put them in the
yeah,
freezer.
that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
You had to transport them. I remember we did the
Now you,
Porsche experience when it opened up. We did the flowers for that place.
yeah. Now if
Yeah.
you want to see some big stuff, man, check out the Bel Air area, man. I
Mm,
go there every once in a while in California, and I look at their houses, the
mm.
3.5. I think it's called Bel Air Boulevard or something like that. Man, looking over LA, crazy
Mhm.
houses, man.
That's
Man,
correct.
I'm talking about 50 some million.
behemoths.
I mean, they have them all on YouTube. I just sit back and look at them.
Because
Crazy.
if
Like,
I'm telling you, man, like to be honest, man, we can convert them Tucker homes with some land on it into some big shit, like oh boy just mentioned.
Okay, we're gonna have to do that.
see,
You gotta be thinking about that.
Tucker, Tucker's okay, but Tucker's too much not the area. If you're gonna do the area for like, there's a lot of little hidden claves over there that you can do that look nice, but the more or
Because we
less,
trying to
if
get
you're
that
gonna do an
enclave
area like that,
money. Because Rashid, we
you
trying to
gotta
get
go
the enclave
downtown.
money.
You gotta go downtown, man. You gotta hit those
Ugh.
areas downtown.
All right,
But that's the money.
I'm gonna write that down. Write that
Hold
down.
on, I think I found some. Let me just take a look at this joint.
I
Okay.
told y'all, man. Y'all gotta get on that home snap, man. That Zillow and all that stuff, man.
We used to Zillow.
Pump you up.
We program.
Yeah.
You see the programming. You said home snap about 4 or 5 times to CJ, and you see the programming is so strong with Zillow. We used to getting our properties on Zillow, not just home snap.
Yeah.
That is
I'm
funny. Home
telling you.
snap's actually better.
Yeah,
You
my
can
real
get the
estate agent
data.
guy, man, that's what he told me. He say, look, this one is just almost like going to MLS reviews in your town or city. Like those houses gotta go off the market once they get sold within like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Zillow,
that's
they
true.
pump your head up to try to keep you on there, and look for your house. And once it's like getting your hopes up to buy this house and then it's gone. You're like, oh man, for real, it's sold. Why is it still on here? Oh man, it just came off the market. But we got something else for you. This trashy house that's the same price but a little bit trashy.
That's correct.
Yeah, man. That's how they get. That's how those sites make their money like that. Getting those realtors, the jobs, they reap the benefits off of it. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I try to get into all markets like my friend. That's why I was getting at him. He was telling me about that stuff, man. Like that's the way how they get over on you.
That's true, bro.
Tucker, Decatur. How you spell
Like
Decatur? DECUR.
DECATUR.
You are okay.
Yeah, Decatur.
Yeah. I did not know how to spell that shit. I was literally stuck for like 5 minutes trying to write that down on some paper.
That's what we say. Decatur, where it's greater.
But
Oh man, that's
okay.
like the house in Beverly Hills that I seen before, man. Where's that house at?
Bel Air.
That's
I
Bel Air.
told you, man.
That's you
Told you,
on top of the hill. You on top of the hill.
man.
You Jay-Z house is like about two areas away. Jay-Z
Yeah.
house is probably actually down area. Actually, you could probably see his house from that area to this area.
I seen a house in
Yeah, it's
Bel Air. They
like
had all the
30
furniture. There was a house they were selling in Bel Air with all the furniture comes with the house, and two Harley Davidsons and two Ferraris.
And
When you buy
a
the house.
dinosaur. And the
Hey man,
dinosaur. I saw that one too.
they give you all that stuff. And I'm like, what? Like really? They was like, this house. They made it to where if you get furniture, you bring in there. Only thing you bringing is pictures. You're not
But
bringing your furniture.
but the taxes on that house is a monster because they said Jay-Z got to pay $3 million a year in taxes on the property.
Yeah, that's what's kind of houses
Just for
like
that
that?
just
How
for that
how
exclusive
much is this
location.
one, bro? 30?
What this?
Nah, it's 60, but probably 60, 70 million.
Yeah, cause
This
what's his
99.
name? Bill Gates. His house, he has to pay 1.5, I think, a year, but it's like a $50 million house though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus security, plus you gotta have detailed security all over the damn place to make sure that ain't nobody trying to even sniff at your house, let alone trying to have a dog shit in your grass.
Damn.
I'd be damned. I'd be damned if motherfucker did shit on my grass. I paid $80 million, CJ. And motherfucker then just laid a damn nah. But these houses like up in the hill, so really to be honest, your neighbor is down the hill and the other neighbor is lower from the hill. So pretty much you just gotta be comfortable just being in earthquake land on a hill.
Mm,
That's,
this
that's
shit
true.
crazy.
That's crazy.
I ain't even gonna lie. If I got invited to a house like that, I'd be acting weird, man. I'd be like, I wouldn't know how to act, man.
Yeah.
I would be looking at everything you see like a candy dispenser because they also have an in-home theater in all of these houses.
I'm trying to keep my composure.
Damn. Scroll, scroll up. Damn, $100 million.
I told you because
That's by
Jay-Z house is
that's by
$88
Jeff
million.
Bezos. That's by Jeff Bezos.
More close to Jay-Z
But
house because Jay-Z house is $88 million. So you, like I'm saying, you won't be next door neighbors to old boy buying that house.
dang, look how these young look.
And them houses was built, well, at least the modern house was built in 2012, 2011.
Damn. Yo, let's find out how much the commission on that thing is, man. Shit.
5%. So if you could calculate that estimated number
So
to 5 divided by
divided by
5%.
3, that's 3% per side. So let's see.
Yeah.
$100 million.
Bro, when I look at mansions, I'm looking at apartments. I'm thinking like I can make this into a 200 damn unit apartment building and don't have to pay these monster ass taxes.
Bro, that's a
Make
$3
it
million. That's a $3 million commission per side, bro.
$3 million commission. So you done turned into a multi-millionaire off of one paper.
Yeah,
Wow.
one paper.
Must be nice. Must be nice to be in the luxury elite upper crust area when it comes to real estate agents, man. Cause bruh, Master P was in one of them other houses, and Master P said that that house had to be 105,000 square feet.
This ain't even a house though. Like I don't even like.
They don't give you a home feel, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, do you like what do
Office
you use?
building and shit.
Yeah,
Like what do you use this
it's like an
for?
office building.
Yeah. Look at that
That's like when
grill.
it comes to like them lofts and shit. You got a loft, but you know it's more like you going to work and shit.
Yeah, it's like exercise if you go through the whole house. Like
No
you
wonder
know,
why a lot of the
stairs and
motherfuckers be having like them golf, those golf, those golf cart
Golf cart.
vehicles out there.
Yeah.
mm,
They got a little area out here in Atlanta, man. Peachtree City. Like they started it. Not every neighborhood wants to do it.
it's
Drive
that golf
around on
cart
golf
city, right?
carts. Yeah, man.
Oh, I went
Peach,
there. I went there a long time
man.
ago.
Yeah, man. Everybody down there, even the kids, man, they act like they certified golfers now, man. All of them got the golf cart. I mean, but you
Mm,
need those in that area. For one, to save you on gas, and for two, most of the neighbors, like I said, they all in that same area that know each other. Because with this type of money, you literally gonna know who the hell you stand next to.
That's
Like,
right.
mm-hmm.
Man, CJ, did you watch that WAC 100 interview with
Yeah, with
Adam
Adam.
22?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where he pretty much said that his neighbors, like he was talking about how his neighbors and shit be giving him the HOA papers for him to sign, and he never be there, and they be
Oh
tripping on
yeah,
him.
yeah. He
Like,
said he don't
Brett,
be
you
at none
got
of
it.
the events.
He be at none of the events. He don't know none of his neighbors. Well, he knows his neighbors. Well, now they know him.
Yeah,
But he be
it's
coming in
probably
the
it's
house
probably
all
good.
late.
You gotta
It's
do
probably
something. I'll be right back.
yeah.
Okay,
This
because
house
I
is
think
huge, man.
because with WAC 100, WAC live in the Hollywood Hills, so that would be the upper crust area, the Champagne liberal. They live in the Hollywood Hills, and they don't like WAC 100.
Mm,
They don't like YG either. YG had it where people was raiding his house.
mm. This
So
shit is
YG house would
insane.
be 25 million. And I don't even know if he owns that house. So that would probably be like a rent payment of 100,000 a month. Wait a minute, go back. Go back 2 times.
Oh,
That one. Damn.
yeah, this shit is crazy. And that's like I thought it was a picture, but that's like this right here. That's that basically this area.
I'm
That
telling you,
shit is
man, like I
crazy.
said, man, this is a museum, apartment
Yeah,
building.
this you could put little this is like an aerospace museum. You could put like an airplane structure like just hanging from the ceiling or something. I'm like,
Cause
I don't know
man,
what you would do with this. Like
I don't
just you can't just live in it. Like this is
nah man. Nah man, cause the only thing you can really say is, you trying to develop a situation. If you Well, you can't develop this. It's pretty much a house that you got to stay in because you can't rent this out. I wouldn't rent it out. I wouldn't trust nobody
mm-mm,
come to renting this shit out. Nigga, I paid $80 million for this.
that's crazy.
I could have got 3 apartment buildings for the price of this. Like, we talking about New York style apartment buildings, and now that's nice. Now that can be like a steam room. To be honest, your house can be like each business. You can like charge money for the theater. You can charge money on the steam room. You can charge
Mm,
money for the basketball court. You can charge money on the bar room.
that's
Bro,
crazy. I
is
heard
that a
Switch.
garage?
Yeah, she look crazy. Did you see how to like drive up to the garage? The drive up area?
That shit is
Let
crazy.
me see. I gotta go. Well, I can't. I ain't gonna go all the way through. I'm gonna go to the beginning. This little area right here.
That shit look like a maze.
Mm, it's crazy.
Okay.
I'm like,
Damn, homie.
where do you land the helicopter at?
Shit. Probably have it on top of the damn building.
Yeah,
That is an
if you got
apartment
this
building,
house,
man.
like you won. Like if you,
You winning in life, man. Man, you winning in life, man. You ain't got nothing to worry about, man. Motherfucker is just pretty much whining and dining, glitz and glots. He got a house that he can buy on Tudsby in cash. A lot of the times your neighbors be like Armenians, Chinese, Indian billionaires. And if it is some black people, if they ain't celebrities, they are Nigerians. Or some rich oil tycoon in Africa somewhere, probably a South African. Like Patrice Motsepe, 50 Cent met Patrice Motsepe, and he said that this motherfucker got $50 billion in diamonds.
what is this circle right here? You see this? Like what is that? Like what is that on the roof? Like
Maybe that
maybe
is
we'll
where
find
the
out.
helicopter come through.
Yeah, maybe we'll find out. I'm gonna scroll through. Mm,
Maybe
it's like a
that is where
college.
the
That's crazy. That's crazy.
telling you, situation like that, bruh. You got, and the funny part about it is these houses be having like safe rooms, so they be having like secret passageways, exit door hatches, shit like that.
Let me see if I can find I want to find like the most expensive property on the website.
You probably just clicked on it, man. 80,
The 88 or the 90
88,
the 99.
99,
Yeah, the
and like,
99 was
bruh,
probably it. Yeah.
because any houses that's like 300 million, you talking about like a French manor house, and that's where you got the Saudi billionaires. A lot of your neighbors probably be them Saudi billionaire tycoons too. You never know.
Mm.
You never know. People say it's not even American white here. It's foreigner rich, Chinese billionaire, Japanese telecom communications billionaire, warehousing billionaire, or you even got rubber company billionaires. Because Iori, Iori did? Iori. I don't know if it was Iori or somebody was telling me about the billionaire that owns a $2 billion company that's in rubber manufacturing. Who would have knew rubber would have got you to the billions? But hey, it's a way of means. So scenarios like that, your neighbors, you might, because most of the people that are billionaires, they live either in California, Texas, Florida, or New York.
Mm.
You got a handful of Georgia billionaires, of course. You got like the dude that owned BET, or he used to own BET. He got a couple properties that are like 40, $50 million in Atlanta combined, not in one sitting. Because Atlanta, it seemed like the most that I expensive property I've seen in Atlanta was 25 million, 30 million.
Mm.
That ain't shit in California. You got properties that you're still somewhat in the hood for 750,000. Actually, you still in the heart of the hood for 750,000.
This shit look crazy right here.
Yeah, that look nice. I'm telling you, each part of the house can be like something. You can like Las Vegas in Fremont Street look like the previous photo.
Mm.
But that whole indoor water shit, that shit look like Las Vegas in your house.
Yo, what we looking at?
Oh, we looking at I was trying to find the most expensive property. I see this one for 250 million. It's
Israel?
yeah. I think it's like one that's more expensive. Let me see.
Man, billionaires. I saw something that was like $90 million in Malibu. That was gorgeous.
Yeah, I want to do with the United States. That 99 million might have been it.
I wonder what Latin American properties look like.
Latin America. How would I
Not
search?
no 50 million.
How would I do Latin America?
Because the villas be like 5-6 million in Costa Rica.
Yeah, like I mean, we already looked at DR, like Costa Rica, Colombia.
Yeah, give me a city. Give me a
Mexico.
Medellin.
Yeah, like Bogota or something.
Nah, Bogota, you gonna be dealing with them shit. That's facts.
Nah, not Bogota, New Jersey. Hold up, Bogota. How do you spell Bogota?
Wait, there's a Bogota, New Jersey. Wait, that is funny.
Okay, yeah, that's Bogota. How about Medellin?
How do you spell Medellin, Colombia?
Drop like 3 links.
Oh, okay. Let me go to back chat.
Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Let's take a look. Oh shit. Shout out to she for having expensive taste, bro.
Yeah, but she do got expensive taste.
Welcome to Chartwell. I see you. I see you, she. I see you.
West
Hey, man,
Paces
just a little
Fair.
bit.
Next.
Tuxedo. Oh, it's Tuxedo Road. That's what I was looking for. I think it's he thought it was Tuxedo Ave. Probably Tuxedo Road.
Man, you said Tuxedo. Like the chips,
Tuxedo.
man.
Nah, Tuxedo Ave.
I'm about to say, man, don't let English whoop your ass, man. Don't let English whoop your ass.
Toscados. You talking about pizza rolls? Was it Tito's vodka?
Yeah, Tostitos. You talking about Tostitos?
Hell yeah, man. But that was something that I just thought inside my head, like bread. But now, where is this at again? This is richest.
A lot of these they coming up in Waste Passage Ferry. A lot of these
So it's Ferry. So it's Ferry in Atlanta. Okay. Where's the Savannah homes, man?
Oh, Savannah?
I know
Georgia?
Savannah has to be in the list.
Oh,
Keep scrolling.
nah.
I know it has to be in this list.
Savannah.
They keep tying people. I know Savannah ain't probably nowhere near where y'all would consider Atlanta, but they consider everywhere around that area about 100 miles Atlanta when it's not even considered as Atlanta to the people.
By the way,
Savannah like 200. I mean, that's like a 3 hour drive, I think.
2 hours. Okay.
3 hour drive, yeah.
I just found the mother lode for that Sotheby's thing, man. Here, I'm gonna put it.
Okay.
So any city that you want to look up is right there.
Okay. No, CJ, he got the control of the keys, so he has to.
Wait, what happened?
Yes. You got control of the keys. I was just saying that.
Get rid of. Somebody want to share their screen?
No. It's just like I basically came up with all the destinations that Sotheby's has and just linked them to
Okay.
you. So if you
Oh, you
guys,
sent the link? Okay.
yeah, so if y'all want to look at like a particular place, like St. Lucia or something like that, or St. Kitts or whatnot, it's all there.
Man, there is a shortage of Topo Chico, man. There is a Topo Chico shortage. I drink Topo Chico all the time. This mineral water.
Hmm.
That is funny as hell. How the hell we got a shortage on water? Like already? That's funny. That is funny. How the hell?
Hold up. Let me go back.
Yo,
Let me see.
I think I found something, y'all. Jonathan,
Yes.
pay attention to St. Lucia, bro.
Saint what? Okay.
Put
Okay.
that on the bucket list.
Okay, Saint Lucia. Okay, no problem.
That's in the Caribbean. It's in West Indies.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I know a lot of people from St. Lucia. It's a cool place.
So what? They speak Spanish or they speak that
Nah,
Caribbean
they speak
patois?
they got
They
a they speak
they
English, but they got an accent.
they speak patois, I think. So
'Cause I be confusing everybody that be speaking patois is Jamaican. I don't know. That's why I learned to shut the fuck up sometimes, CJ, to avoid ass whooping. Because motherfuckers be so anal about that shit. Motherfuckers
Hmm.
say I ain't no Jamaican.
Oh, facts.
I yeah.
They be like I'm Bahmanian. I'm
Bahmanian.
Bahmanian. Bahmanian. Like, how you say it? Bahmanian. Like, all right, you got it.
That's funny. I thought motherfucker would have said Bob Mania. Like, okay, you're Bob Manian. Okay.
You saying you Romanian? No, I'm Bahman. I'm like, all right, you got it, bro. I got you.
Because he got I'm telling you, man, he got some machete. I'm telling you, man,
Oh
he got
yeah,
he used that machete just to cut the trees to get to
that's
the trees. Yeah.
racist.
Uh,
No man,
but
Wow.
this the Malibu situation.
Malibu, yeah.
It's the Malibu situation where Joe Montana gonna be your neighbor.
This shit crazy.
Joe Montana gonna be your neighbor and shit.
Put the Mercedes in there.
And Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson kind of like fars off, so you pretty much your own neighbor. Because the beautiful part about it is you can have your security post, like go to the upfront, go to the main gate, go to the main gate.
The main gate on the hold up.
That can be a zoo.
Was this the main gate?
Oh shit, the Mercedes.
That one, bingo. You can put your security team where the start of the trees are at. Create a post. Put another gate. So you got like two gates because you got a punk ass gate. Like if you look at the opening, the entryway where the car comes in when you turn right, that's an old punk ass gate. You need another gate,
Mm.
and you need some more gates. You need to be able to make sure that it's gated to the point where it's not going to be an easy run up. Not an easy run up, but this is like what $90 million.
Close to it, yeah. Around that.
The funny part about it is a lot of people be buying these things for like $60 million. They don't even be buying it for 80.
Holy shit.
So situations like that, man, people should always strive for the best in life, because this is definitely something that people can be able to reach based off of leverage, meaning that you gotta get you an apartment building. That's why I said that $330,000 house that we knocked down, that needs to be $2 million.
Bruh, I think I gotta show you something, man.
All right, show me
Ah,
some. Show me
man,
something. Then I'm gonna share your screen. I'm gonna
hold
share
on.
your screen.
I show it to you. I show it to you.
I'll stop sharing.
Shot.
Well, keep on sharing. At least give people a visual until
Yeah,
Iori's
yeah.
ready.
I got. Don't worry, I got it. I got it. The other thing is I
Respect
got.
to everybody that's coming in.
All right.
Please feel free to join in. Open panel.
Here you go. Check this
Feel
out, bro.
free to open panel.
Y'all see
Okay.
it?
Hold on. Gotcha.
All right.
Mm.
See, this is what I'm talking about with the furniture being perfect. It's enough. It's furnished the right way. Like shout out to that little spaceship thing. You wake up to the ocean being right there and whatnot. Just chill. You look out, and then you got the pool being right there too. Like the water views are everywhere. Like that's crazy. There's like the whole upstairs thing with the grand piano and shit. Here you go. That's like what? That's in St. Lucia. So 6 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms, 9,000 square feet, and 0.73 acres. So that ain't bad, bro. That ain't bad. Then I'm gonna show you this too. Check check this out. They straight selling shoreline, bro. That's 1,600 acres of beach shoreline for 35.
What?
Yeah.
Ah.
1,600 acres of beach shoreline for $35 million. And here's what it looks like. Right?
Well, if now with Mark, he funds the bigger deals. With me and Brian, we'll help get people into some situation with some credit unions. But with Mark, we're gonna have to make it profitable. We're gonna have to create what they would call a pro forma to pretty much number crunch on if we do create a resort, this would be the numbers to it, and
Sure.
we can be able to generate at least a 4 million a year base pro forma, meaning that with all those acreages, you got to create literally like the resort of all resorts in
Yeah,
order
I mean,
for it to make sense.
but the thing is, like, think about it like this, right? Where are you gonna have beach shoreline? So the simple fact that they selling beach shoreline, like, you get whatever you gonna get and figure out what you're gonna do with it, because they ain't gonna make more beach shoreline for you to hang around with. You know what I mean? That's the thing. So
Yeah, that's true. You know, well,
that's
with that,
1,600 acres of beach shoreline, though. So, like, if you can't come up with something to do with 1,600 acres, that's a lot of land. They sell the whole beach. It's like
um,
it's like some billionaire shit. It's like, yeah, man, like get the fuck off my beach. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit.
well,
How much
you
They
is
sell
have
the whole
resorts,
beach.
35 million.
Yeah.
for a
35 million
beach?
for 1,600 acres.
That's
We need to get the
crazy.
cash in order for it to make sense. Where I would jump the gun and try to call Mark and get him on the panel right now is if we can do a resort where we have
Right.
7
You
to
would have
8
to. You would have to. You'd have to like I know what they're
super
doing.
develop this.
This is like a super developer project. This is like
Super develop.
100 acres. You give it to some hotshot developer that really wants to just own the whole infrastructure. You know,
Yep.
this is how like those fat cat developers kind of who build their own enclaves in the United States in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. This is probably what they did. Just buy a whole bunch of acreage and develop the hell out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, because scenarios like that and everything, those views can be leveraged so many opportunities because we can do the same marketing plan that I told you. We can do it even better. We can have an Instagram page for the resort.
100%, bro.
And have it as a business, 24/7 business, 24/7 business. Charge as much money as we need to. Be able to get everything going on that aspect. And then be able to get $40,000-$50,000 not just off of a weekend, but just off of a month.
Yeah, I mean,
Because that's a lot.
You could do the same thing with this property. This is a 6-7 with 9,000 square feet for $5 million. Just Airbnb the hell out of this thing. You know what I mean? It's there.
Because the financing can literally be done by, like I tell everybody, and people need to research this term, credit consolidation. Or you can consolidate credit from multiple partners off of a joint venture.
Sure.
So with Yori, CJ, and me, we have 200,000 in business credit. What we needed to keep doing is one, keep generating more cash flow under the LLCs. Two, create a joint venture partnership agreement in order to make it to 600,000, and literally leverage that 600,000 into financing a situation like this.
Right.
Certain situations, at least in a range of 2 to 3 million. Anything else, it's gonna need private money lenders, which I do have connections with.
Did you just see this, bro?
Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
I think I gotta go take me a look.
That resort area can be all established, so that's the floor plans. Okay.
All right. That's cool.
Is it enough for a golf course? No.
Yeah, I ain't feeling the interior at all.
Yeah, they doing way too much with that.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
doing
get everything out of there. Get everything out.
Yeah, I mean, the floor plan's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way that they got it, like whoever the hell staged this, I mean, I ain't liking none of that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you got that desk there. Get that desk out of there. Like, nah. Like, for my eyes, it don't really look too good. But look, man, 23,000 square feet.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna get many properties like that.
Mm-mm.
So if you wanna
Not
You
at that
want
price. That shit would be like the shit that CJ was searching up. Fucking $80 million of shit. You gotta have Bill Gates money.
yeah, like look, the bones are pretty good. It's just the way they set it up is something I don't like. But one thing I'm gonna figure out is 3.859 acres.
That's crazy.
That's 4 acres, bro. Just saying, man.
Wait, does that say 3.8 or 3,000? Hold on. What does that say? It looks, that's a comma.
Hold on. Yeah, fuck.
That's a comma, man.
Ah, shit. Well,
Wait a minute, for 2.5. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What? Man, we gotta say this too. We gotta
Yeah,
say
go ahead.
this
Yeah,
too.
go ahead. Say
We gotta say this too.
you can buy
Cause
that just cause, like.
yeah, man.
we gotta say this too, because this is actually doable. Due to the fact that the trade line situation, lending is up again. Credit unions is giving more money than commercial banks. People that are in Navy Federal, they are winning. People that are in SoFi banks, they are winning. SoFi and Marcus Loans and also DCU Credit Union. Pretty much credit card stacking. That's what you would be doing with every LLC that you would have is credit card stacking. Have a good opening checking account deposit of 5,000, and if you can put in aside $2,000 to $3,000 a month, 6 to 10 months, you can get yourself a good leverage on multiple LLCs. And a lot of times, people shift money around where they'll shift the same 5,000 to 6,000 on 5 LLCs for 12 months and get a bank statement loan based off of the money of the bank statement.
Yeah, that is a comma, CJ. My bad, bro.
So like I was saying, you can leverage the 5,000 into 4 LLCs and leverage, and plus you got to put aside $2,000 every month based of building up your LLC's checking account bank statement. You get them bank statement loans, 6 to 10 months. You build up your credit plus the business trade lines. You can get a lot of business credit cards. Get some business loans when it comes to some commercial real estate, and you can get an age corporation for $5,000 to get up to $650,000 in LLC funding with 200,000 increments every 3 months.
Yo, man, like I don't know what it is.
So you can buy these off of the age corporations and cash out the age corporation to get the St. Lucia property.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Like once you look at properties like this, yo, Sheed, you there, bro? Is he here?
Nah, Rashid gone.
Ah, man, I wanted to
Yeah,
show
dip
Rashid
out.
this, man. He done missed out. Anyway, yeah, man. Looking at these type of properties, man, it really tells us, like, we probably need to make $100 million each, bro, to really be hitting it like that. And I'm not saying that from a negative. I'm inspired by looking at shit like this. Like all this.
Well, like I keep telling you, you each of us need to get like 400 LLCs each and build up them LLCs credits for the over 3-year phase, and we can be able to use the business credit to cash out to get these situations.
You try to turn them into holding companies?
Yes.
Like after holding all right, I feel it.
Do you know how to make a private LLC?
That would be a trust. You would get a lawyer, and you would have to make sure that you are going to have the LLC as the beneficiary of that trust, so you could get checkbook control instead of the third party person, the custodian. I don't trust the custodian, so you get the
But I'm saying
LLC
if I
as
just
the
want to make like
beneficiary.
a trust, I'm saying like if I just want to make like a LLC where you can't like look up the owner.
A trust, bruh.
Oh, trust.
Trust
Okay.
me. Literally,
A
trust
trust.
me, trust me.
Oh, I thought you was talking about a loan. Okay, I thought you was talking about. We said trust. I'm like, is
Nah,
that a
nah,
loan?
nah, nah,
Okay.
nah, nah, man. Nah, nah,
Okay.
nah. We talking the aspect of what you're saying, like asset protection, low key anonymity. You do that with a private trust that's not on your name.
Mm,
You have the person that owns that trust to have an LLC. That is you, and the LLC that is the beneficiary of the trust. That is you as well. You don't do it on your name. You don't buy this property that we're seeing right now. And for the people that's coming in, that is my email. But you don't come in and just cash the check in your name. You do it in the LLC company check, the private holding company, as you would say, the trust. But you would cash out using the business checkbook. That's why I'm trying to tell you checkbook control.
mm.
Research that term, pen and paper, for anybody that wants to know about that. That's why
Checkbook
people book consultations, checkbook control, and you would be the beneficiary. And if you have family, you would create a series LLC for multiple properties, put a living put a living will. Then the living will pretty much have the beneficiary set up with certain type of uh, stipulations and situations where everything is in a detailed fashion and manner, where everything can be detailed with asset protection, tax strategy, and capital allocation. Where, like CJ was saying, when you need a loan, you can get it from the trust. Your trust is your private bank. So that's what really the trust navigation is. Like this situation right here, you get the $2.5 million property off of business credit, off of, like I told you, if it needs to be 10, 12 LLCs with credit, then you're gonna have to leverage those credit, the business credit, in order to get not necessarily something in St. Lucia. We got to do something here in the States. Can we go back to Atlanta, Georgia? Can we go back to
sure.
Jacksonville? There's developments in Jacksonville. People need to be paying attention. All, and shout out to TC.
If you guys got it, I'll stop sharing because I don't have it.
Wait, I'm doing something right now, but yeah. Wait, John, you can grab it or
Well, I'm gonna just address the chat. Okay, get my email, TC. We got to do some collaborations. Plus, I can send clientele your way as well. I can send a lot of clientele in your way. Okay, you connect with me through email. Okay, because I can send clientele your way. We can do collaborations. We can do a stream. We can also, I can send you about 35 people. TC, I hope you know that I can send you roughly about 35 people that are in needs of grants, specializes. I need a new grant specialist on the team because I have my credit repair business sorted up. I have my partnerships lined up. People are getting their credit repaired and they're getting the funding as we speak. So this one guy, I'm not gonna tell his business. Let me not. But I'm just gonna say it's gonna take me about a year, CJ, to fix his credit.
mm.
Like he got bankruptcies. My man got bankruptcies and shit. He got the whole shebang just going bad for him. And I told him the CPN uh, the CPN game is kind of burnt out due to the fact that you're not gonna get 50,000 in credit cards from a CPN like people were doing. Oh shit! See, this is why I rock with TC. Read that out, y'all.
JP Morgan Trust has an initiative.
Already fluid. I want you in the forefront. Well, definitely that's why you got my contact info, because I just found out about that, TC, when you told us about it a couple days ago. Yep. CPNs is burnt out. because CJ, all the PPP boys was getting all of the CPNs. They was like getting 5-6 CPNs and going to like small community banks that didn't have like the underwriting software technology to screen out a CPN. So with a CPN, I don't know if you know this, but a CPN is pretty much somebody trying to get like a secondary social security number. So what they would try to do is try merge the CPN and try to get an aspects of at least a address to be validated on 411. They try to do it with Regis when it comes to verifying the address, but even with Regis, they've been burnt out the Regis game. So all the rappers that pretty much had like 50,000, 200,000 real quick, they ran it up on the CPN stuff, and they burnt out the situation where CPNs is burnt out. CPNs, only how CPNs work out is if it can look like it's seasoned, but even then, if you're gonna get a CPN, you should have just created an LLC with an EIN, build some trade lines on that LLC, get some secured credit cards with the net profits that you get from high ticket sales. Like I tell CJ all the time, if you're gonna sell some high tickets, if you're gonna sell something on e-commerce, let it be either a drone. If you're going to sell hair, use Journey Business Solutions as your payment processor, not PayPal. PayPal be holding money. PayPal be holding up a lot of money. PayPal be holding up lots of money. But if you was going to have a situation where you're going to build up business credit, you would use business secured credit cards on net profit and credit card stack. When it comes to 5 sales of a $1,200 electric bike that I'm selling, that's around 7,500 gross. That can be leveraged several ways. To the point where, we can have avenues of secured credit cards and get some personal trade lines where I can get 3 trade lines to boost up 5 years on my profile, get them high limits. And if anybody that do have a trade lines person, I'm definitely trying to figure that out. Definitely try to figure out who can be able to get me the 100,000 trade lines each. Okay. Very small, however, I always liked your personality and your pedigree. Your information is spot on. Also, I'll email you in the morning. Okay, TC. No problem, TC. But, only why I said I can bring clientele is you are a professional. You have actually a good, strong track record. A strong track record when it comes to your profession. So I respect everything that you do. And with my credit repair business, it's Spring Hill Credit Solutions. That is the partnership that I made. Oh man, it's about to go 6. We're about to go 6.
Yeah, man. I think I'm good.
You good?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You good on the 6? That is funny.
Yeah.
That is funny. But
I gotta be like CJ and get my snack on.
Hey, no problem. But yeah, for all the people that's coming in, my email is creditbuilder475@gmail.com. And for the people that would like to donate, $ Mr. Perfect 23G. Mr. Perfect 23G. It's definitely not required, but it's definitely appreciated. But you can be able to go get you something to eat, man.
Yeah, man.
I ain't holding you up.
I got you. All right, fellas.
All right, man.
All right.
I'll talk to y'all.
All right, but CJ,
Yo.
I was looking at Blueface's contract. Did you know Blueface got an auto renewal on his contract? So that means if they want to renew it without his consent, they can do it. What the hell, man? And that's why when people was banging on him about his deal, and he signed to Birdman and he signed to WAC 100, so that's like 3 people. No. So wait a minute, it's like 4 people actually, because Universal signed Birdman, and Birdman signed Whack 100. Then Whack 100 then signed Blueface. Then Blueface, he got like 2 rappers that he's trying to promote. So, damn, ain't nobody getting paid, bruh.
Mm. Mm.
When you got like 8 people that eat before you, ain't nobody getting paid.
Yeah, these rapper contracts are pretty bad, man. I'm trying to figure
Cause
out why they still like what's going on with the game. I know a lot of people doing it for the clout, especially
like
like
the master,
yeah.
like the Master P situation was off of distribution.
Mm-hmm.
It was just solely off the distribution where it was an 80-20 split. And only thing he had to do was just have some set asides to pay for the marketing. And even then with the marketing, Master P had to stop doing business because it was double charging on the marketing. So he was putting money on marketing, and they was saying that they charged on their side of the marketing, knowing damn well it was all his marketing that was being spent. And that was when like No Limit was like tailing off. That was like when No Limit was like 2002, where people was kind of tired about it shit. And that was when Mystical was kind of giving it some life. But like around 2004, 05, then that's when people were starting to charge. It was starting to charge something. I thought I missed you. Your chats are usually short. Oh, okay, no problem, JoJo. Respect to you, JoJo. But like I was saying, when it comes to a lot of them contracts, it'd be to the point where auto renewals, where they can renew it, you owe the label $3-4 million. They gave you advance for 1.5. What they do with the advance, they start tricking it off. They buy cars. They buy cars. Their chain is 100,000.
That shit crazy.
They don't have no insurance on the chain. They don't even have insurance on the chain. So if it gets snatched up, it just gets snatched up.
They be doing it for the clout, man. I remember it was like an interview with Wag. He said, you know, like he was like, yeah, my artists, they get money. He was like, we not like other labels. Like we don't just give them drugs. Like which, if you look at a lot of these guys, like videos and all that, you see them with like bags and bags of weed, and it's like this motherfucker don't look happy. Like they don't look like they made any money. Like you don't never see where they live at. You see rental cars,
rental homes,
and just bags of weed. And you can like, you know what I'm saying? I used to be in the industry like booking artists and stuff. So I would see how much certain artists get paid per show, and I'm like, this ain't yeah, I'm like, you got 5 shows and you getting paid like 1,500.
What?
Yeah. Especially those artists that make a diss, they make a diss to somebody's hood. Them niggas literally that's literally for clout. Cause them niggas don't make no money. They don't go on no tours. They don't do nothing. Like they don't make no money. Like a lot of those artists, like that's up. That's bad. They don't even get like children's birthdays or no shit like that. Like
cause Brett, I'm gonna have to either search the worst rap contracts ever, but you got to the points where it's some atrocious shit. Like you got contracts like, it was somebody that had like a 12 album deal. I know Future, he got the 7-pack. He got the 7 album package deal for $2 million. I don't know if it's an auto renewal, but that's something that was leaked out where his deal was $2 million. Pretty much what he tries to do is try to get 50,000 a show, try to get 100 shows every year in. So that means he's either every other day or back-to-back days or back-to-back days of him just keep on flying to be able to chase and hound up some money. I said, that's some shit. Plus, a lot of these dudes don't even believe in adequate security. Some stupid ass reason. And we ain't talking about homeboy security. We're talking about situations that Jay-Z and Kanye be having, them Israeli teams. We talking about those type of adequate security system type of plays. And the funny part about it is, I don't even know when that 6ix9ine interview is gonna drop. DJ Academics be doing this this teaser shit, and even DJ Academics, he's trying to create his own company. I said, see, y'all should have been focused on building companies earlier. Y'all try to get on the platforms and try to springboard off your independent shit. And the fucked up part about it is they have a lot of the contracts have non-compete, meaning that you cannot springboard off your own shit off of this industry niche. Non-compete. So that's why, as a counteract offer, when it comes to your contracts, you should always have your lawyer to draft up a non-exclusivity clause, meaning that you can work with third-party people, you can be able to collect your monies, and you can also be able to expand your network while being very wide and being very networked. And you can do that because Bill Gates, well, it wasn't even Bill Gates, it was Steve Ballmer, negotiated a non-exclusivity clause when it came to IBM, because IBM wanted to buy Microsoft in the 80s. But that non-exclusivity contract helped made sure that they keep all their profits, their proceeds from third-party people. Because as you notice, and as we all pretty much see, on anybody that's even understanding of rap contracts, they want a cut of your merchandise, they want a cut of your third-party actions, and a lot of them want 10% of your yearly incomes, 20% of your yearly income. So that means everything in total that you do get, from brand endorsements to Travis Scott, $100 million contract that he got when it came to brand endorsements of being a brand manager. Since he's signed to a rap label, they want to cut of that money too, over time. So, like I said, you use the non-exclusivity contract, CJ, to be having it where if you're going to do some partnerships, you protect your intellectual property, and you also put in a contract that ICJ or ICJ and Company has to retain all of its intellectual property, all of its IP, and retain all of its subsidiaries and acts that you own. So any type of artists that you have on your under your belt, so subsidiaries and acts that you own, is pretty much reserved. You keep everything to yourself. Only thing it is a collaborative partnership. So that means you shake hands, but you own everything and they don't take anything. Only thing you may have is probably profits. You definitely profit sharing on of a product or project, but you keep all of the stuff previously. It's like a prenuptial agreement where you keep everything that you had before the marriage, and anything that's during, that's profit split. Or a lot of the times you can negotiate it where it's just a fixed percentage rate or a fixed price, where if somebody was worth $5 billion, the prenuptial agreement would be like $2 million. But that's what you can do when it comes to your contracts as well, with the non-exclusivity clause protecting your intellectual property, just how Steve Ballmer negotiated it for Bill Gates and Paul Allen. Because Bill Gates, we all knew that he dropped out of college, even though he was a rich family anyway. And Paul Allen, he didn't have the business understanding. He just knew how to build computers. He didn't understand how to negotiate, how to, how can I say, monetize his craft and skill to where it was a business that can be sold, to be duplicated, you know, the whole shebang. But literally non-exclusivity and a non-compete, understand those two things when it comes to your negotiation. They want a non-compete, but your counter offer is the non-exclusivity clause that protects you on every single deal. That's something that can be researched. And for the people that's coming in, it's an open panel. And if anybody wants to join in, you can feel free to click on the link. But that made sense, CJ?
I got I'm about to say, since we talking about all business, I don't know. I was gonna say talk about some stuff about OF, but I don't know.
No, nah.
Okay, off there. Talk about it
Nah,
off the
man.
air.
We
Yeah,
talk that we talk about that aspect personally, man. This is just
yeah.
if we is gonna talk about business that you understand, it'll be either real estate or rap contracts. Because I got a
Rep
lot of
contracts.
people
Yeah.
that subscribe from me that are in the music industry that are either producers
Oh, okay.
or
Yeah, yeah.
have their own label. You know, that's why they need me for the 200,000 in business credit and 4 LLCs.
Oh, yeah. The business credit. How do you feel about
The
the
fund.
PPP loans? Like, how do you
I
feel
hate it.
about?
I hate it. I hate it because it give it a bad look, man. Because them dudes was running it up where they was applying for 4 or 5 situations, getting groups of people to do that.
Mm,
You know, if you have a legitimate business, then it makes sense. But a lot of these dudes was just leveraging the fact that they just wound up creating an LLC and just create an arbitrary fake number
mm,
and just think it's ready to go. Like, no, with me, it's gonna take 6 to 10 months to solidly build business credit up to that amount I just mentioned. It's not gonna be a 2-month fix.
mm,
People got them CPNs and used them the community banks to get those funds off of. A lot of the time CPNs is fraudulent due to the fact that they get either dead people's social security number or the dummy that tried to validate it didn't check to see if that was somebody else's social security number. And a lot of the times, a lot of the rappers that were low on funds, they used the CPN to get 50,000 here, stack up on some money, run up a bag, take the PPP money, and thought it was all cool. But scenarios like that, I think that you got to have a legitimate business with legitimate employees. I tell people all the time, get you personal trade lines, focus on building your personal credit. And if you got the time and patience to do a CPN, you should have focused that on creating your LLC. Go to LegalZoom, get you a business broker, and your business broker can be able, well, your business banker can be able to help you on accessing lines of credit and certain type of no-doc programs. Because really, it's the no-doc programs that a lot of the PPP boys was exploiting that, and they was exploiting SoFi loans to the point where a fintech company that you could be able to get $30,000 term loan based off of your FICO score and your credit profile.
mm.
So I think a lot of people find a loophole and they exploit it, and they don't exploit it correctly because they should have just paid back the money. People that have CPNs and that did do it, like there's people legitimate world that have CPNs, but CPNs is burnt out. Like me and TC said in the chat, CPNs is burnt out. And that's because a lot of them street dudes was getting 200, 300,000, half a million. The rapper Money Man, I don't know if you know about Money Man, CJ, but Money Man, he talk about it all the time, how he used to just run up 250,000 every 6 months, every single year. So pretty much if he was doing something where he had the aspect of real estate development, he probably could have made that into $3 million in that same Atlanta area that we just pointed out earlier in the video. So I think a lot of people should just realize on the aspect of opportunities to be made, you got to just figure out, one, what is your standing? Because if you got bankruptcies, me fixing your credit is going to take 1 year, roughly. Roughly. Even with deletions, even with deleting, challenging, deleting, it'll take some time. But I see we got a lot of people that's coming in, tuning in. It's an open panel. Feel free to join the panel. This is an open panel. And if anybody needs my email, creditbuilder475@gmail.com. creditbuilder475@gmail.com, and also like the video as well. But like I was saying, man, situations of a lot of people that are new subscribers, because in the past month, I have 250 new subscribers. So a lot of the people are pretty much watching me for the first time. And I noticed that a lot of the people are producers that are either on Music Link Up, which CJ, you need to research Music Link Up. If you need to research people to network with and leverage them for some income to raise some money, you could be able to leverage that opportunity, and you'll find people from Universal, people from Atlantic, and you can leverage that opportunity as well on a networking basis.
What do you think about as far as like with low interest funding, like some people say like student loans. Some people like will go back to school just to get their student loans and or possibly get like a refund or stuff like that.
And flip it.
Yeah.
Well, here in California, they don't give you the funds up front. They stopped doing that because they noticed a lot of people was spending it and just running up a bag, not trying to flip it, which would have been cool for the people that want the ones that was thinking about flipping it and actually making it generate income where they could get a good, like with 20,000 off of like California grants, people can get up to $20,000 off of a Cal grant, and you can also get the Pell grant. Plus, you can get extra student work compensation as well. But only money that you do get is the compensation money, but they don't give you the money up front.
Yeah, so many people like in Georgia, like they will give you just like a check, and so many people would just blow the check. You know what I'm saying? You get a check each semester, and people would just like, oh, I'm gonna get like a car or this or that, and it's like, man, you either can like put that actually into your school debt that you have, or you can like flip it.
You can flip it.
I always recommend flip. Like, okay, like I watched this Vlad, he has like a breakdown on one of his videos, but I always would tell people like, student loans average 4%, stocks gonna average 10%. So you can literally just buy stocks each year, and that's pretty much paying for your college tuition. Like,
I told people to invest in the 3x leverage, where the healthcare bull, that's ticker CURE. In this COVID era, they get a lot of private funding and public funding. Pay attention, make the correlation, man. Make the correlation. I told y'all about the Delta variant vaccine stock, ticker IPA. So that's a situation where you can be able to benefit off of that as well. So, like I said, man, people should have a game plan when it comes to flipping that. When it comes to flipping that, man. So if it was me, I would say e-commerce, because if we're gonna have another lockdown, which I don't know, man, that's another question that for the people that's coming in that want to open, I'm gonna open up the panel again. I'm gonna reopen up the panel again. So anybody that wants to come up, I need y'all opinions when it comes to this. Do y'all think another lockdown is gonna happen, man? Y'all think another lockdown is gonna happen? Because if it does, then the e-commerce shit that I told everybody to get involved with, that is something that I told y'all that y'all been researching and studying for a whole year. And people that was taking advantage and putting their stimulus checks in their marketing and Facebook and Google ads, they got sales. And I got testimonials on the channel for people that did took advantage when the stimulus checks was being processed and being made. But people that are in e-commerce can benefit as well. So if they did go back, they would have to be in state where they give you the check, because in California, they don't give you the check. They'll give you a debit card for the U.S. California bank. Well, yeah, in-home learning, a lot of the in-home learning stuff is needed. But in-home learning, training, what else? What else? Come on, CJ. What else? Translator.
I was
Asian
on
translator.
mute. Wait, what happened?
Damn. No, we were just pretty much thinking about businesses when it came to people to make money off of the lockdown.
Off the
If another lockdown,
lockdown,
if another situation happened,
shit, selling like equipment, like home equipment, shit for the home, stuff like that. Shit, you could hoard up. You could hoard up on stuff that people gonna buy and then sell it like up,
because we already
like sell
got
a
the
high
gun
price.
stocks cleared. We already got the gun stocks covered. I told people
Oh
about
yeah,
Strom Ruger and Smith and Wesson months ago, and they're up 50%, and
yeah.
that's on a big ticket scale.
Gym equipment was booming like on my offer up, like my gym,
I
like
told you when I remember
yeah,
when I told you to sell them treadmills.
yeah, the gym, yeah, gym equipment
See,
was
I was
was
plugging
booming
you
like a motherfucker.
in. See, I was plugging you in all those months. So scenarios like that, man, people that's listening in at least focus on economics where you pay attention, where you know what stocks, what you know what sentiment it is. Like right now, it's a bear market, I believe. We have a fringes of green, but healthcare bull, as long as there's public funding, private funding, backdoor funding, and government funding, that healthcare bull is a 3x leverage, and you can be able to ride that thing to the end of the year. Now, with me, I'm betting against the China market because I think the China market is going to keep on continuing to crush their economy. They're cracking down hard, and it's time for the people to profit. I told people about ticketer YINN, ticketer Yang, YANG. That's the China bull and bear. So you can profit and hedge your bets. You could put $50 on each side in the hedge, so you can be able to win on either side. And when a market turnover, meaning that if it's a bull market, you can sell the bear and get on the bull side, ride the bull. Then another market turnover on the other side, you already know the drill is. Get your
Mm.
bear, get your inverse ETFs. Look at the semiconductors. Look at Tesla. See what Tesla's doing. See what the lithium markets is doing, because lithium stocks is needed. What else did I written down? I written down a lot of shit. So Gush, that's GUSH. Share your screen, CJ. We're gonna look at some stocks real quick.
Got some stocks.
So that's the oil and gas SP 500 oil and gas 3X. So we're gonna look at the closing. Gush, GUSH. Ticketer.
Like that.
Yeah. So as you can see, this is down, and as you can see, when it's down, the inverse is up.
Mm.
I told people about Gush when it was like $25. So people pretty much somewhat missed the boat on this, because go on the 1 month, 6 month. Go back 1 month, 6 month.
Where we at right now? 1 month.
Click on 1 month, 6 month. Told people about this 6 months ago. So from the start of the year, I told people about getting involved when it comes to buying that oil dip, and now oil and gas. Actually, this oil and gas exploration and production is actually at a dip. But, you always do your own research. So we do the China bull. That would be YINN. So type that in. YINN. And like I told you, the China market is crashing. So go back to YANG.
Always popping up. More Yang stock.
So that means that the China bear market, like I mentioned in previous live streams, they're cracking down. So the past 6 months, that is something that you can be able to you people that paid attention, got on the list, read the whole entire list. I know it's a lot of stuff, but it's segmented from section to industry to country, market to market, because you need to profit off of this. When China was getting their ass whooped when it came to tariffs in 2017 and 2018, that was the perfect time to get involved in this ticket or yang. But right now, they're intentionally ruining their own market. So you can make money off of the yang. So this is the bear. So
So
scroll up
it's
so people
saying,
can see the bear.
is it saying
Yeah.
that it's a 52% increase in past 6 months?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So it leverages 3 times. So your money 3x's every day. So the money has a multiple on it.
That's crazy.
But that 1 month, that China bear has been profitable for me. It's been very profitable where I'm getting multiples. I've set aside another $100 to buy the China bear. And that's not a direct recommendation for anybody that is listening. I'm just saying on what my personal plan with this. Because I showed you all the links of how China is getting rid of all of the American companies. Well, all the American companies from China and getting rid of a lot of the Chinese companies that's on the US stock market. But let's look at NVIDIA, man. Let's push through the
NVIDIA
NVIDIA.
actually looks decent right now.
It's actually a good call option, to be honest. See that I actually like the 6-month trend. I looked at the 6-month trend to kind of see what's the wayward positioning, because you can see it in a wide stance. So it seemed like you got a dip buy that you could take advantage of.
I'm waiting to see if Amazon goes to like at least goes below like around 300. I wish it would go.
Hell no.
You don't think? Oh, I mean
Hell
300,
no.
3,300. Nah, 3,300. I'm sorry.
I'm about to say.
Yeah. I'm wanted to go like 3,300 at least.
I'm about to say, bro, you know damn well it ain't happening. But it ain't gonna go that low. You know, this could be a $5,000 share per share stock.
Yeah.
Because it benefits off of stimulus. It benefits off of stimulus more than Walmart did. And Walmart was hounding whoever was in the White House to send more.
It's been on a slight dip. I'm wondering if this is gonna be the last dip of the year. I had knew the last dip, but I don't know, my dumb ass didn't buy at the last dip because I knew exactly what day it was gonna be.
Oh no, you didn't, man.
Before the summer, like right before the summer, that shit shot up like.
Oh no.
It shot up like it shot up 400 like after like soon as I was like, nah, I ain't gonna buy. It shot. I said I'm gonna wait again. It shot up 400 like immediately. Really up like it went up 700 total this year after it dropped down to 3,000.
Like, let's look at the 6-month trend, because the market is consolidating. Because really, it's down, but it's consolidating sideways.
So there's the dips. Let me see, March. Hold up. Let me do 1 year. February 2020. Okay, so this is the dip. This is the first dip. This is the first dip. Every year it dips at this time. Wait, hold up. dips, and then that's March 8th, 2021.
So
So
what
this
you doing
this
event
other dip.
arbitrage? So what CJ is doing is event arbitrage because he says it always dip at this date every year. That's
Mm-hmm.
event arbitrage. So that means it has a loop of events that happen specifically similar like holidays
Mm-hmm.
and Cyber Monday, Christmas.
So technically, this is June 8th is when this dip right here. This is the last dip. This is what I was supposed to buy. This is the last one. This is not this one, but this one. This is after that. It shoots up every year. So um, as you can see, it shot up immediately. I was like, damn, 400. That 400 shot up 400, and yeah. But
That's an
I've been
expensive ass call option. Like you would have to
yeah.
do like a call option spread, a call spread option,
Mm-hmm.
a cheaper route,
Mm-hmm.
or just got the 3x bull of the whole Nasdaq, Dow Jones, and SP 500. Just get that and just ride that wave. Because really, with the 3x leverage, you're supposed to ride a wave. If it's rallying, you're supposed to ride that. You're supposed to ride that rally.
Mm-hmm. I know. I've been looking at Okay, check this out. Let me pull up BTC price. Okay, now I was really on BTC in like 20. It might have been 2015 before they went to 26,000 or 20,000. I was on them like like before that, and what happens with Bitcoin? It'll drop down to a low, and then you buy, and then it might be a year, 2 years, 3 years, it shoots back up crazy, like it quadruples. Or But this it usually does a 2 to 1 month crash followed by a year dip. So the high was like 60 something thousand, and the crash happened, and then it went down to like 30,000. I think now it's at 39,000. So I still wouldn't buy, but um I'm trying to figure out, like, is this going to be the new low? Because it wouldn't make sense for them to continue to trend, because if the low goes down to like 3,000 or 6,000 or 10,000, people gonna know by now that it's gonna shoot up eventually again one day. So I'm like, is this the new low? So people can't buy whole coins?
Well, to be
Or
honest,
Mhm,
the new low was when I told people to buy the dip if it was going to enter. But I got a better play.
mhm.
NSAV. That's the second public crypto exchange behind Coinbase. That's a dollar hold. It's been running up like crazy since I told people about that book consultations and people on the channel for free, because you can see the old videos. Hell, I created a video with it on the ticket symbol and it went up again. It was
Wait,
6 cents.
is this what am I looking at it correctly? Is this
Yes,
it?
yes,
Oh yeah,
yes.
this might be
Yes,
it. We need to
yes.
buy this, Bob.
August 9th is the launch date of its exchange. I keep telling people, watch when it goes up to $3 and people gonna be mad. Every $70 could have been $3,000 back.
NSAV. What is
Go
this?
every
A
five
savings
days.
link?
It's a
What?
currency exchange. It's
Mm.
NetLink Savings Link. So they're a bank that just converted their stuff into cryptos to make money off of the crypto wave.
So they're like the new, like, BTC or something,
Coinbase.
like Coinbase. Oh,
Coinbase. Look at
Coinbase.
the news. Click on the news. Click on the news. It's up 600% in the past month. And I made money all through that wave. Go on the news.
God damn.
I told you I got a better play. Coinbase is $214 as we speak. But if you ride it to $1, you made your money.
Mm. You ride it to
You
50
made your
cents.
money.
Shit. It is the way it is. Oh, shit. Mm.
That's why I tell people that are booked consultation, they already got these plays. In the past month, 600%.
Well, y'all need to book a consultation.
I keep
Everybody.
telling y'all, man. I keep telling y'all, man. People that booked consultation or just watched the videos through the whole
Yeah, you getting
entirety
free
of 3
game. Yeah,
hours.
you getting free game. Yeah. People sleep,
If you just
man. People
watch,
sleep
if
out
you
here.
just watched the whole 3 hours, you could have got involved in this situation at when I told people to do it. Because people need to look at all of the lists, look at all the videos. People that are in consultations with me, they get a direct call. We help them with their credit repair. We get them trade lines, and we get them suit up, plus the stocks, plus the stock information. But look at the news, because the news is going to show you all of it. Second exchange, net savings link, blue skies breakout as crypto opens the path door.
And what's the actual name of like the actual like crypto, like Coinbase is a virtual like exchange. You would call it virtual exchange? Like
That
this thing. What
this will be a virtual exchange
crypto
as well.
exchange? Okay, crypto
So
exchange.
it'll be the same virtual exchange. That's why it resembles as Coinbase.
Mm.
I try to tell you, man, I'm gonna keep people informed in this channel.
They're gonna rival. They about to rival the
Yes, they're gonna rival, man, because Coinbase sucks. I hate doing business with Coinbase. I hate buying Bitcoin through Coinbase. It take too motherfucking long, CJ.
It does. It does take too damn long. Too damn long.
Especially for the coins to be able to clear from my cash to the Bitcoins that they gotta dig in their pocket to be like, okay, we got some. It took me 2 hours, motherfucker. This is a 24/7 market. So if I miss my entry, then I missed it. Because you profit off your entry and get the hell out. But Mr. Dobson, respect to Mr. Dobson, do you guys see a market correction coming in August, September? Mr. Dobson, I don't know if you're a new subscriber, but I tell people the strategy on how to profit off of a correction. My friend. My good friend. So yes, I do see a correction, not necessarily September. I do believe it's a bear market where most of the days is probably gonna end off in red. But a correction is like when circuit breakers are going off, where it's 2,000% being drained out of the market every day. But I tell people how to profit off of the inverse ETFs and leverage ETFs as well. So, Mr. Dobson, I personally see a correction probably next year. But it's a bear market, so you can profit off of the 3x bear, Mr. Dobson. But, my email is in the chat, creditbuilder475@gmail.com. And for anybody that's coming in, this is an open panel. Mr. Dobson, if you want to come in and join the chat. Okay, I'll play puts on the SPY and SPX. Smart man. Smart man. Smart man, Mr. Dobson. Mr. Dobson, if you want to come on the panel.
Definitely about to get these.
Get these.
It's gonna
Get
open by
these,
August. Yeah, it's open
August 9th.
9th. Yeah. Might as well.
That's why it blew up 600%, bruh. In the past month. Like that guy.
I gotta break out the calculator, man.
Break out the calculator, bruh.
Time to
Do
break
the
out
number
the calculator,
crunching,
man. I'm gonna break it out online too.
Break it out online.
All right. So we got 0.07. Well, you know what I need to do? I need to do hold up. Well, if I do 1 divided by 0.07, let me see.
Bro, just
man,
do
I swear my math is just like so screwed up.
Just do 20. Just do 20 divided by 0.00. That give if you set aside $20, so it's every $20 that you put. Let's just do that hypothetical number, bro. That's how 285 shares.
Mm.
So that means $285 at $1.
At $1.
So every $20 that you put in can be close to 300 back.
You know, we gotta go big, man. Divided by. We just drop 100. I know y'all got 100. Then you get
$1,400 every month that you put in until it works its way up, because it's a separate, dude. It can be $5 off the aspect of volume and people that are tired of Coinbase that sees the input. And don't let it be a website where it fully launched and it can actually get the cryptos quicker. Then that's a money maker. Plus, they make their money off the fees. Y'all should realize that even if Bitcoin goes up or down, it makes money off of the fee. So it increases its company value. That's why I tell people I want to get them crypto ATMs so I can make money off them fees and transactions. I want that. Definitely want that. Because you can make the money off of transaction fees regardless if it goes up, goes down, goes sideways.
We are one today. 121%. Interesting.
And that's the public news. So that gives you the news of this is second behind Coinbase. And I'm trying to find more cryptocurrency exchanges because there's more penny stocks that got some contracts in the way, but they are registered with the SEC. So they're not going to be a overnight situation that gets crashed because of illegal shit. It's all legal. The SEC knows who they are. They're registered. And it's a big runner. And it's still planning to run too.
Oh, so you made some serious bread if you
yes.
Let me see.
Cause it was triple zeros, man.
Technically that'd be times 6. That's crazy. You put 100 on them 0.0.
Point zeros. Now I sold off a lot of it because I sell off percentages of it going up because that had monster gains of it going up. But I would say that my take home is not no 60,000.
Yeah. Oh no, I got you. I understand.
I ain't probably no 60,000.
Business. Nah. I know. I got you good. You good, man.
But I just told people just to get involved with it, just set aside $20. Disclaimer.
Y'all put $20. Yeah.
You
might as well put $20 on it. Yeah. You put $20.
Yeah, you just gonna come on, but this is to the point where
if you got it like that, put 100 on everything. You know what I'm saying? If you got it like that.
If you got it like that, put it on everything. But on that aspect, because Brett, at the end of the day, you see the news.
Yeah.
You see that news. August 9th, when it hits. And when August 9th hits, I'm gonna be in the money train, because don't let this thing blow up to 7 cents to 50 cents in 2 days, where it got like a big multi-runner where it just blow up again. Like INCC.
Damn, it's Friday. Shit, I need to transfer that money like today. Like,
you gotta transfer your money today.
I gotta call them up. Yeah.
INCC. That's another ticker that blew up 2,000% in one day that I got involved in. That I told people in the channel to look at. I didn't recommend no buys. I just said to look at, but that blew up 2,000% in front of people's eyes. The people that was in that live. So that's INCC.
Hold up. You said INCC?
INCC. Now go in the week, 5 day week, 1 month. See, now that situation, it had one day that it blew up 2,000%.
Who is International Consolidated Companies? Who are they? They've been around since 2008.
They're a merger. Merger and acquisitions. So
Okay.
they're trying to get involved with multiple industries. You have situations of them buying up a solar company. You have them trying to also dip into crypto. But I think the underlying message that they should focus on is just raise some more money to be able to buy some more business up. To be honest, mergers and acquisitions can be diverse. Like,
Mm,
say if you and me had a publicly traded company and we raised the $30 million and we have it where we own strip clubs, restaurants, water parks, hotels, and apartment buildings.
hmm
But when it comes to this, they're involved in IT mainly,
I
mainly
got you.
IT. So Sound Tech AI has a situation where they're gonna partner up with a couple record label industries when it comes to their technology.
Mm,
So they have a certain component that the microchips. So
yeah.
it's in the microchipping business as well, but it acquires a couple other companies outside of its niche. So it does that to increase its cash flow.
hmm
Because you buy a business for 2 million that got a cash flow of 500,000, you're winning.
Real talk. Real talk.
So that's what they doing. That's what they're doing on their scale. But their current technologies in the marketplace of magic of music. The listener can no longer hear a song how an artist intended. This robs them from the experience of feeling their music. We discover listening, now it's here. So this is an NFT play as well. So you know how Nas and Jay-Z, I don't know if you've been focusing about that, but they
With a
are beef.
BTC. I mean, with the crypto.
Yes, the crypto NFT, they're beefing because of that.
Oh, what do they have? I know Dame Dash and Jay Z was they were trying to Dame Dash was trying to like auction off we trying to sell Reasonable Doubt.
Yes.
What what's Nas and what did they have? They had like an album together or something.
Yes.
I bet it's Jay Z trying to stop. Jay Z the one trying to stop the money from coming through.
Yes.
Yeah, he don't want nobody to eat. Jay Z.
No. No. But this company
I ain't
is
gonna say
pretty
what I
much in
want to
the
say
music
about that though.
industry.
I ain't even gonna say
Th-
what I want to
th-
say
th-
about that.
you see the transition. You see how I'm
Yeah,
transitioning. You see how I'm
yeah.
transitioning. But this company is pretty much in the music tech industry.
hmm
So it's the music tech part of the thing. So it's not necessarily anything too extravagant. But the
hmm
NFT play is coming out, and anything that's NFTs has been running. But this company has board of directors. They have strong management. They have their social media links. So you can follow their Twitter at INCC.
hmm
Follow their Twitter. Get informed. They'll give you all the research that you need. All the necessary research that you need. Now this, I'm gonna hold on to this bad boy when it's about 5 cents. So that means I 20x, close to 30x my money. So it's gonna be like 4 to 6 weeks that I can expect, unless it get a big runner where it go another 2,000% a day. Then I can expect this thing to be a multi-cent, multi-penny play. Because really, if it goes 20 cents, that's 100x. You know that, right? So that
Oh yeah.
$20 times 100, that's $2,000.
hmm
Then
Going
that's where we get
crazy.
to the money plays. That's where we get to the money plays where the stocks can fund the real estate
hmm
off of you knowing what to find. You find pink current, you find merger plays. There's a couple of merger plays that I'm gonna have to research for y'all. But CYBL, y'all need to get in CYBL because I told you about CYBL when it was
CYBL.
0.004, and that got the U.S. National Guard contract and the U.S. Army has picked them up, plus international contracts, and it didn't went pink current yet. Okay, so it's up 5%. So it went up in the close. So go back the past 5 days.
Mm.
So that means somebody that put $40, they got $160 in their account. Because it's up 63% in the past 5 days. I'm telling you, man, people are
What
going to
type
pay attention.
do you be doing swing? What you do, swing day trading, or you do like long term?
Swing trading, swing midterm. Now, this can be a long term because this is an actual company that's involved with the U.S. National Guard and also has military defense contracts when it comes to solar.
Mm.
So this can be a dollar hold for me. And for people that booked consultation that I told them, they got it at 0.004.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay, so that's 0.004 that they got into it. So that's literally an entry play that people should definitely keep on exploiting as a good opportunity. But this has government contracts. So this is a company that's involved in solar and lighting. TIG, TJG. I didn't mean to butcher your name, but G. It is based off of one or two things. It's a one-time payment. It's negotiable, and I also do payment plans. You book via email. I'll give you 2 free stock lists. I'll give you a secret lenders list, and I can be able to help you when it comes to stocks and credit repair. But definitely email me. We can talk privately about it, and I can work based off of your budget. And when it comes to the credit repair, you only pay once we delete. Once we delete, if credit repair is needed for you. But I do want people to get their credit scores to be higher so they can be able to get the access to SBA funding and loans and situations like that and navigate in a very proper manner. But creditbuilder475@gmail.com for consultations and credit repair. Plus, I will have TC, and TC will help people when it comes to grant funding as well. Credit repair and funding. And if you're trying to get involved in certain real estate situations, I can be able to help you step by step and have a team around you, because when you book consultation, it's going to be a team of people that's going to help navigate the situation for you. But that is my email. That is my email. We set up the booking with the email, and you get my personal number. So in the email, it's going to show you what everything that it is, and I will give you my personal number so you could be able to contact with me, and we can be able to talk 24/7. So this is 24/7 access. So it's not just a one call, one and done. No, this is 24/7 access to me. Direct personal access. So this is my personal number. You can be able to get access to me. I can be able to draft up a business plan. We could be able to figure out what is needed when it comes to your specific trading strategy and what is your credit profile looking like, so we can tailor up a strong plan for you. But still, I just want to say to you is salute to you. But creditbuilder475@gmail.com is my email. Credit repair and funding, plus strategies when it comes to business planning. I will help create your business plan. If you're a person that is not good with business plans, I will help create it with you, and I will get on the phone with you step by step with you to be able to make sure that we get that business plan created where it can be number crunched, give you market research, product research. If you're going to do e-commerce, and I tell people all the time with the credit funding, you create an LLC for your e-commerce, create an LLC for your real estate, and create an LLC for any outside business that you do want to create. But that aspect, that is my email. That is my email. So if anybody needs to get in contact with me, that is my email. Like I said, when it came to TJGG, it is a situation where we can be able to work based upon your budget. and it's a 24/7 access to me. So you have my direct personal number. You can call me at any time. We can be able to discuss business every day if you have to. Every day, all day. Because I can talk business for hours. As you can see, I have talked business for hours. So the people that's coming in, it's an open panel. If anybody have any questions that needs to be answered, you can click on the panel. Feel free to come in and open up any type of questions that you have for me. Any type of question that you need, any type of analysis that you need, a strategy, a plan, at least, or accountability coach. Somebody that will hold you accountable and to be able to make sure that every day you get the process and the steps done in a very required, fashionable manner. Because at the end of the day, it's an all-round financial channel. This is an all-round financial channel. Have experts, and I have partnerships with companies. Definitely keep me in touch. Definitely keep me in touch. Definitely appreciate you. And it's an open panel for all the people that's coming in. I know this. I got new subscribers. This is an open panel. Feel free to join in. Me and CJ won't bite. Ain't that right, CJ?
Oh yeah, you already know. Free game. Free game.
But yeah, but yeah, man, let's analyze that though, cause that's every $40 that turned into damn near $200.
Mm-hmm.
160. And I told people about that because of it getting government contracts. Like I told you, I don't be investing in bullshit penny stocks. These companies actually have government contracts on the way.
Mm-hmm.
FDA
it's all about them
approvals on the way.
contracts.
All about them contracts.
That's one of the reasons I got into Amazon, because of them contracts.
Because of them contracts.
You know, when you get
Craig,
stuff from government, it's like you know that it's gonna be some growth.
Craig, if you want to come up on the panel, man, click on the link. Actually, I want more people to come up because, to be honest, I need to get me a bag of chips. I am actually hungry. I might give me some hot sauce and some top ramen, but I want somebody to come up and be like the third person. I don't want you to be by yourself, just to be talking, but because it ain't quite dinner time yet.
Oh yeah, you in California. I already got some water boiling, man. I'm about to make some spaghetti.
Are you sure? Spaghetti. Are you sure you're saying it correctly? You know, y'all.
Yeah, spaghetti. Nah,
words.
I might be saying it wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to offend nobody. You know, my Haitians, man. Sock pock say, man. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all,
I got,
man.
you know what, and I got a lot of Haitian people that be watching too. So yeah, man. Definitely don't want no voodoo curse on me, man.
Yeah. Oh, now you being real. You took it overboard. Oh man.
But like I was saying,
you do have a lot of you actually do have a lot of Haitian. That's what's up, man. You know, sock box say, man. You know, blue, red, white. You know what I'm saying?
You know, PRPM.
Got a whole list.
Yeah, man. So people that stick with me, I told you this motherfucker went up 26%, up 40, infinite.
Money.
Damn good. I'm that damn good. Mergers, acquisitions. PRPM.
Money.
10 cents. That's my hold. Plus, there's big news tomorrow on this stock as well. Big ass news tomorrow on this stock. So this went up 26%. Oh, my man Craig. Okay, nope. Well, man, I got people that's trucking that be literally up on the panel, man. They literally making trucking money and bullshitting, talking shit with us.
They be in the whip.
They be in the whip, man.
Getting paid. They getting paid.
Getting paid while talking with us, man.
I mean,
Oh,
that's the
now
move. Like,
Igor
make
want to
money
come
in your
back.
sleep. Make money while
Make
you working. You making money
yep,
while you working. You in your sleep.
double the money.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Yori, what's going on, man? What you came back?
Yeah, man, I'm back. I told you
Okay.
I was going to grab a bite to eat. Y'all were still here, so I just
Well,
popped back.
give me a moment. Give me a moment because I'm about to get me a bite to eat.
No worries, take your time.
So I gotta give me some wraps too. I gotta give me some blunt wraps. Y'all don't judge.
Getting everything. You about to go to the whole store on
Just give me some time, y'all. Just entertain, man. Just look at some
Yeah.
stocks, look at the market, look at some real estate if you have to. Just make sure you just hold this audience.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold
I'm
the
about to.
audience.
I got some water boiling and stuff, man. I'm just everybody getting hungry at the same time.
Oh, yeah, man.
But yeah, we got this Protect right
Oh,
here.
Protect Capital?
Yeah, let me see. See
Look
what
at
else
it
we
on
got going
Twitter.
on.
You gotta look at it on Twitter. You gotta look at it on Twitter. That's why if you signed in on Twitter, you could hashtag it and you could scroll up all the news that I'm
Oh,
seeing.
okay. Yeah.
Yo, Jonathan, you done looked at DD? Did you see what happened to DD?
Yes, yes, Didi got crushed.
I mean, DD was crushing, man.
It
Take
was crushed and then it got crushed.
DIDI. DIDI. Yeah. You look at DIDI.
So I'm gonna be back, y'all. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes, y'all.
All right.
Yeah.
DD Global.
Take
Okay.
take a look at the 5 day, and then take a look at it from that dip. 5 day. The 5 day. So
Mm.
there's a dip there, and then there's a nice, yeah,
Mm.
like from that dip at like what, $8,
Mm-hmm.
8 to 10 in like 2 days. That's
Mm.
that's like 25%.
Mm.
So yeah, you'll see it on the 5 day. On the bigger time frames, you won't. But on the 5 day, you will. Like 785 to 10 and change.
Where are you seeing the 785 at?
Uh, okay, so go
You just
all the way
calculating
down.
the you just calculating the
Go all the way down to that second dip. Not that one.
okay.
That's the first dip. Yeah, that's
I
seven.
got you.
That's 740 or whatever. I thought it was 785 because I was eyeballing it. I wasn't looking at it, but
Oh no, I got you.
740 to 10 and change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. That top. Yeah. What is that? 10.
1050.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
Yeah, nah, that's
Uh,
real good.
what in 2 days? So
So how long has this one it says 2012? How long has this stock been out?
uh, go go 5 years just to check. Okay, so it's going to tell you when it started and when. Okay, that's so. What is that? That's Let's see here. I'll find out for you. It was funded in 2012. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
go to the 1 year and let's check. Is there data past that? Yeah, there is. So it's probably been out for like 2 years. I would say.
Mm.
Go to the 5 year just to check. Actually, you can go to max. There's a max button there, so that'll tell you. Go find out where that 16 is. July 9th. Okay. January 2nd. It might be here from January 2nd, 2020, so about 2 years. Let me double check.
Mm.
Take that little scalp, bro. That's 25% in like 2 to 3 days. That's not
Mm.
bad.
Mm.
Global. Let's find out when it actually went public. I'll find out. Initial public offering. Oh, wow. Yeah, it went public in June of
In
this year.
June. Okay.
Yeah, June of this year. So yeah.
I'm gonna try see if see if something come up. Okay, nothing came up, but I
Ah,
was just being hopeful.
you waiting on it?
Yeah, they have a so apparently it's like different stocks or something you can invest in where it might go towards it. Something I heard something like that, but it doesn't make any sense. But then I've heard like some people say you can work for the company and or something and get invested. I've heard so many different things that don't add
Oh,
up.
okay. So this is how that works,
Yeah.
right? What they're
Hmm.
talking about when you're talking about working for the company, before a company goes public, uh, if if you're in the company, you'll get those shares at sweetheart rates.
Hmm.
It's called a sweetheart rate or a sweetheart deal. You know, they'll say, okay, we'll give you $200,000 and we'll give you $20,000 in stock options
Hmm.
at, I don't know, $5 a share. So those $5 a share divided by 20,000 is how much shares you have. And when the shit goes public, you get rich,
Hmm.
right? Because
Hmm.
you got in at $5, the initial public offerings, 14.
Hmm.
And if you've worked at the company for long enough, you've got, you know, 10, 20, 30,000 shares multiplied by whatever the initial public offering.
I'm gonna see if I can apply there. I'm gonna apply for like any position just to, just to get in there.
Go ahead.
Cause see if they want like data analysts or anything like that or like a something. I'll do something small like a business analyst or something.
Ah, okay. Okay. So are you a data analyst now?
No, I'll do like I'm an informatics specialist, but it's like I use a lot of SQL, kind of like a
Oh shit.
business intelligence developer kind of type thing,
Right.
but it's with like healthcare, like
Business development. Yeah.
yeah,
I got you.
yeah,
Shout out to SQL.
yeah. So
You guys use Power BI or Tableau, or do you guys just use SSRS for reporting?
um we I'm not sure what they actually use. I know all our stuff has different names. The company I work with is pretty much like we would call Java like well dang I don't want to give that out, but we have a
I
different name for every
Yeah.
yeah, we have a different name for everything, every tool. So but it's almost the same. Some stuff is just changed a little bit, like with the SQL stuff, some of it is changed just a little bit, but um
Yeah, I mean, with SQL, you got so many variants of SQL. You know, you have Oracle SQL, you got
mhm.
SQL, you got all these kinds of things. So,
Yeah, I use what type of SQL? You're right. When I first got into this, I knew all the different types of SQLs. What type of SQL is it that I'm using? Hold up. Let me look. Types of SQL.
yeah, when I was learning that, and I'm still learning it, by the way, because my SQL is a little off. But at the same time, you got SQL, T SQL, Oracle
T
SQL,
SQL. I think T SQL. Yeah,
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 Tesseract.
yeah. Um, I think SQL is the best programming language. I think that's the most lucrative. It's the most used. It's the most like transferable. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think it's the best. I think that's the best skill. People throw out Python a lot, but um, yeah, they throw out Python. They say go get your Amazon Cloud certification, go get your CCNA and your
yeah. I mean, you know what it is, bro?
those are
Like,
good. Those are good and all, but if SQL, I think I think you're good.
yeah. I mean, really, what it is it's a database language, a front end, and a back end. Whichever one you want to get into, you go ahead and get into it. You know, what I mean,
Hmm.
that's really what it is. Like, a, a lot of people will say, okay, like Python, everybody go learn Python, but
Yeah.
you can learn it if you want to.
Yeah.
It's not negative, but to
Yeah.
be honest, there's plenty of front end and back end languages. It just depends on how you want to get down on it. That's
Yeah.
what it
It depends on what you want to do because people ask me what language to learn. I always say what's your end goal and like what like you want to pick something that's like fluid, like it's like you're learning a language. So if you plan on coming to America and you speak Italian but you like learn Yoruba, it's like,
yeah,
yeah, it's gonna be limited. But
100%.
if you learn English for what you're trying to do, so if you're trying to make video games, like you can learn Swift or something like that, or you're trying to make apps, you got Java and different things. So um
Yeah, I mean, like,
yeah.
to be honest, we're in a weird position because
Hmm.
anything you want to do, you'll get paid.
Yeah.
You want to get paid doing some database work, go ahead. You
Yeah.
want to do some back end stuff, go ahead. You want to
Hmm.
do uh, some front end, go ahead. Like, when I was trying to learn this, like trying to learn programming, the stuff back then was server side language, C sharp, .NET, etc., because that's what
Hmm.
all my friends were doing. It's like, hey man, like, don't learn Java. It's kind of verbose. We don't even
Hmm.
use it. We don't even use it in industry anymore. Like, what we use is .NET and C sharp.
Hmm.
So that's what they were telling people to learn back.
Hmm.
Now it really don't matter what you learn as long as
Yeah.
you know it. You get paid on it, man. Like, you got,
Yeah, you get paid. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's weird like that. So,
Yeah.
it really depends on what you really want to do. You know,
Yeah.
the,
Yeah.
the only
It all comes down to that. Yeah.
the only space I would say you probably don't want to get into is VGP, video game programming,
Hmm.
because a lot of those video game programmers don't get respected like that by them companies.
Mm.
Yeah, bro.
Mm.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
saying you're basically saying like it's not really like transferable?
And it's not that. It's like I got so many friends who are VGPs. It's like, man, they treat us like shit, bro. Like, man, they don't
Mm.
fuck. I'm like, well, it is what it is.
Hmm.
Now, I'm not saying not to do it. It's just the guys
Yeah.
I know, they really ain't into it like that. So,
Mm.
you know, that being said, a lot of business intelligence guys or some server side guys, front end, back end, they just collecting a check, bro. They ain't tripping on
Hmm.
nothing.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
it is what it is. Another thing, and I'm thinking about doing this. Shout out to my buddies. Uh, there's gonna be a big there's gonna be a big move towards security professionals with all these data breaches.
Hmm.
So what I'm trying to get down on right now is my security plus on top of everything else that I'm kind of hopping on.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, just
Security Plus, is that the comp, what
yeah,
is it called? The comp
that's CompTIA. That's CompTIA.
CompTIA. Okay, yeah, that's CompTIA. Yeah, CompTIA. They got the A plus. Is it the A plus, Security Plus, and the something else?
It's the A plus, Network plus, Security plus. Those
Okay,
are
yeah, CompTIA. Yeah, they do good on like on explaining like the fundamentals and stuff like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I would say like, and it was weird because I was talking about this on somebody else's stream,
Mm-hmm.
like, and I was talking to BGS about this a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But him and I didn't like. He understood what I was saying, but he kind of turned it the way he wanted to. And
Mm-hmm.
what I was saying was, look, man, like, if you want to talk about outcomes, then what we
Mm-hmm.
got to understand is certain people don't have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years of a college degree to go get paid. So
Mm-hmm.
if they don't have that, probably getting a plus, a
Mm-hmm.
network plus, and a security plus over a 3 to 4 month period, and having them go $0 to $25 an hour as a
Mm-hmm.
starting gauge is
Yeah.
going to be a lot more than waiting for 4, 5, 6 years and doing a bunch of coursework and then getting paid after you've got student loans to deal with.
Definitely. You know what? Like with what I know now, I know the fastest way to spend like the less, like I spent less money, but I know like I got it down packed now. I can tell somebody. Now the thing is, you have to get past their like programming of I need college. Because I have a
Yeah,
brother,
that's right.
my brother has no certifications. However, he has like damn near like 10 years, 11 years of IT experience.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
he
So
made
his
six
experience
figures. Yeah.
is foreign. Yeah.
And he was willing to move around. Like if you want to move up in tech, you don't work somewhere 20 years and wait for them to give you 100K. You get a
Nah.
job at 40K, you go to 60K, you go to 80K, then you go to like 120K somewhere. Like
Yeah, yeah.
it might be in the UK on a remote position. Like you
Yeah,
still
yeah.
living in Florida or something, but
So,
so
it was weird because I was talking to Art Newstall. This
mhm.
was this was on Art Newstall's pen, and I was like, "Look, man, we got to get brothers in the room.
Mhm.
We got to get them in the room because here's the thing, right? The guy
Mhm.
Help.
with an A plus, he's gonna find somebody else. He's gonna walk into that room and say, everybody's making this amount. So
Mhm.
all of a sudden, if I'm making $18 an hour at an A plus,
Mhm.
this other brother's making $30 an hour on a CCNA. Well, I'm gonna
Mhm.
get me a CCNA and get to that next pay rate. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? Or somebody else might be getting a RHCSA, Red Hat,
Mhm.
and he's making $40 an hour. Somebody else is doing, solutions architect or something, making $50 an hour. That's how you got to play this shit.
Mhm.
But the thing is, like, a lot of us and a lot of people want everybody to go get degrees and do all that shit, and they ain't in no room.
Mhm.
And
Let me
I
pull
gotta,
that.
sit-
While you
and I
talking about
gotta
this, I'm gonna
sit
pull
out
this up.
here and tell
Yeah.
everybody to go get in the room.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It's weird like that. It's weird like that.
I'm gonna pull that up while you talking about this. Let me see. Hold up. Let me go to All right, you could continue, but I wanted to pull up
What did you want to pull up?
the IT certification
Oh
roadmap
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah,
give people a visual. This right here, yeah.
yeah, 100%. Yeah. So if you
It's a little roadmap of you see
pretty
you can
much,
start off with the comp TIA,
that's right.
and you can
And
this
to be
I haven't
honest,
seen this in like 10 years, or I don't know how
and
like
to be, and
it's
to be
been.
honest, I would walk past the ITF
Mm-hmm.
because the ITF, you're gonna get everything in the A plus that you're gonna get in the ITF anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So you could go. It really depends on what you want to do.
Yeah,
But
yeah, it all that's what it all comes back to. It all comes back to because it's so many different things you can do.
yeah,
Like I remember, Sub Zero.
yeah, I'm in his class.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sub Zero
Yeah,
said this. In Georgia, we got a
shout out
technical
to Sub
school. Yeah, shout out to Sub Zero.
Zero.
Yeah, I've talked to him on the phone a couple times, but uh, they have like a school called Piedmont Technical. They used to have a school called George Perimeter, but it was consolidated by Georgia State, like a university and stuff. So I think the price went up. But you had Piedmont Technical in Georgia. You could still pay 1,500 and go there and get a database administration. And he was saying this, I was saying the same thing. Like you get a database administration degree in that, like a 2-year associates or whatever. And
That's 150K walking out, man. If you know what you're doing.
if you know what you're doing, and like it's they giving out them jobs, and a lot of people like you can learn like the way Sub Zero breaks stuff down. I mean, you can learn it from him. Read a book about it, and
Yeah,
if you're not afraid to move around, just with IT in general, you can get a support job making like 50K. That's just like it might be in Idaho or something. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? But just get that 1 year, and then you can after that, you're good, and
yeah.
you get that.
Like
Yeah,
if you go level one desktop support,
yeah.
and then you move over to level two desktop support, that's going to put you anywhere from 18 to 25.
Mm-hmm.
18 is probably level one,
Mm-hmm.
20 to 25 is level two. Then after that, it's
Tier
up to
three,
you.
like engineering. Yeah,
Yeah. Then it's up to you to be specialized. Where do I want to go? I want to have
yeah.
a networking track. Okay, CCNA,
Mm-hmm.
uh, CCNP, like all that Cisco stuff, right? That Cisco
Mm-hmm.
stuff will get you to 120 grand. I'm not much of a network engineer
Yeah, I'm
because
not in it. Yeah, I'm
I
not
don't
into
want
that
to
either. Yeah.
I don't want to touch shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Uh, so so to be honest, if you ain't gonna go to network engineering, then you're saying, okay, I want to go into Linux, or I want to go into SQL, or I want to go into cloud,
Mm-hmm.
or you say, hey, like I don't even want to do any kind of programming or anything else like that. I just want
Mm-hmm.
to hang out and be a security officer, making sure nobody's doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
And people sleep on cybersecurity because you can be on the business side. You don't have to be on like the technical side with the cybersecurity. Like I remember I was doing like cybersecurity at the Department of Natural Resources and stuff. I was doing that and it was like on the business side, and we just had meetings, like worked on like a contingency plan and stuff like that, and it's like you don't even have to be like hacking or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying? Versus, I mean, getting a CEH, like the dude,
Oh, certified
I,
ethical.
yeah, I knew a dude with a CEH, and he had a couple other things. He was like the security person for Verizon, making like 160 back home, and yeah, he was on point. He was on point, man. That was like yeah, man, I got home a couple times, but he had a CEH, and I need to check on him, see how you doing. But yeah, he had that CEH. Definitely
Shout
had a
out to Zero too. If anybody knows who Zero is, not Sub Zero, but Zero. He's
Yeah, I know Zero. Yeah.
yeah. He's he's doing his thing on the remote side, doing what he's doing. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Everybody getting paid out here, bro.
Oh yeah, getting paid is not even the like. Once you get into tech, getting paid is not even like the thing. It's like, are you trying to start a business? It's like because you're
Yeah,
gonna get paid out the gate. Like you go,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
getting
man.
paid is just you
Yeah.
know the,
You end up having 50 to 100 people basically end up going from $0 to $50 an hour.
mm-hmm,
All of a sudden, after that, you be on some Dan Pena shit and understand how to take over some of these businesses.
mm-hmm,
It's over with, bro.
yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
That's all it is.
And then you meet like with the thing I like about tech is like you meet people that's just like you know what I'm saying, and and then you get the whole what's it terminology and just just how to all that good stuff. And
I
I
hear
gotta
you. I hear you, man.
meet a lot of good people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean, a lot of people don't
Yo,
really. What's
yeah.
up, bro?
all right, I'm back.
Welcome back, man. Welcome back. We just.
I'm telling you, man. Vegas prices and inflation. Because I'm not in California right now. I'm in Vegas.
Oh shit.
So I'm coming back to California in a couple of days. But
I thought you were still in
out
Studio City, bro.
Studio City,
Yeah.
LA, they're the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Near the Burbank area, but it's still the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. We were
I was
just
going.
Man, them
keeping it.
prices is high. Because
Yeah,
man,
we
I
were just
spent
keeping
like
the
about
chair
20
warm
damn
for you, bro.
dollars.
Hey, you want me to stop
Right.
sharing my screen? Cause real deal. I was about to go. I was about to take 5 minutes and make some food real quick.
No
All
worries,
right, no
Uh,
bro.
problem.
No
all
worries.
right. 'Cause y'all, I hear y'all real estate. Yeah.
All right.
Oh man, now I'm munching on air. Oh,
We all.
oh man, hold on. Now this is an open panel for everybody that's still tuning in with me. If you want to come on the panel is open for anybody to join in. But you guys was talking about AI, IoT, or something.
No, we were talking about IT for a second. You know, 'cause we were just kind of chopping it up and doing all this stuff. And what I was saying was, a lot of people don't really understand how going from $0 to $25 an hour can set up a lot of different things. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
$25 an hour is 50 grand a year, and that's just at the bottom. You go into some other things, you make it 150, 200, 300, 400 grand a year, bruh. You're about to make some real moves after that.
About to make some serious cash on that.
Yeah.
Making some serious money on that.
Yeah, and
But
we were talking about. Well, I was talking about this. I was talking about how I was on a panel, and I was talking to some fellas, and I think BGS was on that panel, and all I was saying was, look, if you want somebody to go to college, that's fine, but everybody don't have 2, 3, 4, 5 years of no income that they can deal
no, they
with.
don't.
And
No, they don't.
so for certain people, getting a CDL, getting an IT certificate, whatnot. I mean, however you can get it, you got to go get it. You know? And to be honest, the most important thing is to be in the room. It don't matter whether you're the underdog dude in the room, as long as you know how much everybody else is making, you know how to make that money, right? Like if you let's take IT for example. If you got an A plus making $18 an hour, but your superiors have a CCNA or a Security Plus or something like that, and they making $20, $30, $40 an hour. You just figured out how to make $40 an hour. You go get the certificate that they got, and then go back into the marketplace and say, hey, I got this certificate now. Who's going to pay me more?
Exactly. You know what I mean? Exactly. So, you just got to be able to know how to negotiate. That's why negotiation skills is definitely priority, man. People should always focus on your leverage, know your worth. Always know your worth. And for the people that's coming in, please feel free to join in. Please get the likes up. And also for the people that wants to join in, it's an open panel. The link is open. This is definitely open panel. Feel free to join in. Feel free to add on to the conversation. Please get the likes up. It helps the algorithm. I appreciate everybody that's coming in and tuning in with me and still with me. still rocking with me. So I respect everybody's time. That's why I always make sure that the time is solely based off of business value, you know, because really at the end of the day, scenarios like this, I keep saying IoT. I keep thinking about IoT stocks that I'm about to research, but
Internet of Things.
AI, IT, get involved when it comes to cybersecurity. There's cybersecurity grants all over the country,
Mhm.
all over the country.
Yeah.
Austin, Charlotte, North Carolina. They're trying to be a tech city. Um, when when CJ comes back, I want him to talk about how Atlanta is a tech hub as well.
Right.
Atlanta is also becoming a tech hub as well. So, people are getting involved when it comes to those plays, getting those big incomes, leverage those incomes to get bank statement loans, be able to use it without having to use tax returns. 'Cause a lot of people that are just starting to make money, they pretty much need those bank statement loans to leverage to get access to funding. So
Right.
for all the people that's coming in, please like the video, please share and subscribe for all the new people that are watching and tuning in. Creditbuilder475 at gmail.com. Creditbuilder475 at gmail.com is my email for credit repair and credit funding. And we will be able to get a solid business plan for people that need a solid business plan. I could be able to put me and my team involved in it so we can be able to make sure that everybody gets the funding that they need to be able to get involved in certain plays or to fund a specific business. But people should always have some set asides when it comes to repair, trade lines, LLCs, getting business credit, and also having the ability to get funding every 3 months based off of you paying down any type of debts that you do have or paying your stuff on time. So United Rentals is something where you can use your the rent that you pay as a trade line. So that's United Rentals. You can use that as a trade line. So you pay your monthly rent. You can add that as a trade line. So that's United Rentals. For the people that's listening in, you can use that as a trade line. And like I mentioned all the time, no docs business loans is Key Bank Credit Union. So that's Key Bank. That's why people need to focus on their personal, get that personal strong, and to be able to leverage that personal to be the personal guarantor. And you got a good, strong credit profile. They could be able to lend up to the funding amount that you have in your profile, get that loan in your business, get them credit cards in your business, create more LLCs, create more stores, create more e-commerce stores, make more businesses, leverage, like I say, leverage all these opportunities that you get. Because I do believe in a lot of people due to the fact that a lot of people has made great strides. So I've literally seen somebody that literally had their last $50 that made it into $1,200 off of investing in certain stock positions. So uh, I definitely do not guarantee results. Of course not. I don't have a crystal ball, but I tell people all the time, just focus on your business plan, get everything scripted, and also know how to talk to investors and find out your marketing strategy. So you can get your marketing strategy on point. You can be able to figure out who do you need to target and market to. Be able to get them high ticket sales when it comes to e-commerce store, rinse and repeat, forward and model. Leverage that to get a journey business solution, cash advance loan. Actually, they do it very flexible where they will actually work with you more than less. But that's something that you could take advantage of. I hate that. I know I rant a lot, but this is for the people that's tuning in because I see a surge of new people in the shadows listening to me. So I definitely want people to focus on what is their plan because you don't have to go through me, but focus on whoever you go through. Make sure that you have the ability to get lending, the ability to create more LLCs, your ability to make more partnerships and joint ventures to leverage certain situations. Um, find people that you can do business with when it comes to construction. The lending aspect, I can help when it comes to the credit repair and the funding. So everybody that's in my list that's already with me, they will get the forward model of my credit repair situation and my credit repair solution as well. So, I create several scenarios where me, Mark, and Brian and others on the team can be able to find out, okay, this is what the type of plan that you need. Fine. We got something based off of what is your comfortable needs and what needs to get done. Now, if you don't have bankruptcies, you don't have child support with student loans, don't worry about it. We can actually get funding on it based off of Mark's connections. Plus, Mark is a loan officer. He can be able to get you loans. So that's why a lot of credit repair companies, they can get the deletions, but they can't get you funding because they don't know the underwriting people to get them the funding. They don't know how to link you and streamline you to a person that can be able to see your profile, see that you got 4 or 5 strong trade lines, 5 years, 10 to 15,000 in lending. Then bada boom, bada bing, you manage to make several ways of getting stable income and ability to leverage on either just consolidating the credit to get the building or consolidate the credit to get these liquor stores. To be honest, when CJ come back, we need to look at liquor stores for sale. That liquor store in Vegas was expensive as hell. Expensive. That I had to go through. Had to bust a $20 bill, man. I'm mad as hell about that. But for all the people that's coming in, this is an open panel. Feel free to join. But Ori, what is some other certifications that people need to be looking at?
I mean, for IT, I would say if you have no IT experience, the first certificate that you want to get is something called a CompTIA A+. Okay? After you get that one, I would say you want to get Network Plus and Security Plus, probably, because those will give you a good foundation in the basics of the big 3 industries that a lot of IT guys usually get into, right? And basically, you'll get paid $20 to $25 an hour after those 3 certificates. After that, it depends on where you want to go. Do you want to go into cloud? Do you want to go into Linux? Like, once you know where you want to go after getting that basic level, you go into industry-specific situations. If you want to be a network engineer, get your CCNP or CCNA and get paid $100,000 a year. You know what I mean?
All right. See,
I
didn't know.
You want to?
Because that's not in my niche.
You want to go into Linux. Go find either an LFCSA or go get a RHCSA, which is a Red Hat Certified System Administrator. Right? That'll pay you $80,000 a year. So you'll go from making $20 an hour to making $40 an hour. If you throw cloud on top of that, you'll be making $150,000 a year, and that's in a non-programming specific situation. If you want to get into web development and programming and stuff like that, man, you can make.
But these are for the audience. These are for the people in the audience that need an aspect of a career to be like that sidestep in order to branch off to investing. Because when you got a big income job like that,
I would say the first thing you want to do is get your A+. That's where everything starts.
Because we need more tech conversations when it comes to that. That's why I need you specifically because I invest in the tech stocks, but I'm not the person when it comes to tech stocks to the point where I understand the industry due the fact that I'm not in the tech. Like e-commerce is like a surface level tech
Sure,
because I'm not coding nothing,
sure.
but it's still digital. So that's what I would call surface level tech. Like people should just understand what can they be able to research on, beat on their craft. You beat on your craft. You pretty much study and master it. You Tech G channel. Y'all need to check out the Tech G.
Yeah.
Tech
Shout out
G
to Tech.
because he got his program as stern as he can be. He actually got his program and it works.
Yeah,
People are coming out and getting incomes.
and shout out to what's his name? God, I forgot his name. He's in Linux. Um, yeah, he's from New Orleans. I forget what's that brother?
You're talking about keep it techie.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Shout out to
Talk about
Tech.
keep it techie.
Yeah, he'll talk to you about the Linux stuff too. He's in there.
Yeah. So that's why I said people should leverage the network and be able to get in these high level income job positions and leverage it to the maximum ability. So when you do want to get involved in something where I can be able to get you a bigger bank statement loan, because most of the people's incomes are ranging around what 35 to 40,000.
Yeah.
So getting a 15, 20,000 will pretty much be the maximum to start off. That's why we try to increase the income with the credit repair and credit funding.
Sure.
That's why we gotta do the business planning and have them understand what is your niche.
That's right.
We gotta understand that niche because in order to be able to get more, you gotta increase your income. We can get some starter money, of course. You can use starter money as like seed money to fund any initiatives that you're trying to do, but we gotta set up a scenario situation where you can be able to get bigger money, bigger type money. So everybody should just look at scenarios of the job scale and just look at the income levels, look at what you can position yourself in, and also understand how to hire people. Because, like CJ says, you need to look at it as more of an entrepreneur mindset, more than just a worker bee mindset. Negotiating and management, understanding your intellectual property, and signing those non-exclusivity deals. Like I keep telling you guys, you're gonna remember that term. Everybody that's listening, you're gonna remember that term. Literally, you're going to remember it because I'm going to make sure that non-exclusivity is the understanding that when you have a brand, you never get tied down with NDA and non-compete disclosure. Well, the NDA is pretty much natural when it comes to business, but a non-compete is something that you can challenge.
Yeah.
Challenge with a counter offer, side negotiation, do something on the aspect to protect your intellectual property. Because if you can't be able to do business with third-party people, then they technically own your IP. They technically own your IP, and that's where you pretty much get in a tough spot. Then that's when you got to be able to learn how to regulate on certain terms.
That's right. That's right,
Man, CJ, ain't back. That's funny. Them noodles, them noodles and hot dogs, man, they need to hurry up and start cooking because we definitely need to look at some liquor stores for sale that's in the country, man. There's too many liquor stores. There's too many positions that people need to position themselves into. People need to learn how to be the aspect of see an opportunity that you never, understand an opportunity to never miss an opportunity. That's something that people just need to focus on. Getting very keen on the seller financing, laundromats, liquor stores, turning cleaners into a liquor store, turning a cleaner into a laundromat, something where it could be able to increase some income, where you could convert the property, increase the value, expand the net cash flow, and to keep it moving. But whenever CJ gets back, which um, what else? What pretty much else um, comes to IT? Because I know IT is something that I got a lot of people that watch me. So I got people that's in trucking, got people in IT, got people that's trying to get from IT to trucking, trucking to IT, swapping around instead of just focusing on that key aspect of just getting that solid income to be generating and just focus on a business in IT instead of being a worker in IT.
I mean, from my perspective, and I was talking to CJ about this, but to be honest, there's money everywhere, bro. It just depends on whatever trade you feel the most comfortable in. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of where you want to go. Hold on one second.
Because
I'm looking for that stuff for you. The
okay,
the the convenience store.
because the convenience stores, liquor stores, that's something that needs to be a niche. That needs to be dominated by my subscribers. My subscribers need to focus on that as an investment property.
Personal care, building construction, financial services, retail, travel.
Because I have too many Chicago people that are near Halsted. I need people to take them liquor stores, man. That liquor store needs to be rightfully yours.
Shout out to the broke genius too.
Shout out to Broke Genius as well. Broke Genius, if you're in the shadows, man, definitely click on the link. And all the people that's
Shout out
coming
to
in this
broke
open
genius.
panel,
Let's see.
this is an open panel. But the liquor stores need to be rightfully so yours. That's how I feel, man. You know, people just need to be more entrepreneur minded on those avenues, because if you're not, there's going to be somebody that's going to look at the opportunity, exploit it, and take it for themselves and lock everybody out from it.
That's right.
Lock everybody out. Especially something that was for sale as well. So, you know, just think more seller financing
That's
as a
right.
good alternative as the down pay situation. So, you know.
That's right.
So, okay. So, you're going to share your screen so I can share it to everybody?
Yeah. I'm getting there. Convenient.
Okay.
All right. One second. Almost.
Because those liquor stores that's in Chicago needs to be to the people that are the main demographic there. So that means I hate to tell you the same old script, but everybody knows the script by now. Get themselves positioned, leverage the business credit. Get their personal positioned, leveraged into the business credit.
Okay.
So is it ready to share?
Yeah. I found some. So let me just make sure they're the right ones. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can share.
Yes, you would need a liquor license to open up shop. That's why you get your attorney to figure out how much is the cost.
Let's go ahead.
So yes.
Let's go ahead and figure something out here. Filters. No, we don't need filters. Is there anything else here? Okay. Here come the California prices. Oh, man, oh man. We could probably get 2 or 3 of these for the price that we spend on one of these convenience stores. I mean, I know some places that are cheap as dirt to get some convenience stores. But obviously they're not in California. Anyone in general you want to take a look at? Just let me know. I'm just scrolling down.
Nah. Right now, I'm really tucking something, so my thumbs is literally occupied. So just keep on scrolling, man. To be honest, because the liquor stores, people need to look at these prices. People need to get involved.
Okay, this brother's trying to retire in LA. So LA County. He's asking for 300K.
Okay.
The cash flow is 108. So he's asking for basically 3 times earnings. And from my perspective, he don't want to retire quick enough.
Oh, okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Because like, if he really wants to retire, he wouldn't be asking for 3 times earnings. I get that's what he wants, because he probably wants one last check before he,
dips out.
Decides to dip. But I think we have to do some Dan Pena shit on this.
Yeah. So what's the price on it, man?
$299. And the cash flow is 108.
108. $299? Wow.
Yeah. So basically he wants 3 times earnings.
And that's net profit, right? So the EBITDA has already been crunched, right?
Yeah. I mean,
EBITDA.
Yeah. The cash flow is after taxes and employee cost. And he says he wants to retire. Well, you don't want to retire quick enough, bro.
Well, how much? Well, how long is that listing? We probably can. Is it training involved? Is there any training? Is there any managers, employees? That would be the first thing I would be thinking.
Let's see what he says. The information from this listing has been provided by the business seller or representative. Okay. It says this. Lease terms 3, 5, 10 years. Located in a mixed demo, busy. Plenty of parking, low rent, long lease. Looking for retirement. Okay. Reason for selling, retire. Well, that's not good enough for me. If that's all he's saying, I'm gonna go look at some other ones.
Cause you know me, we always try to beat that price down. Always 3x multiple. Well, I've seen somebody try to sell it for an 8x multiple.
What, a freaking liquor store?
Yep, try to sell that for an 8x multiple. I know, crazy.
Shit. Okay. Here's another one. Okay, it says liquor, high volume, low rent, long lease, SBA loan, retirement. Okay. This guy wants you to pay $300, but he's saying the cash flow is $132.
Well, we're gonna have to check those books. You would have to check the books.
Yeah.
To validate that. That's why the proof. If he needs a letter of intent, My man Mark can create that proof of funds. Once again, Mark can handle that. A pre-approval on the loan, he can actually handle that. You need funds on the lending. Once again, Mark will handle that because of your personal being strong. So if you need to get this at 300, really negotiate it downward. Get it at 250, 260.
Yeah, to be honest, I'd say, hey, bro, I'll give you 200.
You better than me.
Well, the reason I say that is because this isn't my favorite business. So if I'm gonna mess with it, I'm gonna have to really get a good deal on this stuff before I even move. See, this isn't the type of business I'm willing to overpay for.
Of course not.
So, like all
Not.
these things, I'm not really willing to overpay for any of these things.
Because really, it's based off a location, really. That location, people need to win the location. If you live in that area, find a way how to own that location.
That's correct. And to be honest, I probably want to see 4 to 5 years of taxes on this business so I could really see how consistent the revenue is and how consistent the profit is. Because if it's consistent for over 2 to 3 years, then that means for the most part, the revenue is going to be there. And I can go ahead and take a look at it and say, okay, this thing is going to give me 100 and something K every year. I can depend on it. That's
exactly, because we just try to be able to hold the situation where we could get a good cash on cash return.
Yeah, because the big thing is you don't want somebody to be cooking the books, or somebody had a great year this year, but the rest of the revenue going back to 2020, 2019, 2018, et cetera, is on the floor.
Yes.
You know what I mean? That's another thing that they really don't talk about very much. Let's see. Large scale liquor store. Man, a lot of these things, man. A lot of people trying to get rid of these. You got liquor stores everywhere. I wonder whether they got like some kind of ice cream shops, like some Baskin Robbins or some shit like that.
Probably do.
They probably do. $2.99.
Never know.
Yeah, I'm looking for you, bro. 145. 152. Gardena. Let's take a look here. 216.
Yo, yep. Be looking at the liquor stores.
Y'all buying back the block?
Yes, sir.
For real. That's what we try to do.
I'm telling you, this is location based. Like the numbers got to make sense off of the aspect of at least getting one of them.
Yeah, I mean,
at least get one of them and beat up the price a little bit. Because I'll be beating up the price better than anything off of one that retiree. We can be able to get that price lower.
Okay, 125. Okay, successful food market, B&W license, beer and wine. Okay, this guy's selling for 125, $75,000 cash flow. He's closer. High volume net. $4.99 Circle K. Ain't no way I'm gonna spend $500,000 for a circuit.
Man, CJ, I had to bust a 20, man. When I went to the liquor store, man, I had to get what I need to get. I had to bust a 20. I hate breaking
So you bust a
change.
20.
I hate breaking change.
Mm.
Successful
I hate
market.
I hate breaking change. Inflation plus Las Vegas prices and shit.
Mm. Are you in Vegas now?
Cause yeah, I'm in Vegas now. So
Oh,
when
you
you
made
said
that move?
California, I'm like,
That's what's up.
yeah, man.
I've been thinking about coming out there, man.
Tax whip motherfucker ass.
Have you went up to Dre's?
Yes, that shit is nice.
Mm.
That shit is nice. Go to Dre's and shit. Dre be having everybody. He be having all of the people eating very good steak.
If you had to pick like a club, what would it be? Like if you had to, like, what would you say the top club is? Would you say it's Dre's or?
Dre's is a little more classier.
Mm.
You can actually write off a dinner trip to Dre's off of a business event with upper scale people.
Mm. I was thinking about working there on the side if I come out there.
Because a lot of Armenian clients that I do have, they be in Dre's.
Mm.
Matter of fact, let's look at the clubs. Hold on. Let's look at the clubs for
Oh,
sale. There's like about 54 clubs in the country that's for sale. Last time I
Really?
researched. See any new listings, because we do this every time from time to see if there's any new listings of clubs for sale that come, hopefully that come with a liquor license where we don't have to shell out another 50, 60,000 based off of the
I don't
county.
see anything yet.
You Google search it.
Oh, okay.
My bad. You're supposed to Google search that one. Clubs for sale. Because all the strip clubs for sale is like hole in the wall clubs, like they're for 200,000 and shit.
Nightclubs for sale.
Cause I don't want no bodega club in New York, man.
Mm.
Where they didn't turn the liquor store into the club.
Well, we talked about New
Nassau
York.
County.
That's
Yep. That's the bodega clubs. Cause they don't even show the photo. You get a liquor store club that can probably fit about 20, 50 people. 20, 30 people. You only got a cap on how much money you can be able to make.
okay.
With the
Well,
liquor license.
yeah,
Bingo.
800. You know, the revenue and cash flow they ain't showing.
That's
Nassau.
where you get the letter of intent. Like CJ said, you just make a couple phone calls. That's all. You just make a phone call. Shit, just make a phone call real quick. The letter of intent. You give them the letter of intent. They pretty much see that you have done deals, and that's where Mark come in, because Mark can create the contract, negotiate them, where he can probably get you some carry back and get you a cash back on it if it's a $1 million building with land.
Sure.
But what's the $2 million range looking like? There was $2-3 million range. Bingo.
This one?
Yeah, that's a tavern.
Yeah, but look at how low the cash flow is compared to how much they want.
Well, that justifies beating up the price.
Yeah.
Get that shit for 1.2, 1.3.
Pretty much.
Get Mark.
It's a tavern though, bro.
We could convert it, but let's keep on seeing what else they got. Because the tavern ain't shit, I know.
Sports bar. And some of these. Well, this isn't bad. It's like, what is it, 325? Actually, it's 3 times earnings too. Oh shoot! All right. Lexington, Kentucky, Gentlemen's Club.
Oh hell. What's the Miami? No, wait a minute. Hold on. What is that?
They taxing.
What? A lead generation business. Man, I could generate my own leads
Yeah.
in house. I can do that in house.
All right. Well, here's one in Philly, but they want 4x multiple on
Let's look at the description though.
it. Sure. Established. For sale includes liquor license, entertainment license, liquor license, hookah license,
Okay.
cabaret license.
All right.
All right. Oh, okay. There are only 17 in Philadelphia. Philadelphia County. Only 17 in Philadelphia. Liquor license alone is worth $250,000. Bar is open 7 days. Owner recently converted the dance area into another bar and lounge recently. Around $350,000 was spent on improvements. Properties being sold for $500,000 directly from the owner. Owner is considering a partnership. The building has 3 floors and 6,400 square feet. This is an excellent source of rental income. So he's asking for 500.
Yeah, man. That's why I say look at the description to be able to see what else.
All right.
What else
All
can we
right.
brainstorm on?
So if he goes 250, or this thing comes in at 250, plus he wants 500, that means it's a 2-year payback. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Because literally that opportunity is just something for development. Okay, my guy. Because we need to look at opportunities where you can convert some stuff. Because people in this channel is gonna realize that a lot of my stuff is real estate development. If you think about it,
I mean, you can convert it, but it seems like from the description, obviously, that they already did the conversion for you.
The thing about that's what made me come up. He put in 300,000. He's trying to sell for 5. All he's trying to do is upsell. I mean, to add another bar, chairs and stuff like that, you easily less than I say 60,000. To build a bar ain't hard, depending on the taps and stuff. You probably throw in another 50 if you have taps up there on the side of that bar. If it's just straight liquor, no taps, because you got to have drains, you got to have a sink there so that the bartenders can wash their hands at every station. There got to be a sink for the bartenders to wash their hands, to be sanitary. They got to have all that stuff to, like, he's upselling the mess out of this thing. He took a loss and he's trying to recoup some of this money by selling. That's why he's trying to go as a partner. Yeah. Trying to dig himself out of debt. He probably put money in that bar. He put too much money in that bar. He's trying to dig himself out of debt.
Yeah.
Well, we ain't going.
Let's look for something else.
We're not gonna help him. We are not gonna help him. We are not gonna help him. I vehemently agree on what Rashid just said. Pretty much, he got in too deep. He overpaid, and now he wants somebody to bail his ass out with a upcharge. Well, not here, because we gonna beat down that price where you only get $375.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, what he's talking about, what he put into the bar, to me, that's how much the bar is worth. Because, like I said, if it doesn't, like we were talking about the
That's right.
barbecue restaurant, if they don't have any hot nights to where that bar sells, I mean, you can have 5 bars in there, and if you don't have a hot night to where it sells crazy, you're only gonna get 1 bar sell out, typical, you know.
That's right.
Because even when down here they have this one bar that I frequent every first first of the month because they have on Thursday night they have a car show. That's their biggest night. They have car shows there, you know, and it's like every first Thursday out of the month there's a car show there. That's their biggest night. All the people come there, you know, they looking at the cars, but then that's when everybody they're like, let's go inside, spending money at the bar, buying. They have food, like biggest nights right there. When they have those car shows, all those event type of things that they have for those bars, that's what make them sell out. If you just having a regular, you know, day, you got to be a hot club to literally like sell out the bar like that. You got to be a hot club where the celebrities go, or pretty much is more of a popular, you know, somewhat age appropriate to where you know these are the people that come in there with the money and want to spend.
Right. I hear you, Sheik. I hear you. You guys want to look at liquor stores?
Yeah,
I mean, we're always
we'll keep on doing it. We'll keep on doing it. Because there's a lot of opportunity out there that people just need to position themselves. That's why, CJ, I hope you got pen and paper, man. I hope your noodles and hot dogs done boiling.
You wanna know what's crazy? I actually I did make like I mean you that's how you make the espadrilles with noodles and hot dogs, but it don't look like
I would show y'all a picture to help.
man. These people be crazy, man. $9.50 for a convenience store.
Nah, man,
Some of these
we ain't.
people are crazy as hell. I thought California was expensive. God damn.
Yeah,
Delaware
wow.
County, Pennsylvania. Local pub, liquor store in Delaware County.
Well, liquor store might be the move, but the bar, nah, hell no.
Not
I
the
don't
bar
need no
setup.
bar.
Okay.
Bronx.
Shoot, you got a liquor store in Atlanta, shoot, you gonna be booming.
Yeah.
Booming.
I mean, I tell you this. With the economy getting ready to take a shit pretty soon, a lot of people gonna be wanting to.
What they say, recession proof?
Yeah, yeah, yo. Shout out to TAP. That's I think that's Coors Beer's stock. TAP. Most you know what I mean, like TAP. 325. Man, these things is nuts. This one looks okay, just from eyeing the numbers. 160 for 225. All right, I'll give you 160 for 160.
Oh, that is funny. That is funny as hell. I was about to say 185. At least with me, he would be able to get some room of margin profit. But hey,
I mean, look, man. If he wants to get out, I give him 100.
yeah, he wants to get out. This look like somebody that wants to get out. This look like somebody. Let's look at the description. This look like somebody that's scratching and crawling to get out.
Landmark liquor store now available. A 93-year-old business with strong cash flow. a high traffic rate, great opportunity to own a liquor store. There's no other supermarket liquor stores within 2 to 3 miles. Actually, there's liquor stores within 2 to 3 miles. So you just done told on yourself. Owner financing available for a qualified
Hey,
buyer.
that's actually good because we can beat them down on the price and get some carry back.
That makes this worth our time if we're thinking about it.
Seller financing, man, we can beat them down where 30,000 can be able to get us involved in this. We got to cut the expenses to make sure that there's a lot more room for us to profit.
Yeah, if interested, please contact the seller through the form on this page. All right. Reason for selling? There you go. They want out of this bitch. That's what they want. You know what I mean? I'd say, look, you want 225? I'll be generous and give you 200.
No, 180, man. Like I said, man, 180.
All right.
180, 175.
That's fine. That's fine. All right. All right.
Because he's gonna take it. We can do it where we negotiate at 175 and only have to pay 20 to 30,000.
Before I ended up having a little bit of mercy for the brother, but you end up being the cheap one now, bro.
Man, this is some Pakistani. This is some Ahmed got to be able to sell. We can deal business with Ahmed. We make money off of Ahmed. Ahmed pretty much got a hole in the wall type situation. We beat him up on the price. We can negotiate at 175. We get Ahmed 30,000, and we can be able to cash flow it and make it deducted on it. So only thing we got to do is just keep cash flowing it. After 1 year, we can sell it. He'll be able to sell it off of the income. We take it over. And we cut the expenses, man. Look at the expenses. It's $770,000 a year. Well,
No, that's
700 revenue, but the expenses would probably be underwater. We got to look at the expense book because we can beat them down on the price. Because if the net profit is that low, then that means the expenses is 400, 500,000 a year. That's what I meant to say. The expenses would be 400, 500,000 a year. If 160 is how much we could be able to get off of this thing.
Right. Well. Here's the thing, right?
Terrible management. I'm trying to figure out what is it going on. Is it a light bill? Is it a water bill? What? Like I can understand if it was a laundromat that pretty much had all them expenses.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, so the inventory value he's saying is $1.20. He's saying he's got $1.20 worth of inventory. He's saying financing available, but he wants 150,000 down. He ain't getting that shit.
No.
Look.
Like I said, 30,000.
Now I'm gonna be the asshole. If he wants this, I'll give him this and tell him to go away.
But what's everybody's opinion on this? Sheed, CJ, step in.
I don't
Pull it back up.
I don't think Sheed up here.
Sheed is up here.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Let's look at the listing.
Hop in, fam.
So everybody just be able to look at that aspect because we see that, he's talking about 150 down. What? You got that all ass backwards.
Yeah, he wants 150 down and then 75 carry back. That's what he wants.
Yeah, that is ass backwards. 150 down.
So he want how much for the property?
He wants 225. Sheed.
220.
He want 220.
And he want a seller financing. That's a fucked up seller financing for 150 down. Like I said, no more than 30,000. 50,000 would be pushing it, but he's saying 150. Ahmed got me messed up because of this.
Yeah,
I don't
because I
know.
mean, it's like
Kamala people tripping.
that's but that's another dump right there. Like I said, you can read all over that. That's a dump because why would you want 150,000? I mean, if the property is gonna make money, it's gonna make money regardless. So why are you trying to get more than half of what you're willing to sell the house? I mean, sell the business for. So that
Liquor store.
shows how you trying to cap off your money. Yeah, because it's liquor store. You're trying to cap off your
Liquor
money,
store.
like
What's
the
the
other one
liquor
did.
store, bro? What? Like, come
Yeah,
on, bro.
yeah.
This is a liquor store. You
And
doing
that's
150
and
down? What?
that's why I said if he wants 225 and he wants 150 down, ain't no way I'm gonna have any kind of seller carry back and shit. I'll probably give him 150
Yeah.
for the whole shit and tell him that I'll take it from here. I ain't gonna give him 150 plus 75. Fuck that shit.
Mm.
That's a
You
bush.
know, I might give him 100 plus 50 finance,
CJ, step in.
which will really get us to 150. But I ain't gonna give him 225.
I mean, but it says the seller would train though, so it's.
It ain't worth the 150 though for training.
Yeah, but
Come on, CJ. Come on,
No, I'm
CJ.
playing.
The
I'm
training
playing.
ain't-
Nah, it's not worth it at all.
but
What's the
thing
condition?
is, like the training's gonna cost you $150,000. So the thing is, you got to realize if you got other people that are going to be willing to train you for less than $150,000 bill.
Mhm.
Man, this be a fucked
You
up
can
deal.
What's the condition looking like?
you can
It's a fucked up deal. But like you
you can
saying,
basically just coop the employees. I mean, just like coop the employees. Why do you need training when the employees there? You can just go to the store, look at how it's being ran, and you will see. I mean,
Hmm.
like you were just talking about earlier, the number of liquor stores in that area. You can tell how much money you're gonna make off it by the number of liquor stores in the area. You know,
Mm.
on a busy night, Friday, Saturday night, you should be pulling in at least a couple of thousand. You know, the bottles are at random 50 to $100, and everybody want the good stuff. Good stuff is
Yeah.
75 and above. So you should be at least pulling in every hour a minimum of $1,000, just a minimum. If you ain't doing a minimum of 1,000, like you're not making no money there.
you're not getting enough traffic. You're not getting enough traffic, man. Because when I was at the liquor store, man, it was a lot of people. So I was gone for like about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. And that's from the hotel to the liquor store downstairs.
I got you.
You know that Greens. You know that Greens in downtown Atlanta.
Yeah.
Greens, yeah, they be packed. I know what's the other guy name? He been in Georgia. Guy on the panel.
She
She.
Oh, he might be gone. Yeah, but I was gonna ask him about Stoney's if he been to Stoney's liquor store.
I think he's still here. Ain't you here, she?
He's on the panel. He probably doing.
Might be in and out. Yeah, he might be in and out. Yeah, doing something. Yeah. But yeah, we got a couple liquor stores. Some of them they be in the most random spots, but they be packed. Like I don't know what does it? I know we got like 1, 2, we got 3 on the same road, and yeah, it's like 3 close by, but they all be selling. Yeah, especially if you like a residential area. Residential.
Yeah, I'm on the aspect of at least buy up. Oh, hold on.
See, this one ain't bad, bro.
Damn, Rashid.
He here.
Okay, now I had him on the panel. So.
Oh man, look at this, bro. Yo, look at this. He's saying there's 125 here. Cash. reason for selling. You see that, bro? Look at that, man. Shit. So if there's too many projects, and this dude just started this thing in 2020.
Once again,
he wants how much?
149.
He wants 149.
But
he's got too
damn,
many projects. Well,
but damn, man, St. Louis, Missouri.
I might have to lowball the shit out of this one.
Missouri, St. Louis, Kansas. Well, this is actually a prime for. This is actually could be a play for CJ.
Let me see. Go up to the top.
Go ahead.
St. Louis a little too rough for me.
Oh, that's St. Louis? Oh, nah, hell no, nah. I thought it was Kansas City. Yeah, nah, I'm good.
It's Metro St. Louis.
Oh yeah, I'm super straight. I don't even even if it's Metro, like I don't even. But nah, Metro is straight. Metro straight. St. Louis is straight, but you know.
Some of these people are kind of weird, man. They want $100,000 to this business, and they're saying that the cash flow is 62. I can take it or leave that. This one's in Colorado. Another one in Colorado.
Because, bro, at the end of the day, we just trying to figure out the avenue of just getting a good entry price. Because, to be honest, if they're selling that shit dead on to the point of their net profit, something wrong with it to the point where nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I don't like things a little too cheap.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
You'll be stuck on it. All right, here's one in Arizona.
Rashid, what?
Dude asking $1 million for this shit. Goddamn, Columbus, Georgia.
Oh man, not Columbus.
Look at Columbus.
That might be good. That might be a good deal.
200, and they saying cash flows 50 to 100. That scares the fuck out of me.
Yeah,
that scares the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna lie about that.
And that's a small town too.
Yeah, it is.
Columbus is like bare bones. Yeah. Now even with Macon, man, Macon to have that same issue. If you have somewhere, because I heard you was talking about Stonies. And
yeah, Stonies, yeah.
Yeah,
they seem busy.
124.
Yeah, they seem pretty busy when I go in there.
Yeah, but they one of the more populated, because you got to look at, they got Snellville and they got Lithonia traffic right there. South
that's what
Deshaun, all that. Because even the liquor store in South Deshaun, it's a pretty decent liquor store, but nobody really goes there because, Stonies is more bigger. It's like a warehouse almost. They have all the top liquor, all kind of odd names. Even with beers, they have a big selection.
You got everything in there,
Yeah, like Towers. Remember, Towers was the biggest ones before, but now they took a nosedive. Ain't too many of them around. Yep.
Cause they got that other one up there by that McDonald's. It's two McDonald's like on the same street, like almost next to each other. Two McDonald's and two liquor stores right there by that railroad track. And they be getting some bid. People be like, the liquor gonna be cheaper at this one by like $2 or something. They be saying all types of stuff to get people to like go to, but they about the same though.
Yeah, man, like I'm telling you, man, like from what I'm seeing, these people would have to give me some of these stores for me to fuck with.
Yeah, but like I said, it's they trying to go recession proof by selling their stuff upcharge. Like
I
cash
know.
flow, like the cash flow on those things is crazy numbers. You know you're not making that type of money. Why would you even be selling it?
Oh
If I'm
Yeah.
man,
making anywhere from $50,000 to $100,000, why would I even try to remotely try to sell my liquor store? I can actually walk away from the business, put it in somebody's name, far as my manager, and let my manager run the business. I just keep checking the books. Easy
Check
money.
the books. That's why I said, man, I gotta check the books. That's why I told him I have to check the books. And like he said, 4 years of tax returns. We have to dig deep on this
Yeah,
one.
you gotta dig
We are
off.
not gonna let the bomb. We're not gonna let the bomb just blow up in our face. We're not
Even
gonna let the ticking time bomb to just nah. No.
Hey, I would see too much business account. If you don't have a business account and I'm seeing too much money getting transferred into personal, I already know you tanking out.
Okay,
I already know.
it says sales are $70,000 a month at 25% margin net profit. So let's take his BS numbers and see what they actually are. 70,000 times 25% profit. 17.5. 17.5
You
minus.
Iori, clean up your numbers, Iori. You gotta tell the people that's coming in and also people that's watching the replay on what is the specific number on your calculating, because you do the numbers while people are looking at it. People got to know what that number they're looking at.
Yeah, okay, so that's
Explain.
13. That doesn't make any
Okay.
sense. He said 70,000 at a 25% margin. That's 17.5. After paying a 38% payroll, it's over. Payroll is 80. What? Payroll is over 8,200 a month. After paying a. Wait a minute. Let me read that again. Sales are $70,000 a month, right? 25% margin.
Uh,
Net profit. So he's saying that he makes $17,500 in profit after paying a $3,800 payroll. Is he saying that profit is 8,200 a month? I mean, whoever wrote this didn't write it with correct English, so I ain't even fucking.
man, that is ridiculous.
That's ridiculous, man. Like you trying to sell a business and you can't even put out a good description. What the fuck?
Hey, let's play devil's advocate. Let's say he makes about $1,000 an hour and minimum what 10 hours or
Yeah,
10 to 12 hours.
he said they open for 12. So let's call it 12,000.
Yeah. So basically, that's gonna pretty much show what you're making, but that's not even including how much you're spending out. See, that's the key. How much money you're spending on the liquor, by the truckload, and your return right there. Because it's easy to say you make that, but then you're not counting the profits on everything else. You got to buy bags, which is cheap. I mean, liquor store, the basis of it is extra cheap because all you're doing is buying grocery bags and that's it.
Yeah,
Paper bags and plastic bags. That's the bulk of your supplies.
that's all it is.
Everything else, that is being delivered to you.
Yeah, I mean it's the booze and then the paper bag.
Well, let's look at liquor stores in downtown areas only. Let's only focus on the downtown areas due to the fact of high traffic. Because if like he keep referring to that $1,000 an hour type situation, high traffic, and also inventory count. The inventory count is definitely something I'm looking at.
All right, so instead of us getting millions of hits, let's figure out how much we actually want to pay for this. So let's say 100.
80,000.
Yeah, let's do this because they given us too many. 1,500, 15,000, 150,000. Minimum, say 90,000. 90,000. All right. Let's find out what we can come up with. Dutchess, New York, because they were giving us way too many search results, bro. Hold on. Here's one in Texas. Asking price is 100. Cash flow is 152. So this brother wants to get out the right way. And it's running absentee with one full-time employee. Let's see what his whole deal is. Beer and liquor and testing permit, delivery, wholesale and retail license. Owner has been running 100% absentee, but now the manager is gone, and the owner does not want it. The owner does not have time to work here. It has a walk-in cooler, 16 by 8, along with a fully stocked store. The right buyer can discuss a new lease with the landlord. Long-term contracts for employment, breakdown coverage for AC, coolers. Very attentive to the details of the business. A new owner will really get a gem of a business. Yeah, that makes sense when you try to sell. Seller requires proof of funds and business experience before scheduling.
We can get those.
Yeah.
We can easily get those. Proof of funds and experience. We can get those easily.
Yeah. A meeting with this motivated seller. All right, he's motivated. And to be perfectly honest, I could tell he's motivated because that number and that number, he's trying to get out. He's trying to get out. The issue is you have to see how deep the damage is. Because if he's willing to give some seller carryback, we might be able to get this for close to nothing. Right?
Exactly.
Then it's just a matter of what the cash flow looks like. And then who you going to actually find to run the shit. But this actually makes a little bit more sense. It's a little dicier. But do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, it's in the Dallas area. I mean, the Fort Worth area. I looked up
Yeah.
the county, Fort
Yeah.
Worth.
Yep, that's right. That's right. So,
Let's look at Arlington, man.
It's something to think about. But, okay, so he's saying what? Inventory 75,000. Furniture value, I don't give a fuck about furniture, but it's there. So he's saying there's $125,000 worth of shit. The seller will train, and he's saying he wants 100.
What's the numbers excluding furniture, man? Because he put the furniture to fluff the value.
75.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the furniture, man. I mean, how much
You
furniture
try to
you
fluff
got?
the value.
Well, I take that back because furniture might be consistent for the refrigerators that's in there. Those things get expensive.
And this one seems a little bit more honest. You know what I mean? That being said, you have to do the due diligence to figure this shit out. But I'm just like, look, bro, if you want to get out because you don't want to run the shit, and you got 75,000 worth of inventory, I'll give you inventory costs, 75, 80, and you're done, man. Just walk out. But you're gonna have to give me carryback though. You understand what I'm saying? I need carryback because this is still risky for me.
Yeah, it is, man. Because the carryback can have it where the carryback has a scenario of safety. It can be a level of safety, and you contracts. That's why you get your lawyer to draft you up good clause contracts based off of contingency.
Yeah,
Contingency.
because think about it like this, right? If we got 75 grand here, and there's a carryback, we can test out whether we're actually making money on this shit on the carryback.
Oh yeah.
If I give this brother $75,000,
Yeah.
I'm out of my money, and he don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
This way, he makes money based on the performance of what he told me the store was. You understand what I'm saying?
Is there any county fairs for sale?
I don't know.
Or do you have to buy the land in a populous area for a county fair? Is there any county? Google search that.
I think you have to buy the land, bro. Nice.
Mike Shinnery says, do you own the property or just the business when it came to that last listing that you analyzed?
Oh, what up, Mike?
What's going on, Mike?
Yo, Mike. Hop up, bro.
Mike, if you want to come up on the panel, man, it's open panel, man. Feel free.
We got a spot for you, bro. Hop in. I tell you,
Yeah,
I would say that it's just the building. You don't own the building because it's saying that you would have to negotiate a lease with the owner of the property, which means that this brother here that's doing this thing, he's a tenant. Hop up, Mike. We got you.
Yo, Yori, you know you're in the backstage. People don't want to look at the backstage, man.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, yeah, you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, bro. This thing. Let's see here. 16 by 8. Yeah, buyer can discuss a new lease with the landlord. So you don't own the land.
He don't own. He doesn't own. At the turn off, you like to buy the business with the land.
Yeah, but the business with the land is going to be a lot more. But I hear you. I hear you though. Like,
because there may be times where you just have to reposition the business, where if it doesn't provide that certain type of income levels, you reposition it. You know, you can reposition it better if you own the building instead of trying to reach an agreement with the landlord and create a master lease agreement. Because it can be done. Remixing a property can be done, but you got to get a master lease agreement as the master tenant.
Yeah.
Where you control the property as your domicile because you're the master tenant.
You know, another thing I was thinking about, if you can get one of these liquor stores for as cheap as it is, bro, you might actually be able to eventually, and I'm thinking this, instead of it just being a liquor store, just straight up turn it into like a 7-Eleven or something like that. If you can get it cheap enough, and you can get it converted, turning this into a 7-Eleven or an Arco or something else like that would probably make this more sustainable because of the signage and the branding. So, you know. Okay. Yeah. Whenever Mike wants to come up, he can. If he wants to. Or anybody else. Like, you know, I ain't got no issue with anybody coming. that one's close to what things are supposed to look like. Liquor store 139. Oh, Eaglewood, Colorado.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I think my man is in the back. Yeah, he in the back. So we got Mike.
Is he up? What's up, bro? Shit.
Mike.
He's probably cutting hair. Give him a minute.
Yo, is my connection good?
I don't know. I mean, he should be
Mike.
here. I think he's getting his mic fixed.
Mic check. Mic check.
What's up, Mike?
Okay,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
hear you, bro. You good?
Gotcha.
So what's going on, Mike? What's your input, man? What's your input?
No, man, I just seen you guys checking out these businesses and stuff, man. The reason I asked about whether you get the property with the business or not is because if the liquor sales are going down due to people can now have it delivered to their house or building, and they're paranoid about all this, the Rona.
Okay. Okay.
You know
Well,
what I'm saying? So
delivery service needs to be integrated to expand cash flow.
right.
Or can it? Is there any type of special license that we probably gonna need? Is there a special license that we're gonna need?
I think that there's those some of those services that are out there, you can contract with them. So if you look up the local, like how they have like the Uber Eats and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you contract with those companies that deliver like that, and there are liquor delivery services that are similar to Uber Eats, so you can contract with them. So where people put in the order, and then they can order from your store. So of course the local neighborhood and within the next 5 to 10 miles out is going to be your customer base.
Right.
Okay.
I hear you.
So it would be good to know, wherever he's at, and then the local area. Of course, what competition do you have? Are there buildings where the liquor store is downstairs, or is he in a neighborhood where there's not a lot of local liquor stores, or you're going to gas stations and whatnot?
Right.
Makes sense. MBLV, one of my stock plays today that I did research on my portfolio, went up 61% today. So respect to everybody that's listening in, that is in my consultation. Respect to you for getting involved in that. If you got involved in it, I definitely told you guys to at least put in your watch list. But respect to everybody that did got involved in it, up 61%. That's MBLV. But like you guys were saying, and we got Coolest Pomeranian on the panel. Cool.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah. How's it going, fellas? How's it going? Just say, man. Saw you was live here, man. Thought I'd hop on, holler at you for a minute before I head out here.
Okay, no problem, man. We just talking about businesses and everything. And Mike, what market are you in? I meant to ask you that. What market are you in?
He's in Arizona.
When you mean when it comes to business, or what do you
Real
mean? And
estate,
what am I
or
buying?
what in your area? In your area, because I asked people were in their area, like first to buy in their area, but I can see that you do business outside of states. So what states that you look at on just
Oh
real
no, right
estate in
now,
general?
right now I'm
Mm,
staying local. I want to build up rentals because the area that I'm in Tucson, Arizona, and it's growing tech wise, and because we have so much open land, they're still putting up buildings for warehousing, for manufacturing, and for call centers. All right, so they're building a lot of tech buildings out here. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Too Simple. That's the trucking
yes,
company that's building the self driving trucks.
Right.
yes.
Companies like that are moving out to Arizona to build and do research because we're on the I-10 corridor. They can drive between California and Texas. Um,
Okay.
they got Las Vegas. Oh, go ahead.
No, no, I'm listening. I'm actually writing things down. I'm actually writing all this down. So
Oh, got
keep
you.
on going.
Yeah,
Because
no. So
I
yeah,
also
I was
have.
just saying.
Are you close to Tempe?
I am about an hour and a half out
Okay.
from Tempe, but yeah, it's part of that corridor. I-10 runs up to Phoenix before it goes into LA. So it comes through Tucson up to Phoenix, which is Tempe, and then it shoots left and heads straight to LA, right to Disneyland.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Hey,
See, this
yo,
is what people need. Yeah.
hey, your brother would do it. My brother's actually, I guess he's gonna set up a consultation here with you, man. So,
Okay.
I guess he was wondering, like, what should he put in the email? I guess subject or whatever.
Consultation. Just put that as a topic. Consultation. We'll get his credit repaired. We'll get him funding. We'll be able to set up his business plan and get everything necessary because he needs to get involved when it comes to either real estate or just any e-commerce because e-commerce business helped out the most when pandemic happened. I managed to make the most money I ever made in my life
Oh
off
yeah,
of just setting up
I know.
e-commerce stores. So
Well, I think his credit's pretty good, but I mean, I guess those other things would definitely help. But
because
but
really, just get involved in real estate. Just have them look at real estate properties, talk to developers. Like I tell people all the time, go on Bigger Pockets, do some networking. Developers, lenders, mortgage lenders in specific areas. Look at real estate agents, make contacts and connections with them. You be able to provide a service to them, provide them more traffic, or provide them a person that can be able to buy more properties, that can be able to make another connection. Me personally, I have a construction connection in North Carolina. So when I do make the trip to Charlotte and Raleigh, I gotta be in there.
all
So
right,
tell him to put consultation, and I'll be able to get to his email right away
all
as
right,
soon as possible.
yeah. And like I said, I was kind of in and out here, man. But I'm not sure about. I think it's one of you fellas kind of brought up the whole. I guess the whole tech thing. I think someone mentioned like.
Mike Shinnery, that was Mike.
Oh,
Mike
Well,
brought up
okay.
the tech
Yes, sir.
we talking about yeah.
because everybody up in here is tech except for me. I just hire the labor. I don't do none of the coding. I'm not extremely technical.
Yeah, 'cause I know. I know you mentioned like the Security Plus. I
Yeah.
believe, and I just had a good buddy of mine. He just passed that test because I think I think they're getting ready to like switch the test over. So
Yeah,
they're getting ready to update to much more difficult tests, and like he pretty much like I think he took a whole like 3 months just to study, just to get past it before that change happened. Because
yeah.
it's gonna be, I think it's like 60% harder or something to that effect. And yeah, and he kind of just dug in, and then he passed it, very recently. And I know you also mentioned Sub. That's kind of how I met him, because I went through the Sub little program that he offers, his Lift in the Veil IT Academy thing. Because even though like about me, I have like a computer science background, but like it's just kind of coming across something he offers. Like he can he definitely accelerated. I guess my career here, you could say, in a sense, just kind of going through his program and whatnot. So
Yeah, Sub is real good. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, man, I be trying to get Sub to be coming on the panel, but my man be busy as hell. So one of these days, I'm gonna get him on the panel. One of these days, but that lift, that IT situation can get more income for more people, man. People should just focus on income to leverage to get involved in businesses, assets, or securities. One or all of the above, whatever that pretty much suits people's boat. But okay.
Yeah, you're
Let's
right,
look at
man.
some more
Yeah.
real estate. Let's look at some more real estate properties, man. Let's not stop. Let's keep on looking at some areas, man. Because we got everybody on the panel. We all know the real estate markets that we either look to research. CJ,
Y'all want to
share your screen. Share your screen, CJ. Oh man, look at my cousin CJ failing on me now. Look at him.
but yeah, fellas, like I said, let's come through real quick. I'll catch you. I'll catch y'all next time, man.
All right.
No problem, bro.
Respect to you, man. I'm
All
replying
right,
to his email right now. All
All right.
But CJ, damn. I don't know, man. He probably eating dinner, but Iori, let's look at certain markets in Chicago. So downtown Chicago, near downtown Chicago, Iori. If you're still by your computer, let's look at that real quick. I gotta reply to an email. So respect to everybody that's coming in. Lionel, Mr. Lionel Gant.
What's going on, bro?
I'm good.
Yo,
bro.
Iori.
Yeah. What's the zip code you want to look up in Chicago? Because Chicago's kind of
The downtown area. We need to look at downtown area apartments, condos, homes.
I don't necessarily know what the downtown zip code is.
I don't know the zip code, man. You just have to Google search that, man.
I'm just gonna go look for it.
Because that's why I wish my guy can be able to come through from Chicago.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have him as a bird dog because I need a Chicago bird dog to look at certain properties. I'll pay the bird dog in order to be able to analyze that area market, so I can be able to get developers to be able to get what they want. If they have some land situations, cool. If it has something where you gotta buy a couple of them and knock them down collectively, that works better off of leveraging.
Let's see here, downtown.
So avenues like that, just be able to take advantage of them levels. But Mike, Paradise Valley is getting a lot of development, I noticed.
Yeah, man. They're Phoenix is forever growing. They're talking about within the next few years, all of this is going to be connected. Not say the next
Yes, sir.
few years. The way that it's growing now with Casa Grande in the middle between Phoenix and Tucson, and Tucson is growing north towards Casa Grande, and Phoenix is growing like all that what is that Wild Horse area? It's just south of Phoenix where the casinos and stuff are at. If not for that Indians land out there, that would all be coming together. But Queen Creek on the east side of I-10 and all of that is growing south. So Tucson's growing north and Phoenix is growing south. So it's coming together, man. They're talking about putting a train, one of them bullet trains, these electric trains between Phoenix and Tucson. So people that live in Phoenix will be able to work in Tucson and vice versa.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, they're bringing it all together, man.
Beautiful. Like with me,
like I said, they're testing. Oh, go ahead.
No. Finish your point. No, finish your point.
No, I was saying they're doing a lot of testing for the new technologies and stuff. Like if we haven't seen, we already know. I think somebody said it. The financing is going digital. If you guys are into the crypto stuff,
I said that.
If you're paying attention.
I said that. I've been paying attention, man. I salute to you, Mike. Digital finance is the key, because that is a way how to be able to leverage your crypto holdings to get the loan to avoid a taxable event. But finish your point, Mike.
All right. Now, I just want to say to be careful and be aware of what exchanges are available. If you're doing crypto, have overseas exchanges available to you, and pay attention to what the banks are doing. They are doing the CBDCs, right? The centralized banking digital coins, right? Every country is doing it. And what they're going to do, if you've been paying attention with this Ripple case and all that, this is not financial advice, but since all those overseas banks are already on the Ripple network and every country is creating their own bank, their own digital dollar for their country, the banks are going to put fiat money on their own blockchains, and they will communicate on the Ripple network. What that will allow is those overseas exchanges won't be able to get the fiat money from the countries that they are in. Those countries will tell you, if you want to buy something, you have to use this money. And they will block fiat money from getting on to, this is just an example. You want to buy Ethereum, you have to go to an exchange that has Ethereum. But if you can't put your fiat money on an exchange that has Ethereum because it's blocked, because the CBDC does not allow the fiat money to leave its blockchain, how do you then go buy Ethereum? Okay, the banks don't lose. Okay, they've been running this money show for hundreds of years. They know what they're doing, and they are all in on it together. China is doing it, Russia's doing it, Germany's doing it. A bunch of countries in Africa are all, if you watch crypto, they are all looking not to get a bunch of crypto. They are all looking for one crypto to be the currency of their country. And that's for a reason. They want to get on the CBDC blockchains. So you're going to have all the banks on a blockchain, and then you're not going to be able to move your fiat money outside of their blockchain. So it's like whatever you have in there already, if you have 10,000 Ethereum coins, that might be all that you have to spend outside of the CBDC blockchain. You want to be very careful and pay a lot of attention to what's going on. You'll notice that nobody that's holding XRP is selling XRP except for the dude who created XLM. And he's making $300 million every time he does sell a bunch. That's part of their contract.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good
be
though.
very careful. I like the cryptocurrency idea, but now that I see that they've been working on this since 2004, not 2014, 2004. They've been working on this. All right. They when Ripple came out right after Bitcoin, all the world's banks hopped on Ripple's nuts. That's why XRP blew up so fast. Think about it. What does that tell us? That tells us the banks want to move their money faster. Ripple made that possible. If you look at the description of Ripple, they did it for the banks, not for the people. I love some Ripple. I love some XRP. But look at who's doing business with XRP and Ripple. Look at the guy that created XLM. He's selling off all his XRP, but XLM does the same thing as XRP. So they will be on the CBDC blockchain. But if you want some Ethereum, you might not be able to buy Ethereum. You might have to trade the crypto you already own. Once they tell you can't put $100 over here, we're not going to let you. All they got to do is tell Visa, okay, Visa, they can't have no more dollars.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
Mike, have you been paying attention about NSAV? I told people about ticker NSAV for like 2 weeks, and CJ can tell you that thing is up 600% because it's the second publicly traded company that has a crypto exchange, and it's about to launch in August 9th. And I'm about to plan to make some more money. And my clients and people that's watching this channel, they're planning to make some more money.
Nice.
So Mike, I'm telling you, please have that as your watch list. From me to you.
I got you. I'm looking at my Webull right now. I'm gonna add it to my watch list right here.
Well,
It's
I
on
got
there.
it all on. I got it on E-Trade.
There you go.
I have E-Trade. So, but please, from me to you, man. That's
I
that's
appreciate
just
that, man. Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, I just wanted people to be more informed. I just want people to understand what is economics. Even on, like, you don't have to be like a whiz. You don't have to be an Art Laffer type of economic whiz, but at least some to the point where you can be able, or a Milton Friedman. Did that name ring a bell?
Milton Friedman.
Yeah, I know who Milton Friedman is.
Yeah, okay. So we pretty much all on the same accord. So avenues like that, I just say people should just be able to be more diverse in information when it comes to the banking, and look at banking stocks, because I got banking stocks at the dip. And the funny part about it is, Mike, I showed everybody, including, you can look at the previous episodes, but my stock blew up at Carver Financial from $4 a share to $22. It was a short squeeze. So that means people that was shorting it got caught.
Right.
So people that was shorting that got caught, they bought $2 million. They had $2 million in shares that they shorted, but they had to buy back the $2 million, and that's just with multiple companies. So that's how the stock blew up. But I tell people, when it comes to short squeezes, you look at the short interest, you look at the outstanding shares, you look at is there any news, a catalyst where it can easily go up because of the catalyst. Like if you got a short squeeze and an FDA catalyst, that's why people should always research the biotech FDA catalyst, biotech aspect of phases. You look at the situations of like the Delta variant vaccine stock. I told people that blew up 150% in one day. I tell people to wait. People that are good with shorting a stock, so betting against the stock, they pretty much made money off of shorting a big runner, and made money off of buying the dip. because it's gonna go down because people are gonna have to sell off, so it's naturally gonna go down. So,
Oh yeah.
I just try to be able to have people to look at crypto and blockchain stocks. The technology makes money. BT, it was up 51% yesterday. So that was yesterday. BT, so that's bitdigitalinc.com. Not .com, .inc. Damn. BT, Iori, put that in your watch list too.
Okay.
BT. So that's the blockchain technology. And also NFTs. I told me and CJ, you still on the panel?
Yeah, he's muted, but he's here.
But me and CJ, we was talking about earlier how pretty much Jay-Z and Nas is having their little beef about NFTs when it came to the Reasonable Doubt.
Oh yeah, that's that quick money draw.
Yes, well it is.
People gonna pay attention to the argument. They're gonna jump in just to see how it ends up.
They're not focused on the technology though.
Right.
Like, they're
exactly.
supposed to focus on the NFT technology. Like situations of seem like most of the people that pretty much figure it out of what's going on is if a rapper shouts it out. Like Nas pretty much name dropped Coinbase and said made over hundreds of millions of dollars. KD. But the problem is people should have been focused on it, like you said, 2015.
Yep.
2014.
That's just the way of people, man. That's the thing. Is like once we understand these people, we got to take advantage of whatever resources we come across, like this technology. If you know the NFTs, get in there. It's like know your product, right? It's like any business. Anytime you're investing any money, you should know why you're investing, right? So majority of people don't do that. They buy Jordans because everybody else bought Jordans. You know what I'm saying? Everybody does not love Jordans. A lot of Jordans are ugly as hell. But people buy it because they were told to buy Jordans. But they're not paying attention, man. And he already knows where I'm coming from, man. It's like just like this the YouTube space. People go to the drama. People go to the action, right? But all the people that are making money out here and kicking out this free game, you know what I'm saying? Like YouTube is free. So those of us that are out here putting out this free game, right? we laugh because then somebody will come in and be like, Doge.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I try to give people more informed information, man. And Mr. Young, what do you put on your watch list? With me on my watch list, I focus on the China bear because I like to bet against the China situation. I love the fact that how China was in a 6-month straight bear market. I want it to pretty much keep going down lower. And I want to be able to have my clients and people that's listening to know what is ticker YANG, Yang. Like Andrew Yang. That's how you bet against the China market. Study the China market. That's actually something that people should have in their watch list. Look at the oil and gas. I told people about Gush. That's the oil and gas production and exploration 3x bull. I told people about that when it was $38. At its highest, it was at 110. Right now, it's at 70. So, people should just focus on avenues of technology. In NFTs, people should look at DNA technology. DNA technology is actually booming. Because when I told you guys about Eyes, when Eyes was $1 and it blew up to $17, when it found out that Second Sight Incorporated, that was a company that pretty much was involved in that situation. and managed to have a good opportunity when it came to that scenario. So look at a lot of what Elon Musk is doing. So lithium, copper, graphite, because that's needed when it comes to solar panels, electric vehicles. Look at ChargePoint. Look at XL
Oh, yeah.
Fleet. That is a Joe Biden government contracted stock. CYBL. That's approved by the U.S. National Guard and the U.S. Army. So all the people that booked consultation and got that when it was like 0.04, so 0.004, and now it's at 1 penny, about to be 2 cents. You made $40 into $200, so $40 turned into 200. All my aggressive traders that put in 400, you made 2,000. CYBL is a situation where you can be able to benefit off of the government contracts that it got and international contracts it's about to have later. So when it comes to my watch list, look at the travel bear just in case if there is another lockdown. If it isn't, and people pretty much say we're going to travel anyway, look at the travel bull. Make money off of the travel 3x bull and travel 2x bull, so you can amplify your returns. So definitely look at those segments of cashing out. But yeah, Mr. Young, that's pretty much what I have in my specific watch list. You know, that's not something I recommend for everybody. I definitely tell everybody to do research. Definitely look at certain type of news headlines. Look at, well, not headlines only, but look at, what can I say? Look at pink current mergers. Look at FDA catalyst potentials. Look at any type of dates. You look at the FDA calendar to get informed. But Mr. Young, you need to book a consultation, man, because I don't hound everybody, but you know, scenarios like that, I can help you to be more all-rounded when it comes to this. Because I'm pretty much talking to you like you're just the only one on the panel, but yeah, man.
I'm looking at this Yang thing and trying to see what the holdings on it are.
That's a leverage. That's 3x leverage.
Yeah.
So that amplifies based off of what the index did. So I believe,
Okay,
if I'm not mistaken, yes,
okay.
Tencent is actually going.
Alibaba, Tencent.
Alibaba got crashed.
Ping, JD.com, Yomi. Okay, like a lot of tech stocks here.
Keep going. Give me about 5 minutes. I got my wireless headphones got to keep charged. So you, Mike, and anybody that wants to come up on the panel, click on the link. Feel free to come up on the panel. But I gotta my charger gotta my wireless headphone about to die right now, so I gotta mute. So everybody, please converse with you guys, and I also got a phone call I gotta take as well.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yin and Yang. Okay. So Yin is China bull. Yang is China bear. Okay. Man, the way they do these things. Shit.
That's the yin tech, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So YINN is the bull and Yang is the bear. All right, that's cool. Xiaomi Industrial Bank China.
That's a 3 times leverage ETF.
Yes.
Okay.
3x bull and 3x bear.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons that I'm real careful. That's just me, like, because I'm doing the swing trading. I'm doing a lot of swing trading, not daily trading, not I don't have time to be on the, like, watching the markers all day. So I am doing swing trading. So more towards the end of the market close is when I have a chance to get in. And yeah, that bear, that Yang is looking crazy, man. You see them? You see them? It
Yeah,
shoots up and then just drops.
I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, I mean, it shoots up early in the morning, to be honest, and just drops.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, let's see, from 732 to $18 on a daily. Let's see.
See that that's what I'm saying, man. It's like by the time you get your money in there, it'll drop back down to $9. You can still make a profit, but damn, like
Yeah, I mean, all right. So this thing went from 16 in 5 days, from 16 to 22.
yeah,
That's Friday to Tuesday. That's 3 days worth of time.
yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, you just gotta know, and that's what I'm trying to do, man. I'm trying to on my channel. I'm trying to teach folks how to read what they're looking at, so that they know, on Thursday or no, not Thursday, Friday, they would have seen the bump. So if you go in anytime on Friday, if you buy in, you're getting in 14, 15 bucks, 16 bucks anytime on Friday. Right? You see it's rising, you see the line separating, and if you know what you're doing, when you see that 22.18 hit and then all of a sudden it just starts dropping for no reason, take your profits and get out of there.
Yeah.
Look for your next play.
Or what you can do is you can get in at 16 and then have a stop loss.
Right.
It's basically how you want to do it is once it gets to around 20, you want to have a stop loss around 18. And if it gets to 21, you can increase your stop loss to 19, something like that. So that way, as you're going up, your stop loss is going up too.
Yeah. Or even, something like that. When it makes a big jump and it's not moving a whole lot in price in the day. Yeah. Like if you bought in at, let me see, what is the price that day? On Friday, it's right around 16 bucks was the lowest that day. It started at 16. What I got it's opened at 1609, closed at 1640. So there wasn't a lot of movement. Something like that, you could put a 10% stop loss. All right, so you see it going up, cool, you buy in. The next day it jumps up already all the way. It's opened at 1839. Yeah, so you're already in the money, and so you put a 10% stop loss on that. Even if it goes down $1.83, you're still in profit. That's 10%, right? And then the next day, it shot up to 22.18. But for me, it's like that wick. When you see it go that high and then drop down that fast, and it's it starts hopping around in the 20, 21. That means that people are trying to take their profit. They're selling. So it's like, to me, that's how I would play that if I had caught that day or that Friday. That's how I would have played it. When I seen that wick go up like that and then just drop, my stop loss would have been about 10%. So I would have sold around 20 bucks. Yeah, because it would have went up to 22.18. So 10% would have been 221. So it would have sold, right around 19, 20 bucks. Bought in at 16, $3 profit. If I bought in 16, $3 profit, depending on how much you bought. So $3 times however many shares you got. If you got 50 shares, you made 150 bucks. Not bad. 100 shares, you made 300.
Actually, wait a minute. This says that it's got a lot of government section. Government cash management administration. Oh, this is treasuries, bro.
Yeah, because China messes with their market on purpose.
Bro, this is treasuries. This Yang thing. This is bearish treasuries. That's what it seems like, because 96% of this is government services cash management administration. DAPXX. What the hell is this?
But that's so it's a 3 times leveraged ETF. So it's an exchange fund that invests in a bunch of Chinese investments. So their money is based on what they're investing in, or this fund, they're investing in a bunch of different treasuries, and it's 3 times leveraged. Right. So they're doing calls and puts on their investments and then betting on it. And so that's where this fund goes up and down. That's why it's looking crazy like that.
Right, but see, it says, okay, if you go to holdings, right? The holdings are 96% on DAP. What's that? XX? Is that what it is? Let's see. I'm looking at the holdings for this. That's why I'm kind of trying to figure.
You see, top 10 holdings. Dreyfus Government Prime Cash Management.
Yeah, I don't even like. What in the hell is that?
So Dreyfus. Let's see, profile. Risk says low risk. Hold on. The investment seeks daily investment results before fees and expenses of 300% of the inverse or opposite of the daily performance of the China 50 index. Okay. So
okay.
Yeah, they're selling calls and puts based on what. So think of it as like how we have the VIX and the SPY.
Sure.
Right. So the VIX is betting against the SPY. Right. It's the lower 50 or whatever, and the SPY is like the higher 50 of the S&P 500. So these guys. Yeah, they're doing 300% of the opposite of the daily performance of the China 50 index. So whatever China's SPY is doing, right. This is like the 3 times leveraged VIX.
Sure. It's the opposite of the SPY.
Yeah, it's the opposite and it's leveraged. So it's like the QQQ, like... See, yeah, it says the fund under normal circumstances invests in swap agreements, futures contracts, short positions, or other financial instruments that, in combination, provide inverse or short leveraged exposure to the index equal to at least 80% of the fund's net assets.
Right,
plus borrowing.
What are they shorting though? Like, I feel like, okay, hold on. I feel like I just had a like a big short moment. I know they're shorting something, and I know they're shorting something big. I don't know what the hell they're shorting.
Yeah, it's the China 50 index. So think of it as like the SPY. Yeah, like the Dow, the SPY, the NASDAQ. You know what I'm saying? Like the top 50. So they're betting against that. So they're buying puts. When they see that breaking out, they're buying futures because they know, okay, if this thing is breaking out like this, and because they know the government messes with the Chinese stocks, they're not going to let it go up too high too fast. So the government will find a way to dump a bunch of stocks just to bring it back down. So they're trying to make money knowing, so they're selling puts based on whatever the Chinese version of the SPY is doing.
So if we buy this, are we tantamount to shorting the Chinese S&P 500?
Pretty much, yeah. You're betting that.
That's what it seems like, because China
Yeah.
50 is
Yep.
S&P 500 type of thing, right?
Right, and they're doing the opposite. So when the SPY, like for instance, you're in China and you're looking at the SPY is going up, right? So everybody's trying to throw their money in when it breaks out. Well, these guys see it going up and they start betting on their puts. They see, okay, it's going to go up this far, so we know it's going to drop off.
Yeah.
So then they get into profit. When they get into profit when it starts coming back down. Every time it's coming down, they're the Chinese version of the SPY. Every time it comes down, they're making money. So if we were to go look at what, I guess the yen.
So we make money as China goes down. I understand
Bet
that.
against it.
Yeah.
Yang. Yang is the bear. Yin is the bull.
Yeah,
so as you can see that the bull was at 200. Now it done crashed, where the bull ain't as roaring as it is supposed to be. But I told you guys you need to benefit off of betting against it. The tariffs really made the Chinese markets crash. But finish your point.
I get that this is a Chinese bear. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to technically understand what the Chinese bear is, and it seems like they're betting against the China 50. That's what it seems like. So as the China 50 goes down, this thing goes up. That's what the complex relationship seems to be. That's what it seems like.
Yeah. Here, let's see. Look up. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Look at the XPP.
Okay. Share your screen, Yuri.
Oh shit! Robinhood did something today.
Yeah, Robinhood went public.
Yeah. Oh shit! Pinterest went down 20%, from 74 to 58. All right. Let's see what the hell this is. Let me just get there. Hold on. All right. So where are we? Okay. Here we go. I'll share my screen. Where is this? So you, Pfizer. Oh, okay. Here it is. It's right over here. So, what did you want me to check out, Mike?
It's X Peter. So XPP.
Let's check this out. XPP. Okay. Pro
right,
shares.
so there's right. So now look at the chart for that.
Right.
Go to the 5-day, so that we can see what happened since last week. So look at that. That's the opposite of what the Yang just did, right? Because the Yang maxed out on Tuesday and started coming down, where the 50 was going up.
Right.
You see, so that's the opposite of what the Yang did.
Right. Okay, so this thing's coming down, and then it's going up. Let's see what Yang actually did on the 5-day.
Hold on a sec. Hold on.
Who you barking at? Who's up there? Actually, it seems like the Yang and XPP are kind of similar. Is it? Oh no, they're not. Okay.
Yeah, you see that?
Up, down. Okay. Yeah, so this is a China short.
Yeah.
That's a 3x leverage, man, because I'm going to ride that bad boy as long as China keep on doing this crackdown type tactics. And Mike, I wish you was on here when I was talking about the China crackdown when it first fully started making American mainstream news.
Damn, what was
I had to stream like last week, and we was talking about the bear.
I need to find out when this low was. Not yet. Oh. It was February.
Yep.
February. What was happening in China in February? Was it all that shit?
The blocking of Bitcoin. The start of blocking of Bitcoin.
Oh shit. Okay.
So I would look at the inverse of that. Look at the XPP. Look at what the China market actually did.
Sure. I will. Okay, so if this is going up, the market's
Right.
going down. Let's go ahead and do this XPP.
And look at those weird spikes that they got in there.
Month. Okay. It went down.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah. Now, I want to figure something out in terms of looking at holdings. What the hell is this thing holding? Utilities, basic materials. Bank of America swaps, large cap, swaps. Wait a minute.
Securities.
CDS.
What's that?
They're using CDS, credit default swaps.
Yes.
But what are they swapping?
Yes, I keep trying to tell people.
Right, I'm trying to find out what are they swapping.
Mortgages and loans, bro.
Bruh, I'm telling you.
Large cap.
I'm telling you,
bro, this is mortgages. This is fucking mortgages.
Yep.
Yeah, Morty, it's mortgages.
And they're long mortgages. Oh.
Yeah, Morty, it's mortgages, Morty.
Yo, these people are long mortgages. It seems like.
Yes. Well,
goddamn, I think we just found the big short, Mike.
Duh, I've been trying to tell people how to bet against and win. This is the whole title of the show, duh.
Yeah, man. Yo, this is the Kung Fu short. What this is, man. This is a Kung Fu short. Shit. God damn. Shout out to Trump with the Kung Flu, but this is the Kung Fu short. God damn. All right. Come on.
We can make several opportunities off of getting the situations of property positioning. Because I think it with the crackdowns and them delisting Chinese stocks that's on the Nasdaq. So I don't know what's gonna happen to Neo. They're gonna trade on the Hong Kong exchange. So let's look at the Hong Kong exchange. So Google search that so
Well,
people can get
like
informed.
as far as I'm concerned, I want Chinese stocks to do well, so I can buy this at a cheaper rate.
Bruh, you're gonna have a bear market.
Oh, we need a bull market so I can get in cheaper before the bear market starts. That's all.
True.
I'm trying to dollar cost average my way down to as cheap as I can get.
Because you can make money off rallies, off of the 3x bull leverage. Actually,
So
you can hang
what
on
were
a
you saying
rally.
about the Hong Kong market?
Hong Kong exchange.
Hong Kong
Exchange news. At least some American news source that can tell us what's going on. Because we all try to get informed right now as we can when it comes to what's going on. Because if we trying to bet on bull and bear, we all trying to be able to figure out what's going on. Because our news source ain't gonna tell us. Lee Auto, I've been told you
Lee
guys about Lee
Auto.
Auto.
Lee
Told you
Auto
guys about Lee
gets
Auto.
clearance for Hong Kong. Okay.
Click on it.
Well, yeah, they're gonna let Lee on because Lee is right behind Neo with getting all those European markets. They're getting contracts with countries to sell cars to. You know, it ain't about cities no more. They're selling to countries.
Lee Auto.
So yeah, they had to let Lee on.
Passed the listing hearing held in Hong Kong. Lee Auto pursued an initial public offering in 2020. Okay. So basically, all it's saying is that they're in Hong Kong now. Basically, yeah. Passed the listing hearing. Okay, held in Hong Kong. All right. Okay. Yeah, they're going to join XPeng.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So you get that scenario set up. People should always keep tabs on this. Another situation, GMER. That's an NFT play.
Gamer?
Yes.
GM.
They're gonna make another NFT situation happen. So people need to get informed when it comes to that as well.
What is it? 43 cents?
Yep. 5 days. Look at the 5-day mark. Look at the 10. The month. Pretty much break it down when it comes to like that. The week, a month, year.
Okay. 10 cents to, what is it, 1 cent to 10 cents. Yeah, this thing didn't do anything until
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, June.
I tell people all the time, give a lot of my plays some time. You'll thank me later. That's why I say you only put $20 to $25 set aside on a situation like that. People that was in it, they had to do it month by month. $25 every month over the month can build up the account. So when it does have a big run up, you can profit. You can get in, get out.
It's not
Don't
bad.
even wait. Don't even wait for a monster run all the way to the top of
From
the top.
3 cents to 43. Wow. Yeah, man. That's God. That's like
NFT, and it got the ability to keep on running because it's an NFT situation. The more they expand their blockchain and their video game, with allowing cryptos to be used for their video game platform. To be honest, it should have been a crypto because I think it would have been higher when it comes to volume if it was a crypto. But
gosh.
it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I think I need to start looking at. I think I need to start looking at the Chinese markets to see what's really happening with the biggest Chinese companies, and then I really need to kind of back test all this stuff because I'm gonna tell you guys, man, I'm feeling like the biggest money we ever gonna be able to make is on these short ETFs.
Most definitely.
That's that's what it's gonna be, man. Shorting's gonna be the way that we really do
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. There's ways, man. Like I know the guys that do the hedging, so they'll buy calls and puts to hedge out their their options. Um, and you only do that for the ones that might flex on you. Like if you're calling puts because you're expecting everything to go down. Like if a whole sector is starting to turn down, like say EV plays, right? Looking at EV cars and everything starts turning down and you see Neo is still up. So you say, okay, well, if everything's going down, that means Neo is going to come down. So they'll buy puts on Neo. They might buy two or three, but then they'll also get like one call, or like, yeah, they'll get one call for like every 3 to 5 puts, so that way if it does turn, when it goes up, you make a profit. You know what I'm saying? You sell your calls as they go up and they get into profit, and then they sell the puts as they're in profit. And so they make money on both sides. So that's one way that people they do hedge to mitigate their losses. See, like I said, I don't have time to watch the markets like that. Like that's some live action that you gotta you gotta be in on it because you
Well,
see how
with
those
me, I'm live action, man. Like with my previous lives, we actually was live while the stocks was going up on the plays that I
nice,
called out, just to show you that I wasn't bullshitting.
nice.
Yeah,
You
man.
know. So I'm serious, man. I'm true to this, man. I'm passionate when it comes to this. I like economics.
Yo, I think I'm gonna have to hang out with that Yang man.
Yes.
I just I, I just hope for my own selfishness that Yang gets beat up a little bit so I can get in at a cheaper rate, like $10 or something like that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna done take a look at Yang and see what the heck it's doing on some of these other things a little bit later on. But yeah, man, I'm gonna definitely take a look at some of these 3x leverage plays. I got a couple, but yeah, man.
Yeah, just look look at Yang on March 2020. Holy crap,
Shit. Take a look.
yo, yo.
Is that when it went to like $9 and change?
No, the opposite. The Yang shot up while the
Oh,
Chinese
oh yeah,
market was
yeah, because bearish. Shit.
when American banks were like, whoa, 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 what's going on? And they were collecting.
Oh, shit. One year.
Man.
shit. Okay, here we go. 18. You said March 2020?
Yep.
March 2020. Oh, let's see. I need 1 year.
No, go back to the year, and then I think you can move it out a little bit, right?
Can you?
If you move, like, can you slide it over? Like, if you click and hold the chart down.
1 year. Okay, so can we go back?
There you go.
Oh shit. All right, so this is okay. This is January 2020.
Right.
Oh shit.
and
God damn,
there's March.
I'm trying to do this without this stupid. There, that's better. Okay, down February. Fuck, that's all of March. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Oh my god. Oh shit.
So that looks like right now it's hovering around 20, right?
Yeah.
And we know that like all this part of my okay, the stuff's about to hit the fan with these August 1st. All the evictions and stuff will start.
Yeah.
People who can't collect money from their the people they're renting to, all the landlords that can't get their money, they're gonna have to make decisions on how to keep their house or sell the house.
Man, y'all need to look at NAIL, because NAIL, you should look at NAIL. That's the Home Builders and Supplies.
Oh.
That shows you all the fix and flippers. NAIL, NAIL.
Yo, all right. So what are we doing? Are we going short the housing market now on this nail shit?
No, we either ride a situation with NAIL. You look at it at a 5-year distance. So when he says, because NAIL was at $7,
this is
and it was $7, and it went as high as to $150 a share. So that means people that did the 3x leverage, they probably made $1,000 into probably $250,000 off of the 3x leverage.
God, what the?
Off of the 3x leverage.
Yo,
I told people about NAIL. People need to keep remembering about NAIL. Just remember NAIL. That's something that you never forget neither. Because if people are gonna complain about real estate prices going up, you should benefit off of it. Profit, duh. Get your stupid ass on a trading account and make some money off of this. What you doing? Wasting time and shit.
That's right, shit.
Wasting fucking time and shit. It irritate the fuck out of me when it comes to a lot of scenarios of when you do tell people on how to benefit and position on it. But it is what it is.
But
it is what it is.
But Jonathan, we ain't talking about bitches though.
Well, that was never my point of purpose of the channel. It was just to have people to get the good networking. And the funny part about it is there'd be a lot more people that would be on the panel if I was talking about that. But that ain't even my segment. Things is supposed to be about economics, leverage, credit. Yeah, I told you it was at $7. So people, like I said, people that had $1,000, they are sitting at $250,000 right now. I didn't get involved in it until last month, but I still made a good leverage on it. But you're supposed to catch the rallies of the real estate home builds.
Oh,
you're supposed to catch those rallies.
Look at how juicy this is, man. Look
how steep the drop was.
Look, this is a perfect play for the moment the housing market dies and it starts to come back.
Come
This
back
thing,
charging.
this thing's gonna hit something like $7 again when the housing market dies.
Yeah. So you put a bet. You bet with puts.
Yep, you put it on the way down, and then you buy in when it hits
On the
bottom.
run up.
All on the way up.
And
Yep.
you can get the run up. You can make some money before the run up. That's why you do the double. How can I say you're quadruple leveraging? Because you're doing the puts, like you said. You're riding the waves, and also I don't know if they have a bear of the home builders specifically, but that's how you can make money when it does run up, and be able to make a gang of money when houses can be built for 50,000. They put in 70,000 and they resell it for 250,000. That's literally how that home builders shit built up to $7 to 84, but at its highest, it was at $150 a share. At its complete highest, like at its absolute height.
There has to be an opposite to this, bro. Because if this thing is a home builder's, okay, shit, I'm gonna find it. Watch, home builders and supply.
My Cash App is Mr. Perfect 23G for all the people that would like to donate. You know, Mr. Perfect 23G is my Cash App, and my email is creditbuilder475@gmail.com. Creditbuilder475@gmail.com. And this is an open panel as well, and I reopen up the panel for anybody that wants to come up. Mr. Young, if you want to come up on the panel, feel free to come up on the panel. And if anybody wants to book a consultation, once again, my email is creditbuilder475@gmail.com. God damn, man. You already just let a brother finish. Jeez. I got to do a commercial promo at least one a few times. Jeez. But
it was Claw.
Claw. Claw.
Right here. Oh, Claw is defunct. So they got rid of it. Oh, okay.
That's because that bull was winning so much. People wasn't betting against the home housing market.
Not yet.
You keep Claw though. You keep Claw because watch when it start going down and people start putting money in the Claw. That's where it won't be defunct no more.
Yeah.
Because that's like in 05. People wasn't betting against the housing market in 05. It had to take 06, 07 for people to wake the fuck up. To realize, oh shit, I could have got a V8. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So, that is only going to be defunct for a short period of time. Watch when it come back into commission.
Home builders bear. Yeah. Oh shit! I know why. Because in 2020 they thought that the housing market was going to collapse. That's why. Okay. I'm gonna have Nail in my watch list just to pick it up once the housing market dies.
But this lets you know how much they know ahead of time. When all the big financial institutions, they stop investing in these guys, it's because they know this ain't gonna make money. The opposite of this is gonna make money.
Right.
So when you see them start dumping, $500,000 into these accounts or into these shares, then okay, they know something. They always know what's up. That's what I was saying. With this August 1st, it's good to see this that they're not putting money into it just yet. Whoa. What the hell? Man, get out of there. What was that? I clicked on something on my charts and my script editor came up. And like, I'm not over here editing scripts. I'm just trying to see what is happening. But yeah, so I see the market sitting at, or the clause sitting at 1369.
Oh, it's there?
The chart that I'm looking at, well, it's been at 1369 since like 2019. When did it go dead? Yeah, about 2019.
Share your screen, Mike, so that way I can see what you're seeing, because I can't get that data for some reason.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, hold on.
Hold
on. Let me share his screen. Hold on.
Let me see if I can.
Let me share his screen. Hold on. Because Mike, just share your screen. I could be able to do that real quick, brief. Do that.
There you go. It's in there.
All right. Good show.
Okay. So this is my Weeble charts, right?
Sure.
So if you look right here, where it dipped and hit the bottom was right about end of 2017. Then shows here 2019, April 17th. Okay, so this gold line right here is a 200-day average.
Right.
This top line, and then this is, my moving averages down here, and they came together right there about April 2019.
Right.
Well, actually, yeah, right here. So it's sitting at 1690 then. Okay, and then, so you see how that gold line just dropped? So they knew something. Look at the way that they stopped betting against housing. Okay, because that's what this is, the claw, right? So they're betting against housing. So over here, this is big institutions pulling their money out.
Right.
All of this right here. This is the run up. This is what made my house worth $300,000. You know what I'm saying? So,
that is funny.
Right. So this gold line, this gold line right here, is when they stop betting against the housing. Right here. Look at this. Right before Corona. Right? September 2019. And then in October, Bill Gates and buddies, they did their little mock test to see what would happen if there was a breakout of some kind of magic flu. That happened in October 18th. Okay.
And look, estimated date.
Right? And look where the gold line stops. Like,
right.
Bill Gates was right. But then, so look, this is all 2020. And see, look, it just sat at 1369. So this is the bottom. Okay, so here we are, July 28th, 2021. It's sitting at 1369. So when we see this start bumping up, that means that big money is betting against housing. And I have the feeling this is going to start ramping up soon because of these evictions and whatnot. But last time they went wild and told everybody to stay home. They told people don't worry about paying your rent. So there's a good chance, just like they knew right here that they weren't going to make no money betting against housing, we could see that again. They might pull some rabbit out of their butt, and they might do something to where people don't gotta pay, because what happens? You don't gotta pay your rent. Landlord don't collect his money. Landlord loses his house.
Right.
The banks don't make you pay rent for a while, right? Because they're collecting up all those dead mortgages. They're going to get all that housing. All that real estate goes to the banks. The government comes out, saves the banks with the new digital dollar that they printed out of, free air. They just pulled it out of the stars, saved the banks. Now the banks own all the houses in America because of all the people that didn't go to work because they stayed home and got $600 a month plus free housing. Hey, I'm just saying, follow the money, man.
I hear you.
Oh,
Like
for some
yeah,
reason,
because go ahead.
for some reason, I can't find it. I can find uh, nail, but I can't find claw. Is it?
See, I'm in my charting software for Webull.
Sure.
I like Webull for this reason right here. On my charts, I can go pull up what I need to see. You know what I'm saying? Like this one doesn't do me no good, but
I think
like say right here, gamer.
My TD Ameritrade and see what's going on.
Yeah, you use the Thinkorswim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like this one because it's like when I got it and I was just able to build my charts real quick and put up all my markers. And then like when I get rid of see how I have all the news information and everything right there for it? I can pull up all the news right there. I can pull up the financials, estimates, analysis, but because this is the gamer, it's an NFT, there's not a lot of analysis on those.
Sure.
But like
You're too new.
here, I'll go over here to here, Dogs of the Dow. So if I want to look at Chevron, for instance, see what it does right here? It tells me what the price targets are. Right? It tells me what Wall Street is saying about the stock. So if it's a strong buy, a buy or hold, if there's any news on it, so the top news will be the latest news. So 3 hours ago, some group, let's see, New England Investment and Retirement Group. Sorry about that. That was bright. Yeah, get out of there. Okay, so what they say? New England Investment and Retirement Group buys First Trust Industrials, Producer Durables, Alphadex, Energy Select Sector, Spider Fund, ARC Autonomous Technology. Oh, is that ARC T? What fund is that? The ARC is that T?
yes, that's the Cathy Wood Fund.
Yeah.
The Cathy Wood Fund. Well, her shit, she dumped a lot of the Chinese stocks too.
Yeah. But yeah, I got the ARKK. This is the ARK. I'll have to look up which one this is. The ARK. I wonder if it's A or T. But this tells you right here who's investing in it. And this is what I was saying. Like when these big firms like this, man, get out of there. When these big funds like this, they start buying up certain things. It's because they know. They know where the market's going. They know what they're doing. So you see they're putting their money into, what do they say? Energy, industrials. So your metals, like you guys were saying with the the lithium and all that. Durables, producer durables. Okay, yeah, that's your batteries, man. The Energy Select, that's more batteries. Autonomous technology, man. Like
lithium ion and lithium ion facet. Lithium ion facet, I believe that's the term.
Yep. Russell 2000, and then P&G, Procter and Gamble, and the Innovator. Yep.
Okay, 1369. Found it. Okay. No data to display though.
Yeah. So they're not buying. There's no movement on it right now. So in a way, that's good if you own property and you don't owe. Oh, if you owe on property, that's good. They're not betting against you.
Right, not yet.
Mm.
Not yet.
But yeah, so this is the stuff I like because you see the news of what are the big companies buying. You know, there's a lot of like the YouTubers and stuff. They'll call out, their favorite stocks, right? But they only call out the same ones all the time. You go through 10 different videos and it'll be all the same 5 stocks, man.
Sure.
But here, like, this is like Webull. I love Webull, man. Like, on Webull, look at all these watch lists I have. So I got my watch list. This right here, like a TD Ameritrade, where it says that's where I keep all my dividend stocks. So I can go and pay attention to what my dividend stocks are doing, even though I don't really need to because I only just keep adding to them.
Yeah.
But these are like where my dividend stocks are at, and some other long-term holds. And I got to get rid of some of these. Yeah, I tried, and a few of them went to garbage on me.
You got some OTCs?
Oh yeah. I tried because I got them so cheap.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's like I had faith.
Yeah.
Which ones did you choose? Because I only picked the OTCs that are pink current or have a merger acquisition coming in, or have no dilution in stocks.
Well, these were all bought on TD Ameritrade, so they were pink current at the time when I got them. A few of them, 4 of them I know are going out. I think it's LTNC, INND, HCMC, and is it Feudal? It might be Futureland. But yeah, see, I got ARKK in my thing.
So all those got delisted?
4 of them. 4 of mine are getting delisted. Yeah. Oh, mine.
Because they didn't get pink current because TD Ameritrade pissed me off when they hurry up and pretty much say you can't buy into the situations. It's September 28th is the deadline from the SEC. So the attorney letter, that's why I research the attorney letters. I look up and down all over the internet. I do with the situation, what they're called a ticker tape trading. So that means I study that ticketer all over and I screen, and I have automation tools to screen the internet about certain information quick. Because whoever that got the quickest information, any of y'all watch Billions?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Billions? Oh yeah, I love that show.
Okay. So y'all pretty much already understand what the analogy am I referring to, but they use automation tools like that, and they also go to the dark pool. So high frequency trading type of situations where they can be able to trade hundreds of millions of dollars very quickly, privately. Like all those scenarios, man, it's an angle where you gotta just understand the information quick. Any partnerships, mergers, you gotta look at. Like, you gotta find out who is they connected with when it comes to certain industries to keep a good tab on things, keep you informed. Yes, Schwab. Yes. Mr. Young, Charles Schwab. E-Trade, Schwab. I use those. TD Ameritrade pissed me off though.
Yeah, see, so I got 4 of these in here that I gotta go ahead and get rid of, man. Dang. But anyway, yeah. So this is one of my watch lists here. Then I got my Wealth Squad watch list. This is the guys I trade with, where we all help each other out. So you see all those notes that are on there. These yellow notes, that's put on there by Webull. Okay, so the more notes that are in there, that means that there's action on these. So a lot of these you'll find in S&P 500. And so these are the 500 best, companies in America. So I got people always watching them, so they're always putting out the information. So whenever somebody does put something out, I can go click on it, go look at like Qualcomm, and somebody calls it out. Well, look here, 2 hours ago, chip stocks climbed Thursday. That means somebody's starting to sell chips, and we keep hearing about the cars and the microchips, right?
TSM, and
Right.
also look at SPXL. No,
There you
that's
go.
XPXL. I think it's SQXL. It's the semiconductors that it's the 3x leverage bull.
Are you talking about TSM?
No.
Taiwan Semiconductor?
Oh,
yes, that one. But I'm talking about the semiconductors 3x leverage.
Okay, so they're calling out some of the ones that climbed today.
Yeah, AMD.
Damn. Semiconductor.
Let's see.
3x leverage. Bingo. Bull. SOXL.
SOXL?
That's the 3x leverage. So people can do their tripling on that. Yes.
Oh, the semiconductor bull.
Look at the chart. You can do your technicals. That's why I always have situations where it has good technicals and some good news.
Okay. Yeah. So it's at previous high. Let's see. This is another thing I like. I can literally chart on here. Previous highs. It broke out. So what's the next previous high? Right there. So if I want to go right here to my the next previous high, there you go. And that's how you do your calls and your puts, man.
Bingo.
We're working towards that. And if it turns away from heading towards this line, so if you're investing, you want to buy into this. Okay, wait. Let me take that back. If you're investing and you already have it, right?
Yeah.
You want to hold on to this because this is the next high.
Yeah.
This is when we should be seeing our next high RSI, right? This is our RSI right here.
You got a stochastic up there, bro, or no? Okay, you got an RSI. That's fine.
Yeah, I got RSI down here, and I got my histogram and the MACD, which is pretty much like the same as stochastics.
That's familiar.
All right, so it shows us, it went green. It started going up here. This is our next high. This is our target. So it's probably gonna take it above our extreme RSI to get to here, but you don't want to sell this just taking a little bit of profit. If you've been sitting on this since anywhere over here, so what is this? Since June. So if you bought at 27,
I was in April.
You got in April, so right around
sir.
here. Okay, so yeah, so if you got in here, so right now you're in the money, and your target, your next high is up here. If you're holding a bunch of shares, you'll sell off and take some profit the closer you get to, what is that number? 47.85
high right there. Yeah.
Yep, that 47.85. Yeah, because you're sitting at the previous highs right now.
Because to be honest, only why I hopped on it because I knew that the fact that the shortages was whooping everybody ass globally. Then that's when people start acknowledging it. Then that's where Sleepy Joe had to acknowledge it. And used car stocks, to be honest, used car stocks has actually gone up very high. CRSM is a used car stock that I told y'all about. Y'all need to get y'all asses in.
Wait, you said CRSN like Nancy or M like
M,
Mike?
like Mike.
Oh yeah, Car Smart. Oh, that's right. Okay. There you go.
Told you. That damn
Yep.
good, and I did research. Because the used car stocks, I was in it when it was literally just months and months ago.
Yep. So its holding's pretty strong, and it'll probably
My
stay like
clients,
that
and my clients,
until.
all my clients is involved in it.
There you go. There you go. He's getting that money.
What is that? 3 cents on that thing? Yeah.
So people are in the money as well. I tell you, man, I make sure that people that do see what I'm talking about, they can go in previous videos. They can be able to see a lot of progression of these stocks because used car stocks is up in general. Look at a lot of the used car stock articles. Now they're saying that a lot of used car stocks is just as high as the new cars. Acquisitions, I tell you.
Yep. So they're buying up companies too. So what is Black Brick Construction? I'm sorry about that bright screen, man.
Damn, that is right.
Yeah, because sometimes what they'll do is they'll just put like a little news article inside the chart, so it don't blind you like that. It's just a little black box, but
Because this is an acquisition that they did to branch out. Because it's literally nothing that's connected to their general business, but it made money.
And look where they're putting their money: ground up construction and data centers. So Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, Facebook, they're going to build up more data centers to hold everybody's information. Right? They got to get quicker and faster, and they're going to just keep doing it better. And then who's what's the company? Global Star. Who's putting up all the satellites?
Starlink.
Yeah, Starlink. Right? So with them putting up all them satellites, all that data that's constantly coming down is going to have to get stored somewhere. And look, they're in this. Think about it. Used cars, people that got smart and knew that the used car prices were going to go up, right? So they invested in Car Smart, right? They are now investing in data centers. And all that land out there in Utah and Omaha and Nebraska that nobody wants to live on, what do you think they're going to do with it? It's right there.
Right.
Right there.
Look at damn, what? Because I got one stock that has like 26 patents, a couple of on the way catalysts that y'all asking me to get involved as well. If I can only find my other phone. Okay, I got it. So give me one moment, hold on. Because there's this one play that I want y'all to get involved in that I need y'all to get informed on real quick. Hold on, give me one moment. The ticketer. Okay, we already covered INCC. So what else did I cover? AFTM, that was up 200%. That was a home run hitter. That was a monster hit.
AFTN?
AFTM. Mergers and acquisitions. That's literally the only thing I mess with when it comes to these penny stocks, man. If it is going to be penny stocks, it has to be mergers, acquisitions.
Okay, so we will
TM.
Yeah, we will. TM like
AFTM. Damn.
Aftermaster?
Yes. So the market
shot up
cap is
today.
small. It has a good float of 300 million. Definitely watch close for the filings and updates. So when it does have its filings, it can
It's
have a
under a
good.
penny?
Yes, sir. So what they're doing is they're supposed to publish news soon. They got important updates. They got an officer added. Their phone number has changed to 1-4800-253-7496. Their director is Arnie Wintrum, and their director is Gillian Millen. So it's literally something to look at when they do have its filings, when they have everything set up. They have patented technology. They have patented technology. What else?
Wrong people.
What
I'm looking at the
else do
wrong
I
one.
need? Because it's AFTM. Oh, you on the same? You on point? Because I see the names, the same names that I read on my phone. That I written down.
You got the right one.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And I got another home run hitter. It's ATRX. That is up 211%.
Yep.
Shit, what an engulfing candlestick. Fuck.
This pretty much is you can short that stock as well. You can make a lot of money shorting it because it had a huge run up today. Million Pharmaceuticals announces the execution of license agreement of Amsocarb by Adhera Therapeutics. So it's a biotech situation. You can be able to short, definitely people are going to short it because it had a huge ass run up like that. People can bet against that play.
Oh, there you go. And they're working on a drug for Parkinson's. That's what Michael J. Fox had, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And Ozzy Osbourne.
Yep.
They both got Parkinson's disease. I think Richard Pryor had Parkinson's disease before he passed.
Yeah, he did.
Nice. Huh?
I want to take a look at that SOX
Kendra? Oh, wow.
semiconductor, man.
So that monster run up right there, man, that's definitely a situation where I had people informed. I kept people.
Man, if you had $1,000.
I see, but I only tell people to put 20 because I want people's risk tolerance not to be that high.
Right. No, but I'm just saying, because we on YouTube, so everybody got money on YouTube, right? So if all them ballers put $1,000 into this stock right here that was trying to solve people's problems, right? They trying to create drugs to help people live a better life. If they had put $1,000 into this stock anywhere over here, and it goes from 9 cents, 8 cents to 48 cents, that's a 6x on your money. Am I doing my math right?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute.
That's a 6x on your money right there. A stock that went up to 48 cents, man.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Correct, Mundo.
Yeah, that it's always nice to see those. That's what makes crypto so fun.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
But the funny part about it is, I think it still got some time to keep running. But the thing is, you got to wait for it to dip.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well,
You
see,
got to wait for it to dip to get a good entry again. Short it to make some
yeah,
money off the downturn, but get a good entry when you do enter. Or
yeah.
you selling
It,
high
it,
and
it,
buying
it
back
depends.
low.
It depends on what the indicators say. I mean, I would say that it's
Well, it's
overbought.
a natural sell-off. Come on, man. Like, dig naturally, man. It's a natural sell-off. People that cashed out.
Yeah,
Like, I cashed out
I would
already.
say it's overbought from here.
Because this thing had a monster run and kept on running.
Yep. So right here, it looks like Bitcoin's. It just found its balance right here. It started to get lighter, so it's coming down here. So RSI said it's got a little bit more room to run before it drops again. And this is the crazy part because this shows us all the extremes. All right. So the RSI is a wonderful thing.
But
Because look
wait,
at this.
is that a Bitcoin chart?
Yep.
That's weird. I mean,
Oh, wait. No. Hold on. My bad. There she be.
there it is. Yeah, I'm like,
There she. Okay, so it is extreme right now. It's already extreme, man. So look, when it was at 64,000, it just barely got extreme, right? And it sold right off. Now, look, it's at extreme again. Look where it's at. It's nowhere near 64,000.
sure.
So it's gonna drop. That's why it had this little dip. If you look at the RSI down here, it went up, dropped off sharp. You can't go up $4,000 in 15 minutes and not come down sometime soon. So this right here, it hasn't turned yet, so it's gonna go up a little bit more.
Go to a
So
weekly. Thank you. Go to a
the weekly?
Yeah, go to weekly. So, yeah. Zoom in a little bit. I'm trying to see something.
See, it doesn't like to go.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, see, that's an A wave going into a B wave, and then eventually it's going to have a C wave down.
Yep. So actually, yes, on the weekly.
I'm not used to your charting software. That's why. On my charting software, it looks good.
Right. So yeah. So this is So the weekly, it looks good. So on the daily, today you don't buy no more because you're extreme on the day, but on the weekly, it looks like it wants to break out. It's coming back. It's getting ready to cross. Within the next couple weeks, it'll cross the 200-day average. Or the 20-day average. Hold on. If this is the 20-day, where's my gold? Okay, we're already sitting above the average for Bitcoin. Ooh. So I'm just looking at the history of how this likes to move. So that's October. So August came down, went up in October, went extreme in January. So this is like every 3 months.
It's just
March started coming down.
different things.
Huh. See this that's a big bar right there. That's a big breakout.
Look at BT. That's Bit Digital. I told people about that and it blew up very big for people yesterday. BT.
Yep. So there's the weekly. Look at that. That volume. It's crazy.
Look at CYBL. With your technicals, CYBL, that's Cyberlux Corp.
Yep, that one's just growing.
It's stair stepping. The technicals look stair stepping.
I wonder what. Yeah, I didn't think so. Where is. So if they're not gonna. Okay. Let's see what their brief looks like.
LGBS Legends.
Cyberlux. That's the one that's making the lights. They got the contract for the government lights and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, I remember that. It might have been your stream that I seen that on.
Yes. So that was 0.004. Like I mentioned, the people that put in $40 got 160 from my recommendation on this. So the technical stair step, all the technicals was there. The entry was there. It was literally triple zeros. I wish I would have got into it triple zeros, but 0.003 was my entry. But when I told everybody it was 0.004, I got a couple of other situations y'all need to pay attention on. IPA and DARE. Now that's the one that got the $50 million grant. DARE got the $50 million grant, but this is the Delta variant vaccine stock. So you can look at the news, you can look at the technicals.
Oh yeah. So it came out, shot up, and so now it's gonna get into a holding pattern and squeeze for a little while until people start needing more medicines, until Fox comes out and tells you, oh, you need to take this medicine to make your jab work better. Oh yeah.
But look at the news. You can look at all the news. It's there. The other one, pretty much the news will be on Twitter. So all my Twitter heads, get your ass on Twitter and look at CYBL. Because they're very active on Twitter.
What was the other one? The TA. Was it TARE?
No, DARE. DARE.
Oh, DARE.
They got a $50 million grant from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. But I told y'all to pay attention on when I saw a picture of Bill Gates in the same room with the CEO. It showed that they was going to do at least something. I didn't know it was going to be 50 million. If I did, I would have been a very rich man because I would have put more money into DARE Biosciences. I would have put way more if I would have knew the number was 50 million with $11 million down payment.
Oh yeah. So let me see what the.
So
they've been in the news all this month. They've been in the news. So what do we say? Buy the rumor, sell the news, right?
Buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yep. Buy the rumor, sell the news. And I just say that because when the news comes out, that's when everybody comes and throws their money in. Your RSI is going to go extreme. So you sell and you take some profits. And if you want to hold on to it long term, you keep some and just
Bear
let
put
your.
spread.
There you go. And
That bear.
Yeah.
That bear put spread. That bear spread. That bear spread can be able to be a good nifty move to get in, get out.
Yeah. Look at this. All this right here. This is selling the news. Right? Because what did I say? Buy the rumor, right? Sell the news. So people were buying up all this in here. Buy the rumor. They shot the price way extreme, and so these guys, all back here, they took some profit, and they brought the price way down real fast. And some other people like, ooh, it's going back down. I'm gonna get some more, and they bought some more. So boom, went extreme again. Perfect play right there.
I tell people, if you're not a person that's not advanced enough to do a bear put spread or shorting a stock or betting against something, wait for it to dip, then enter in. Because this can be a $50 stock due to the fact that more news off of Delta variant news. This can be $50, $60.
Yep. And if you, oh man, let me see. If you buy puts anywhere in here, you're good. You buy them here for a week or two out or a month out, and that's guaranteed money. Right here, you're making money all the way down. And here, you're making money all the way down. This reminds me of Hawaii, man. I want to go home and surf. Look at them waves.
Yep.
Oh, that's great.
Because, yeah, man, I got plays for days. XL Fleet is a buy the entry, so that'll be ticker XL,
Oh,
like
yeah.
large.
Oh, yeah. XL is
an
in
entry
the
buy.
money. Look at those previous highs. 26.35. We are sitting at 684. If you are not in at the bottom of the RSI, get in now.
You better find a way how to do it. You better find a way how to do it. I'm telling you, good entry buys, like I said, I got good technicals. I got good fundamentals. I stay by the book. And I always make sure that it's always in the money. Or, like you said, below the RSI. And, it's a good entry play. So you should just focus on the aspects of getting in, be able to profit, get out like you need to, and get back in when it gets low, and ride when it hits multi-day winners where it can go multi-day of 5 to 10%. Then that's where a lot of the funding is getting elevated. But expand that chart though so people can see the entry that they need to focus on, because you need to look at a chart based off of entry.
So I like to use my moving averages, right?
Okay.
And the RSI. Yeah, I use these for when you got extreme movement. I use the MACD and the histogram. But up here, when your 20-day is that far apart from your 5-day, you stay away, right? So that's what he's saying right here. When the red line is staying away from the blue line, you stay away from that stock. You know what I'm saying? You don't buy in heavy. But when they start getting together, when they start looking at each other, giving them googly eyes, that's when you start putting that money in. So all through here, when that blue line's getting closer and closer and closer, right? And that red line is like, hey, I'm coming for you. When they're getting closer, you should be starting to put money in. Buy some more, buy some more, buy some more. That's what your MACD is telling you down here. It goes from dark red to pink and it's getting lighter and lighter and lighter. Right? It's about to go green. When it goes green, that means it's you in the money. And we all like the green, right?
We like everything in between, duh. We like
There you go.
everything
So,
in
right.
between. We got like everything in between. So really, I tell you, all my entry plays is fundamentally sound. Because we got Mike Shennery as someone as a technical fundamentalist. I can tell by the jargon that he used. But in all respect, Mike, when it comes to those, man, look at the Treasury, the TMF, TMV.
Oh yeah.
TMF, TMV.
Oh, what happened? Did I not
TMF.
hit? Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, the treasuries.
I pay attention to that, and I tell people all the time on this channel, pay attention to what it's doing.
Yeah, she's climbing. A lot of volume. So if you have it, hold it. What do we got? $7 to go? Oh, it ain't gonna go down that far. Nice.
TMV, that I think that's the opposite, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's the bear.
Yep. Okay, so right here, see how the blue line and the red line are coming together?
Yes.
So that means you want to buy puts on your TMF. Because this is TMV. You want to buy puts on your TMF because they're coming together. That means that this is going to break out and go up this way.
So that means that the bull is going to go down. Okay. So the bull is going to go down.
Yeah, bull's going down.
And the bear comes up. The bear pulls up. That bear pulls up. Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, see, because mine
understand
is
that correlation. Hmm?
Yeah, because see how when they stay far away from each other, it keeps going down. See how the red line and the blue line?
Yes.
But then when the red line takes a turn towards the blue line, when they come closer together, it's going up. So this is a way for like if you're doing like how I do on the daily, when I just want to go look at all my charts and stuff, if I'm listening to a stream or something like that, you know, I listen to crypto streams, and sometimes I get into the effery streams of the manosphere, right? So I'll be like just listening, but I'll be in my charts, and I'll literally I'll go over here to if I go to my positions,
the blue moving average is longer. Is a longer term moving average than the other one, isn't it?
What is that? On mine?
Yeah, the blue moving average is the longer term moving average.
Right.
Yeah. So technically, what's happening there is whenever the blue is on top compared to the red, because the red one is the shorter moving average, right?
Yeah, the red is the 5-day. Then the green, the green is the 10-day. So when the red and the green are coming together, for me, that's a signal to start paying attention to that.
Because the short term trend is overwhelming the longer term trend, which means they're about to cross.
Right.
Yeah.
And so right here, I got my 5-day and my 20-day are far apart. And if you look at the MACD, it's the same thing, right? Conversion, diversion. And your look at that histogram going from red to pink. And at the same time, When it gets to the smallest bar, they're coming together. Everything's coming
It's
together.
about to shift green.
Yep, it's about to start going this way.
I hear you.
So this is workhorse. Yeah, so every day I can just go through and I'll just go down
Actually,
my chart.
workhorse seems like it's about to move, bro.
Yeah. Yep, workhorse is going to go up. And see, all of these that I have one position, I took profit, at some point somewhere back here. And so I leave one in there so that I remember to watch it.
Sure.
Like X. X is on the move right now. Yep.
BOTY. BOTY.
US Steel, right?
BOTY. BOTY. I'm gonna have to repeat this 4 more times. BOTY. This got a contract with Roku on the way. BOTY.
Okay. Looks good.
Oh, okay.
It's getting close to.
Then we got a drone company. Then we got a drone delivery company, DRNG. So the upwards break, I'll buy the downwards break. Then all day I'll trade the dip at most. Still waiting on the game. Alerts is set. Wedge setup. Wedge setups. So I have my wedge setups.
Yeah, that made a lower high though, compared to the candle before.
But this still got good news. Then we got LWLG. Light wave. I'm looking for an entry because it had an awesome run before the price started chopping around. Somewhat of a wedge formed on the daily. And that was yesterday. No position, but just watching the first 50-day moving average test. The odds at the 50 moving day average test almost always best for a short-term support bounce. If I get a breakdown here, it could be potentially be an entry.
Yeah.
It could potentially be an entry. So that's LWLG.
No.
No position on that one, y'all. So I pretty much was honest. So I'm not gonna act like I'm winning on every position. I'm looking for an entry on LWLG. That's why I get outside opinions to be able to confirm my bias. Low key, I want people to confirm my bias because I want an entry play. Maybe it's probably a bear position, a put. I think people are putting puts.
Go up the RSI, Mike. Let me see where the RSI is on that. Yeah, right.
It's right here at 4607.
That's a 46, but where is it coming from? Like, keep going up.
51.
Keep going. I'm trying to find out what the trajectory is. Okay. 58. Yeah.
58.
Yeah, it's coming down. So it might.
Right. That's why I put the line here. The previous low, you could buy a put with this as your target. So I want to see if there's options for. Okay, there's no data for it to. Okay.
For me, it still wants to come down a little bit.
Yeah.
Until it becomes completely oversold, and then after that, you should be able to take a look at it.
Then I got X Bio served in a platter for you. How you like it? XBIO. I got X Bio served on a platter. How you like me now? I got it served up on a platter.
That looks good, man.
There you go.
It.
That's,
That looks good.
But it's a short position. You should short it
yeah.
Yeah, you
and
should.
get onto it on a perfect entry if you was gonna buy this
that.
outright.
Look at that, man. That thing's ready. That thing's ready to die.
Short it.
Yeah.
Short it or just wait and get a good price entry. But it's still served in a platter for you though.
What is that? Five and change? Yeah, 530.
530. Scalp traders, people that like scalping, they would pretty much eat off the intraday trading. That's for day trading. That would be a day trader's position.
That's your put right there. Your options.
Yeah.
But if you can get options, that's your options right there. You just work your way to that. You just make some money, man, off of. And see, people don't know this stuff, man. They don't know you can make easy money out there, man.
Yeah, Mike, I hope you got my email.
I will have it. I don't know if I have it off of. Do you have it on your thing? On your page?
Creditbuilder475@gmail.com.
Okay, hold up.
So it's not on the page. I still want to keep on going with a lot of plays because there's a lot of setups and there's a lot of wedge plays that needs to be taken advantage. Wedge setups.
All right, hold up real quick. We just do it like this.
Oh nah, bro. Let me stop sharing your screen. Hold on.
No. I'm just gonna add it. I'm just gonna add it real quick.
Oh.
See, I can do like that. Did it come up? I pressed the button.
Credit.
Come on, computer. Oh, there we go. There we go. So credit builder
475@gmail.com.
All right. There it is. And then right there, add. Boom. Okay.
Yeah, man. But let's keep on moving when it comes to these wedges, man. Because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that came in the room. There's a lot of people that just came in.
Oh, there we go. Let's go.
Respect everybody that's coming in. I got a lot of people that's storming into the room. So that's a wedge setup. So let me find some more wedge setups that I've seen lurking around. But the drone company, let's talk about the drone company because the drone company can be a long-term swing. That's DRNG. That's something that you can be able to hold on to. That's drone delivery. That's something where it actually got a fundamental business.
I see you, Mike. I see what you're doing. I see that.
And you want to know what the best part of Weeble is? For those that ain't paying attention? You see this right here?
Green candle support, huh? That green candle support right underneath it that it just came from? Is that what you're trying to do on XBio? That's what it seems like. All right, yeah, this thing's getting ready too, man.
All right, so check this out. For Weeble, this is the thing I like. Everything that we've looked up today, it stays here in my recentlies. So if I go back through later, I can go back and look again. Oh, wait,
you can do some back testing. You can do good back testing.
Yeah, and I can go and just kind of look at them, or I can go and build a watch list. You know what I'm saying?
Off of everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
so
and add tutorial. I can add each one of these to a watch list. See that? This is what happens when great minds come together.
Bingo.
We can tell them how to do their homework, due diligence. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. We got people informed today, but This is NIHK.
Damn, we've been up for 10 hours already. Holy shit.
We about to go to 11.
Damn, man.
These people are still with us, man. I got a good retention because people been rocking with me with like 12 people.
There he
Been rocking
goes.
with me.
Yeah,
And there's the cross.
I'm telling you, I'm good with it, huh?
it's close.
I'm telling you, I'm good, huh? Because we
Yeah,
got
but
another setup play. We got another setup play ready. It can potentially do another run up depending on the volume, mainly the volume. So that's why you got to look at momentum trading. That's why people that are momentum traders, they win when it comes to these situations where they do the technical fundamentals and look at the volumes and the buy and sell orders and scan and screen of the buy and sell orders in a concurrent manner. But let me look at a couple more plays. I got some more plays to throw at you. So when it comes to NIHK, it has subsidiaries that it's made it clear in the past weeks that they will take further steps for that and DRNG. They're starting to work on major improvements on both companies. Details will come as soon as a week.
Nice.
So the shareholders is getting informed when it comes to this company. Plus, the wedge setups is, matter of fact, let's look at TXTM because I told people that was in my chat TXTM. So people that book consultations with me, they got that set up. So I can pretty much show you how I can be able to help certain people to get a good entry play. I told people about that weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
Then I got to people that JPEX. That's something that you can see on the previous videos. JPEX. Merger play. Same thing like I said weeks ago. This is like weeks ago's news. It may be new to y'all, but it's old to all the people that booked. You know, all the people that are like the VIP people.
Yeah. Get all of this here. If you're just sitting on it.
And nothing happened yet. But yeah, it starts to move right about there. Like
MSMY. MS like Mississippi, MY like my. Same.
Yep.
Because I told people about this the same date. So let me keep on moving quicker. So ABIO. AB, like Adrian Broner, IO. That can be a potential run up again. Now that I was wrong on. Because it was the same time period as the others. So I got in it too high. Thinking it was a run up. So I was faked out. I saw the fake breakout on them candlesticks in the middle, the two green ones in the middle. I was faked out.
Okay. Yeah, that's happened to me a few times.
Not that one.
Over here?
A little higher. That one, yes, because that's where I recommended because people didn't get a good price entry. I was supposed to tell people to wait on it so they can get a good price entry downward. But that's my messed up on that one. You know, not everybody's perfect, but you try to be damn near on the money every time, but it is what it is. But I don't know, what is your opinion on going forward?
Well, right here,
on that chart,
it did dip, and if anybody bought any of this dip right now, they're either breaking even or they're in the money now, because it did break higher. See this line right here? If you look at this line going across, so if they bought in here, you're good. If not, you're just coming out of the. You're just barely out of the money. It's still in the $3 range, so that's not bad. Like it's not like you lost. You know what I'm saying? Like you lost like less than 50 cents.
Yeah, man, I hate being wrong because I'm like quarterbacking on every deal. Plus, me and a team of analyzers. So I got people in Germany that's researching on a lot of these plays. Like LGBS got a good news. So LGBS got good catalysts. That's Legends brand. So that actually has good news and catalysts.
There you go.
So that's why I try to make up on certain things that I did miss. But Legends brand has a lot of good catalysts. ILTS. No, not
That's a
TS.
possible
IL.
short. That's a possible short too, as it goes up on the
Yeah,
RSI.
yes. Yes, it can be a possible short, but
Yep.
ILST. Like IL like Illinois, ST like street. Now that I got in the same situation weeks ahead.
Oh yeah.
Weeks ahead. Now the other one I'm kicking myself in because like you said, unless they got into it or did a fixed dollar cost averaging, maybe that's how they can be able to profit off of you know, good entry prices. So that's why you do fixed dollar cost averaging, everybody. You always do your averaging on small positions, no matter if it's $20, $50, $500. You got to average them down into a good situation to get some good profits. But as everybody can see, those ones are hitters as we speak in ICNM. IC.
Look at that break.
That's why I follow momentum traders, man. My whole thing is momentum trading. To be able to key on certain positions where it's a lot of buys. That's why I want to have more technology people on so I can scan the market for a lot of buy entries, to scan active buy entries to get the momentum where it is a lot of volume of buy orders at 2.5 million per entry.
Mm.
Each big buy order. We're talking about those type of volumes. So I got a couple more as well, man. Man, we about to go over my whole damn list because at the end of the day, people should focus on pink current. So let's look at my pink current plays. Hold on, because the wedge setups is good for people that are option people. Because I gave the option people some good setups. See, I'm well diversified. People think I just invest in bullshit penny stocks. That is funny. See, I can get y'all into good fundamental plays. See, I'm smart. Okay, pink.
Yeah, bro, you putting in work, man.
People need to get informed, man. People probably only get a few moments to actually see this breakdown where they can actually learn and
Right.
catch people at the right time where they're not pissed off at certain things or this, that, and the other. But ADHC. So this is a Bitcoin play. So this would be a crypto play, CBD and crypto, or CBD with some crypto in it. Like the joke on Twitter is some CBD with some crypto in it. But it's a profitable play. I got people in the right entries.
Oh yeah.
I did my job. I got people in the right entry. And Seek, SEKK. Now I got people in a monster entry off of good news.
Oh, SE.
SEEE, like Seek,
Oh,
like Seek.
Oh, it doubled up.
Yep.
So if you bought in at $20 over here, you're sitting around $40 today. So if you bought at 100, you're sitting on 200. You bought 1,000, you're sitting on 2,000.
I'm telling you, man, like people should just look at momentum trading. Like with momentum trading, you can't go wrong by looking at the buy. When you got a lot of consistent, consecutive, concurrent buy orders, then that's power surging. It's a bullish energy. The momentum is up. Everybody's thumbs is up. It's running. It's actively running. Like we had plays where I had situations where when people booked the consultation, I was telling them about the stocks, and they looked at it when the market was actively open. They pretty much saw the stock run up in their own eyes, going up 16%, 25%, and that's because of momentum trading. Like I give you good setups based off of the technicals, and I got a team of 6 people, and I tell people all the time, leverage cheap labor, because I managed to get $5 an hour type work with good information. Ain't that some amazing shit?
Yeah.
Nice.
Some good leverage off of a lot of information, because I can't do this by myself. Because I'm telling you about wedge plays, short squeezes, gamma squeezes, golden crosses, stock reversals. I'm being
Oh,
well
yeah.
diversified, and I have people that come in that understand my jargon. I understand their jargon. It's like we spin. What is that language? Klingon. We're speaking in
Right?
Klingon.
Right.
You know, to a lot of people, we're speaking in Klingon. But ADHC, pay attention to that. That's a multi-week swing, though. ADHC, that's the Bitcoin situation. That is a swing play for me.
Oh, hold on.
AD,
I
like
typed it
Anthony
faster
Davis.
than Weeble could keep up with me.
Okay,
There you go.
that's a multi-week swing for me.
Yeah.
And that's because it's a Bitcoin crypto play. Because I got a lot of crypto plays, so I got a lot of crypto stocks with crypto coins like Compound.
Yeah, and this is at 64,000 right here. Yep, back in April, 64,000. And then it's just right in the Bitcoin wave, man.
It's in that breadbasket.
So all my plays is fundamentally sound. All of them. Like
Nice.
literally all of them. So I make sure that I do have my team. I love my team. I'm dedicated to my team. I think I got the best team. I don't like to brag, but you know, people that are with me, that are literally people on the channel, are literally part of my team. So let's look at about 2,500 more plays I'm playing. Let's look at some more.
I got time for I got a few more minutes before I got to get my daughter from work, but I got a little bit of time. Let's go.
All right, no problem. So we got Tino, Tino. So we got some gold projects in Mexicali. So it's gold mining, and a lot of the gold mining 3x ETFs you need to pay attention on, because gold projects is going up. So it's some in Arizona. So Nogales. So that's
Nogales.
literally Nogales. God damn, that is bad. From a mother that's Dominican, that's bad. That's bad. Nogales. Okay. But that is literally at the borderline where a lot of the gold miners are at. So it made land. So it says here made significant land acquisitions. So that's good news.
Yep. I wonder. I want to do this without. It got me. All right, hold on. Yep.
See, I'm good with the due diligence, huh? I'm good with that, huh?
Sir.
I'm really good. I'm really good. See, that's why people call me real deal, man. That's why I get you into good situations to research and study, get you into some good entry plays, double your money,
Heck yeah.
get you
And
into
so
good
no.
plays because this one is from Mexicali to Nogales and also deep in Mexico when it comes to gold mining stocks. Because gold mining, you need to look at the gold mining 3X ETF. We're probably gonna have to type that because I can't. Wait a minute. Yes, I can. So it'll be Nugget. NUST. No. NUST. NUSG. NUGT. Or Nugget. It's sort of like I think it's sort of like Nugget, like gold nugget. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Like golden nugget.
Oh yeah. And see,
Pay
look.
attention if it has a reversal.
So it's coming up on the 200-day average. It's inching towards it. The red and the blue were staying away from each other. Then she seen his pockets getting fat, so she came and got him, and they got together. They talked about it. She didn't call him. Then she saw him again, said, "Wait a minute, he got fat pockets." They came back together, and now look at that. They breaking
And they
out.
start kissing.
Yep. They all together. Oh, actually, hold on. My bad. There it goes. Look at all that green. There you go. People are interested. Look at the volume.
I'm telling you, man, I get people in some solid entry plays just off of the technicals being set up.
And you know what's funny though? What people don't realize, when you see all this red like this, it means that a lot of it sold off, right? But in order for somebody to sell something, there's got to be a buyer.
There's somebody buying it too.
Right. Somebody's buying these on the way down. So they see value in it. Even though it's going down, they see the value because they know that this is not where the buck stops. It's going to come back up. And when it breaks out and starts running, they know a good thing when they see it. And that's how you get these hills like this. That's where the money's made. You buy it here, you sell it here, or here, or here.
Yeah.
And as it sells off, you buy back in here, and you hold it so it can go back up, and you ride it up. And you just keep doing that. You can do that with the same stocks over and over and over, man.
That's right.
When you find, look at the volume on that. When you find stocks that have volume like that, look at these green bars. That means a lot of people, they're buying more than they sold that day. Which is, it's hard to make sense, but there were more buyers that day than sellers.
Yeah.
So some people were buying like 500 shares a piece, and some people were only selling 200 shares. So you had more people buying than selling. That's crazy. Just like right here, they sold off a whole bunch. Why? So that they could buy it back in right here.
Well, that's the power of momentum trading, bruh.
Yep.
That's the power of momentum trading.
Shout
You're
out
just
to all
looking.
the oscillators that make our lives easy.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the oscillators.
I'm more happy of the automated tools to be able to screen this shit.
Yeah,
This is hard to find 100 plays of consistent setup plays for good entry or good trending stocks that can keep on riding a bullish wave.
Yep. That's the one thing I like too, man. Like, what makes it like this? This is easy to look at, and as long as you understand what this guy right here is doing, everything above the recent low, there's money being made, up and down. Look at that. It's going up and down, but staying above the recent low. So this is in March. Since March, it has not gone that low.
So what he's pretty much saying that your price target is still protected.
Yep.
Don't
Price
forget
target is
about
still protected.
divergence either. Divergence helps too.
Yeah, divergence.
Like when
Yep.
when
Let's
you
look
see-
at
when
some
you see
divergent
divergence. That's wild.
But Tino is a very important play, man. That's not oil. That's silver mining and gold mining. But Tino is important, but let's look at divergence. Divergence.
So right there.
Yeah, divergence is right there.
Yep.
It's well because the MACD is continuing to go up, but the price isn't going anywhere. It's going sideways, to be honest.
Yep. So they're trying, but there's interest right here. All of that right there. I wonder what was the catalyst for this. 'Cause there's another one right here. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, 8 o'clock. All right, that's my alarm.
Yeah, man.
All right,
I
man.
gotta get out of here
We
too.
gonna end this.
That's mine.
We gonna finally end this
There
at 11. At 11 at the dot. I told you it was gonna make it 11. I told you it was gonna make 11.
What?
I
Oh,
told you
yeah.
it was gonna make 11.
Hey, he didn't lie.
Yeah,
He
well,
did not lie.
he did, so.
Told you.
But all right, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off so I can hop in the car, get going. It was raining, so I know she's not gonna be happy with me. But that's all right. She's an adult. She gotta learn patience too.
All right, bro.
Man.
All right.
Respect to
It was
everybody,
fun,
man.
It was
Yes,
fun.
sir.
chatting
Credit
up,
Builder
bro.
475 is my email. $sign Mr. Perfect 23G for anybody who wants to donate. And RDF out.
For sure. I got you. Peace, brothers.
All right, bro.